Works out then, right?
Yep. Right.
Aesthetic and function.
Exactly.
All right, so I'm going to have you guys, just to start, go around and kind of introduce yourselves, tell us about your stream, you know, the usual thing. The one question I'm going to ask as you guys go around, the one thing I want to know is you have to pick one: sativa, hybrid, or indica, and why. So introduce yourselves: sativa, hybrid, or indica, and why. We'll start with AmanduhSmash in the upper left.
Yeah. So, yeah, I'm Amanda. I don't stream yet. I would probably say hybrid. And I think it's because I don't know the difference between them at all, and I just buy whatever's there and available and tell them, hey, I want a head high or body high, and they just give it to me, or both. And yeah, I'm not that knowledgeable about weed. I just know I like to smoke it.
Oh, hell yeah. That's good enough. Good enough.
Yeah.
Well, thank you very much, Amanda, for being here. You've been really awesome in helping to push us, the whole channel, and moving forward. So you do a lot for us, and we appreciate that, showing us love quite a bit. So thank you for that. And next we have B33rbashJawnson, who was one of the first one-on-one conversations I had on Twitch. Absolutely loved him from jump. Awesome leftist. Great having you on, B33rbash.
One of Prime's panels, yeah.
No, it was Dylan's
hippy dippy recruitment.
Yeah, hippy dippy recruitment.
Right.
Yeah. So again, you know, tell us about yourself, favorite strain type, and yeah, go for it.
So
and why?
I am a streamer. I've been streaming for years, although I didn't really start getting into talking about politics until like summer of 2020. Prior to that, I've always been a leftist, but prior to that, I was like, streaming and playing games is something I do to like escape the real world. I don't want to yap about politics on here. Although I'd usually ban people if they came in like spamming MAGA or some bullshit like that, or being otherwise stupid. But yeah, I got into talking about politics in like summer of 2020 on stream, that is. Then I bought this fucking thing that fall, and sim racing has taken over my life. Usually if I'm not talking about politics, I'm fucking around with this thing.
Is that the G29?
Nah, this is a Thrustmaster 2300.
Nice.
It's Logitech's wheels are gear driven. This thing's belt driven, so the force feedback is a little bit it has like a bit of a smoother, more blended feel on this. It doesn't get quite as like I don't know. It's Logitech wheels are good. I just like this one a little bit more. And at some point I would like to move on to direct drive though, because direct drive is what you get when you're
it's not your first wheel.
Yeah, direct drive's what you're getting when you're when you know you love sim racing, you're willing to spend like $2,000 on your steering setup alone.
No, I can tell that wheel in front of you is not your first wheel as well. So.
Oh, this is my first wheel actually. Yep. Spent like $400 on it.
I had him pinned. I knew exactly his whole future, his name, address, phone number. I had everything.
But yeah, so whether I prefer hybrids, sativas, or indicas more, a lot of my favorite strains were like 70% sativa dominant hybrids. I generally like hybrids more than like extremely. I generally like hybrids the most. I like just about everything though, because usually when I go out and buy this stuff, like it always like almost kind of annoyed me when it was like when like dudes would try to like talk everything up, like, yo man, this is like a hint of douchebag purple kush, or this is hint of douchebag purple kush. It has this like slight hint of elderberries, just like how your father smells. And there's a certain point to which it's like, dude, I just want some fucking weed, man.
Just give me the good shit, right?
Yeah, it's like, just give me whatever the highest quality bud you have is that you're not charging like fucking $90 for an eighth for.
Based.
Where I grew up, there was a serious problem with like, I grew up in the town where Penn State University is, so there's a serious problem with like grossly fucking overpriced cannabis products around there, because a lot of spoiled college students like don't know how to get better shit for cheaper. And by talking my overpriced, I mean shit like dudes get their hands on like good like concentrates and then sell it for like $80 or $90 a gram or something like that, and it's just like, come the fuck on, man, you con artist.
Yes, I feel that. So you're not particular about a certain
I'm not too particular. Like, as Yins can tell, I don't like smoke cannabis for any of like particular effects. I just like the effects as a whole, and I also just kind of like substances in general, as you could probably see by the fact that I am drinking Black Velvet straight out of the fucking bottle.
Welcome to America.
Ironically, this is Canadian booze.
Wine with cranberry juice. That's what we're going with today.
Hey, I'm going with the stoner wine. Snoop Dogg.
There you go.
This is usually my prime wine.
I know it's all in there, but I like gummies, and I tried Devil Farts like last week, and that was probably one of the best gummies I've ever had.
Yeah, good gummies are fucking excellent. No question. We have these select nano gummies out here, and those things are so good. They are fucking amazing. I love them. So I feel you on that.
Good old gummies.
All right. Well, thanks for that introduction. Where can people find you, Beer Bash?
People can find me at twitch.tv/BeerBashJawnson. If you look on the right side of my screen, or I'm not sure if Jason has the channel roster visible on his stream, but I've been thinking about maybe chopping the Johnson off the end of it so it's easier for people to look up. But I'm still not entirely sure about that yet, because a lot of people do know me as Beer Bash Johnson instead of just Beer Bash. Still have to mull that over as to whether I'm going to shorten that. But yeah, you can find me at twitch.tv/BeerBashJawnson. You can also find me on YouTube. The channel on YouTube is Beer Bash TT or Beer Bash Johnson TTV. And where the fuck was I going with that? All right,
that was it.
On the next person, my brain melted. Yeah.
Don't chop it off.
Good old Captain A. Oh, the man, the myth, the legend. We've done a lot of funny shit together, man. How are you doing tonight?
I'm doing good. How about yourself?
Excellent. It's a little nerve-wracking. My first panel that I'm hosting here, so take it easy on me. I know we were about 5 minutes late, but to my defense, it is a stoner panel, and stoners are not supposed to be on time for shit, right?
Well, here's the thing: is I didn't even realize we were starting 5 minutes late. So,
hey, so then we must be on time.
But now I know, and now I'm like, well, fuck, dude, you started 5 minutes late, bro. That's not cool. You know.
But it's typical for a stoner, right? Okay, so there you go.
Yeah. I'm CptAJones. What's up? How's it going? I do a thing at Twitch and an even smaller thing at Twitter, and it's both CptAJones. I'm not a captain. There is an A somewhere in some of my names, but like that's neither here nor there. And Jones, well, I guess I'm jonesing to light this joint back up because it went out. So, like, you know, but other than that, like, yeah, I'm just here to like have fun. I like to think that I destigmatize people's perceptions of what a stoner is.
Definitely don't.
I definitely don't.
Acting exactly what people think stoners act like.
Exactly, but booing it faster though. Because I feel like what people generally think a stoner is somebody who's so slow, they can't focus on anything. They can't get things done. They can't do or be productive. You know, I want to shatter. I want to shatter those expectations by like getting 25% of the work done. And you're going to be like, wow, he actually did 25%. That's pretty good.
And being productive is a myth. It's a social construct.
But there you go. You need to shout out your captain reacting, because that content is hilarious.
I do a few different things. I'm actually working on a new thing that I haven't told anybody about, and I'm not going to reveal it here. But it's gonna have weed. It's gonna be weed themed. So, but I'm working on it, and I would love to have each and every one of you. So, yeah.
All right. Well, and when you do it, you know damn well I'll be happy to be there for you. I'm all about
Indica or
that.
Sativa, though.
Yeah, Indica, Sativa, or hybrid?
Shit, I totally forgot about that question. I wonder why. Well, so I'll just give you a quick sativas for like up until 4 p.m. and then you go hybrids, and then up until around like 8, and then indica all day. But if I had to choose, indica, because if I'm having to choose a type of high that I want to be, it's like couch. I want to be sitting back, all right, killing motherfuckers and banner lords and chilling out, you know, watching.
That's why it's always such a hard choice for me. So that's why it's such a hard choice for me. Which fucking species I like more, because I love that feeling of just like melting on the couch. Although not an excessive feeling of melting on the couch like that. What was that fucking artist who like did a shitload of different drugs and then drew like self-portraits on all these different drugs. The one he like took. Who?
Got him. That was pretty funny.
And I can't remember who the fuck this artist was, but like when the dude like took Dilaudid, which is like one of those extremely powerful synthetic opioids, the picture that he drew was just like a red and black like stick figure drawing of a dude on the couch with the word melting on the couch fucking just written over it over and over and over in like really messy handwriting. And I was looking at that picture and I'm like, whatever the fuck drug that is, I'm never ever touching that.
It doesn't matter what kind it is. I always eat my entire house, though.
Yeah.
It does not matter. Every time.
Think about it, you got to reframe. This is what I was taught as in the tech world. You take you're like, oh, this objectively bad thing. No. Reframe that. Is that really bad for you? Is it really bad that those snacks are gone? Like, those snacks were there to be eaten. Why'd you buy them in the first
the real
place
bad thing is food waste. So
exactly. Bada bing, bada boom, and all of a sudden you've reframed a problem into a possible solution to food waste.
There we go.
I was like, I still don't get it, but okay. I still waste it though, because it's overeating. That's still wasteful.
You're just putting it in your fat stores for later. Then your body will later on work it off when you have very busy things to do.
Exactly. You're like a chinchilla. You're saving it in the back pocket.
Chinchilla.
There you go.
Yeah.
All right. Well, for those, since I'm kind of next in line here, and I know we're doing a multi-stream here, I'll introduce myself. I am Jason Society. You can find me at Jason_Society on Twitch and on Twitter at Jason Society, all one word. I'm a cannabis streamer and a political streamer. I like to do panels. Occasionally, I'm a really, really shitty gamer. And usually when I play games, the rule is that when I die, I have to take a dab, which means that I get progressively worse at the game as time goes on. So that can be pretty interesting sometimes. That said, I am the host of the StonerCast, and I am happy to have you all here. For me, I am a sativa guy because I am already super fucking lazy. I mean, beyond fucking lazy. Like, I am a sloth. So if I were to smoke a lot of indica, I definitely wouldn't get shit done. I wouldn't probably even eat because that would just take too much effort. So, you know, that's where I'm at with it. I just like to get up and go. I like moving a little bit, and it tends to give me a lot of creative energy. And somebody who is a former, I like to say recovering musician for 13 years, like, the sativas tend to help me, with my creative process. So that's what it is for me. Now, that said, a good indica every once in a while, especially if I can get my hands on a really good GDP. Oh, good God, yes. The taste is so fucking yummy. I will get down on that shit. So that's where I sit in the spectrum. And now I'm going to throw it over to JJ, who is a longtime friend of the channel as well. Thank you very much for being here, JJ.
Right.
Oh, thanks for having me. My name's Jamie. I don't stream, but I watch streams, and here I am. I don't care what kind of weed I smoke. I just go to the store and I'm like, give me some of your cheap stuff, and I smoke that, and it gets me high. You can find me nowhere because I'm good at hiding. Yeah.
If you press at in a Prime Kai's chat, you'll usually find them. At JJ, you're right now.
Yeah, there you go.
You'll find me there.
Awesome. Good to have you, JJ. Thanks for coming in. I appreciate it.
Thanks for having me, dude. Fun.
And we have next. We have
to talk to people these days.
Well, now you get to talk to all of us.
Well, don't be awkward, okay? Don't be awkward.
So next we have a streamer that I actually really enjoy watching when I'm not like totally engrossed in politics, and that is PirateHempress. She's really got a fun stream. I enjoy it very much. And thank you so much for being here. Go ahead and tell us about yourself, your stream, and yeah, Indica, Sativa, or hybrid.
Oh, the awkward tell me about yourself question. I like turtles. No, seriously. What can I say? I'm a variety streamer. My stream is very chaotic because it's a mental health place where I want everyone to feel good. We're in my community. I want people to have a safe place if they don't feel like they have one. Shit, even if you do have one, have another. Doesn't matter. But it's also chaotic as hell. It's not like a cozy, like soft, like ooh, like type stream. Like no, we get chaotic in there. But I just want everyone to know that it's also a safe place. So as chaotic as we got, everyone stays respectful and everything is within boundaries, which I'm very happy about. Which is what I was aiming to create when I started streaming, was to create a safe place stream, but also be chaotic, because that's just who I am. I'm a chaotic ass person. As you can see by my background, I am very into the nerd culture, so we talk about that a lot on my stream, a lot of anime talk. So if you are an anime friend, come be my friend. That's all. No. What else? I don't know. My name is Janae. I go by Pirate, as he said. I've been streaming for a year. I really love it. I love the fucking game. I'm a stoner, so what do we do when we get high? Watch anime or play games. So I figured, why not stream with it? Yes, and Indica or Sativa, I actually don't have a preference. It really depends on what I'm doing. It's not really just, I always choose that. It's just what I'm doing. So if I'm like, I know I'm going to do work, I'm going to, edit, or I got to clean or whatever, I'm going to choose a nice Sativa that's going to keep me up and at 'em. If I know I'm just going to, like, I had a long-ass stressful day and I just want to relax and just chill, I'm going to get an Indica and just never leave my bed and grab a box of pizza. It really depends on what I'm doing. I really don't have a preference. I will say some of my favorite strains are all pink strains, though. I love a good pink strain because it's heavy without being so heavy on your throat, because I hate to cough. Like, one thing my stream always comments on is that no matter how much bowls I take, I never cough. I don't like to cough. I hate the whole stigma that, you cough, you get higher. Like, I mean, it is true, but like, no, you shouldn't be making yourself cough to get higher. Just get better weed. So
Correct.
I like strains that are strong, but don't like really like heavy on the throat. So I love me a good pink strain. I will die for a good pink strain.
Jealous. Everything makes me fucking cough.
Oh yeah, I don't know what it is. Like, even when I first started smoking, I never really coughed. So
oh, so you went through it right there.
That's that fire.
Right?
I feel like I just
Probably
learned
cough
all like
worse
pink
because I
strains.
smoke cigarettes.
Oh yeah, that'll do
Oh
it.
yeah, that also might be. Well, yeah, because
But
yeah,
weirdly
smokers
enough,
cough.
I don't cough from smoking cigarettes.
That's just, my friend says the same thing. She says the same thing. She's like, I think smoking cigarettes is what makes me cough, but I don't cough when I smoke cigarettes. I'm like, I don't know what to tell you.
Well, there's
Just know
filters
the
on
answer's bad.
cigarettes.
You ever
True,
smoke a
true.
cigarette,
I used
like
to
you
smoke
put your hand in a
filterless.
joint and like kill yourself? Like after you're done smoking a joint, you light a cigarette and then just completely kill yourself because you're like, and then die.
Nah. That's never happened to me, shockingly enough.
Okay.
I used to just break up my cigarette and then put the weed.
Oh, put it in the weed, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Mhm.
You know what I mean?
Roll a spliff.
Fuck my lungs, right?
There was a period of time where I really said fuck my lungs and I would smoke like Lucky Strike and Camel filterless.
Oh my god, I don't even know. we can get into it maybe on the panel.
I kind of wish
I
there
can
was a
tell you
place you
some
could...
wild shit I have fucking smoked. I have smoked some crack, and like, it might as well have smoked crack. I haven't smoked crack, but I kind of might as well have. Like, we can get it.
We doing
Hey.
crack. Crack is whack.
Crack is whack.
Crack
No, I
is
agree.
whack.
This is gonna be a horror story, is what it's gonna be.
Yeah, one of my good friends like straight up told me how to make it, and then was like, "But don't actually like do this because crack is fucking horrible. I used to be a crackhead."
What?
Do it, but don't do it. But here's all the details you need to do it.
Now I'm curious.
So you need a Brillo pad, one of those roses from the gas station. Oh wait, hold on.
That reminds me.
Oh
From,
my gosh.
During Prohibition, they would sell like concentrated like bricks of grape, and they were like, "Please do not mix with water and leave in a dark place for 2 months. It might become alcoholic."
One time at a gas station that sells pipes, I wanted a weed pipe, and they stuck it in a bag, and I get home and I open it up, and it's this glass pipe with a rose at the bottom, and I had no idea what it was, but I thought the rose was really pretty, so I gave it to my kids. And then someone told me what it was, and I was like, okay. Well,
To be completely honest, I worked at a smoke shop for like 2 years, and it was a fucking blast. But I dealt with all sorts of crazies, and the downside is like selling people like crack pipes. I fucking hated that shit. But you know,
I want to know why they assumed it was a crack pipe I was looking for.
right? Like, what are they trying to say right here?
I'm like, excuse me. Like,
There was this place in my hometown that I would, before I ever like, when I was younger and really broke and didn't want to like spend, I didn't want to spend like a bunch of money on a rig yet, but I wanted something to dab out of. I would take dabs out of a fucking crack pipe, and the people who I bought crack pipes from for that would like definitely thought I fucking smoked crack with them. Actually, as a matter of fact, when
you were buying crack pipes, so that makes a lot of sense.
I was like 18 or 19, and my dad found my fucking blowtorch and dabbing stuff and thought I was smoking crack with it.
You
Oh, that's wonderful.
I can't do dabs. It's just too triggering for me. Like, I don't know.
My dad's a boomer, so he sees like a crack pipe and a blowtorch, he's gonna think I'm fucking
boomer.
smoking crack.
Right.
Because
Whatever
my
you
dad didn't
say.
even know what the.
Oh yeah, the older generation, even a bong was like, "What is that crack pipe?" I'm like,
How are you smoking crack?
Yep.
My parents were like hippies in college, so they didn't think that about bongs, but like dabs weren't really a thing when they were in college, other than like every now and then they'd be able to get, my mom told me every now and then back in college they'd be able to get hash oil, but like in the late 70s and early 80s, hash oil was so shitty compared to what it is now, and they'd usually just put it on weed. They wouldn't fucking vaporize it on a piece of glass.
Yo, though, I remember, I know what you're talking about. It's the black, just completely black hash oil that you would get.
yeah.
And it was like almost like tar.
resin.
I'm not
It's
gonna
like-
lie,
yeah.
I
It's like-
loved that shit. It
I've
was,
scraped my pipe before.
it was so good.
Let's
I
be
used to
real.
I used to
glad
just
I've
like
grown
pour it onto my joints and just roll up this disgusting
Mhm.
like tar,
yeah.
slow burning fucking. Oh, might even put a little bit of tobacco in there just to fucking make it burn a little smoother.
Right.
Oh my god,
We-
I was like, my lungs? What are those?
I did want to stop for just a second because there was a question in chat for PirateHempress when she comes back. We'll hold the question for her.
Timing.
Oh wait, so PirateHempress, we have a question for you. She's getting her headphones back in. Here we go. All right, we have a question for you, PirateHempress. Somebody had posted a question in chat, and they want to know who your favorite One Piece character is.
Oh. Say hello to my dog Luffy.
Oh,
It's the easiest way to answer the question.
There it is. There it
oh my
is.
god, hilarious. It's great.
It's literally the easiest way to answer the question. Say hi, Luffy.
I forget, does the One Piece does the One Piece manga still fucking run?
Yep. It's
Yeah,
still
been
going.
What about the show? Is the show still on too?
Yep.
Gotcha.
It's
I know
still
that
going.
one
you
example
gotta
of a TV
understand.
show that ended long before the manga was, I know Bleach ended a decent bit before
Oh,
the
it came
manga
back. It's
ever
coming
ended.
back. It's coming
Oh,
back.
damn.
Yeah.
Nice. Bleach was cool.
I was very sad. Like canceled shows just tear me apart. But yes, Bleach is actually coming back. So fuck yeah.
Yeah, I really like that show. That show was dope.
I'm a big fan of.
When
yeah,
I
they're
was a
completing
kid,
the
Bleach
Blood
was
War.
one of the first more mature anime that I ever started watching.
Yeah. Because even though it's a shonen, it's more serious. Yeah. It is a shonen, but it is more serious than something like Naruto and stuff, where it's more goofy and shit.
Yeah, it was one of the shows that played on Adult Swim on Saturday nights instead of This was back when it was like on Saturday.
Hey,
nights on
Pepperoni
Cartoon
Playboy,
Network,
thank you very much for the bits. I really appreciate the love. That is so awesome. And yes, we love AmanduhSmash here.
Some of it was like stuff that was on the border. Like Bleach is more serious, but isn't like as not kid friendly as like Trinity Blood was shit that I probably should not have been watching when I was 12 years old. Eureka 7 was another.
Adult Swim was just, I don't know why we watched it.
Adult Swim isn't as like blatantly sexual, or Eureka 7 wasn't as like extreme, wasn't like super gory or anything like Trinity.
Yeah, no, it was just dark. Yeah, it was very dark themes,
really sad and extreme. It was really sad and just like heavy shit.
Yeah.
Eureka 7 was when I need to actually watch the whole thing from start to finish again, because I've seen
the good one, so you should finish it.
I've seen the bulk of it through Adult Swim, but because it was when I was a kid and it was on Adult Swim, I didn't necessarily catch every single episode.
Oh yes, watching cartoons or anime as a kid on TV was the worst, because you'll get like episode like 5, and then you'll get episode like 1, and then you'll get episode 30, and it's like, can I just watch it straight through? No? Okay.
Jason Society chat.
You could never watch things properly. You'd have to have the best memory to actually remember what happened last episode, because it was a month ago that last episode happened.
This is so awesome. Okay, I need to get to our last guest, and if Mike decides he wants to jump in and say something, my producer that lives in a hole somewhere and actually controls my physical body through internet webs connections. Yes, it's true. I am a human meat puppet for Mike Lightyear. I've said it several times. I exist only to appease his needs. That said, I'm going to throw it to TenFlicks for his intro.
Yo, I'm TenFlicks. I run a show here on Twitch called The Bearded Rationals on Tuesday. It's like an interview podcast show. We do that every Tuesday at 10 Eastern time. Otherwise, you can find me in pretty much everything at TenFlicks. And as far as the question goes, I'm an equal opportunity smoker. I will smoke what I can get. I grew up in a absolutely illegal state, and so it was just what the guy had. I did not have the choice of Indica or Sativa, and so I just take what I can get and get high off that. So yeah. Otherwise, I'm glad to be here. Thanks.
Hell yeah, I love it, TenFlicks. Awesome. Give me just a second. Sorry guys, I have to grab something real quick.
Sure thing.
Should I tell you guys the story of the first time that I dabbed? I don't know if it'll be funny, but
go for it.
I'm going to share it anyway. So I hadn't smoked weed or any type of THC for a very, very long time, and a friend was like, hey, do you want to take a hit? And I was like, sure. They, not knowing that I haven't smoked weed in a very long time, filled up an entire bong full of dab smoke, and I took a hit, and like 15 minutes later I thought I was date raped and ran out of the house, jumped in my car, pulled over on the side of the road, and called an Uber because I couldn't see anything at all. And literally, like, I thought this person was trying to like kidnap me, put me in his basement there for my entire life.
Oh, that reminds me of my first time.
And Boy Meets Mini in my chat sends the Monka Giga emote in response to that, and that is definitely a Monka Giga situation.
That escalated so quickly.
The first time I got high was like literally I thought like not like date rape, but I thought someone was chasing me and following me, and like I literally thought I was being hunted. Like,
one time I did.
My getting high experience for my first time sounds so tame, but I was terrified.
One time I
terrified watching of all movies. Harry Potter and the Sorcerer's Stone. It had just released the DVD, okay, and we were watching it, and I was fucking high as shit, and it was terrifying.
Yeah, my first time was not terrifying. It was like utter pandemonium, but it was great because As a child, I would have lived in a kind of checkered fucking past, I'm sure a lot of us have. But my brother was very deeply involved in gangs. And the first time I smoked weed, he and his gangster friends took me out to a party and said, we're getting you high, we're getting you drunk, and we're getting you laid. You're 12 years old. This is going to happen.
That's like natural 12-year-old.
The first two things happened. Obviously, the last one didn't. But yes, they got me very, very high. It was fucking amazing. I got drunk, pissed all over somebody's backyard, and nobody got mad about it. So I was kind of like, fucking rock on. Like it was actually quite a good time.
Old.
So innocent at 12.
You gotta start somewhere.
I think the first time I ever smoked weed, I was one of those people where I had to smoke like 3 times before I actually fucking felt anything like super significant from it. The first time it was just like me and this one friend of mine smoked it with this other friend of mine who was the one who dabbled in that shit first. I lived in this I lived like right outside of State College. State College is this like small, super built up little area over like a few square miles, and then it gets like suburban outside of it, except in the one direction. I was only like a mile outside of town, but I was in the one neighborhood that wasn't super suburbanized. It was like a street with some houses on it, and then there's just this big fucking nature preserve right across the street from my house. I walked my dog in. So me and my friends went over there in the middle of the night. We like smoke this stuff. My friend plays it up a whole shitload while me and my friend aren't feeling anything and just like acts like he's hallucinating and like intentionally falls over and shit. I just start getting like, all I felt was like super fucking paranoid. Like, my parents are totally gonna fucking bust us. My parents are totally gonna fucking bust us. This is, oh shit. And then, but first time I ever actually got high, I was like camping with this like kid from the previous time who had brought the weed. I was camping with him out in Allegheny National Forest, and he brought some like shit that was like hydroponic grown by some like local Russian gangster. And it's like in State College, Pennsylvania, that's a pretty fucking tame place that has not that much organized crime. The people who were like actually kind of involved in gangster shit, a lot of them were like local Russians who had come over from Kazakhstan.
Oh, shit.
And he knew this like sketchy Russian gangster dude who like grew weed and got this like really fucking, we were only like 15 years old too, but he got this like really fucking potent shit from the guy. And the shit got me so blitzed. I remember we were like sitting on the ramp of the boat launch at this campground, a little bit away from the campsite. We like take hits. I'm like, wonder when I start feeling it. And then it's just like, and then it just kind of, I get this feeling that the boat launch ramp goes from like this angle to like this angle, back down to this angle, to this angle, to here, to here, to here, all in the course of like 30 seconds. I stand up. I'm like, oh fuck, this is gnarly. I notice I have like, it literally looks like my field of vision is like restricted to like if I'm like doing this. Like I had like the worst fucking tunnel vision I could possibly imagine. And I was like, this is gnarly. I was getting that feeling of like the feeling of like your brain and your body being like two completely separate symbiotically related organisms that keep each other alive. Where it's like you're doing things but you like don't even like really feel your limbs anymore. And I remember I went to go put the campfire out and I'm just like, oh fuck, I gotta pour this water on the campfire. Where do I need to hold the pot to make sure it actually falls on the fire and doesn't just look like it's going to? And that was pretty fun. Thankfully, none of the whole like feeling like I was being chased. It took salvia for that to happen to me.
Oh yeah, salvia is something else, man. That's
I was doing salvia with a friend of mine, and I took a hit and I started laughing like uncontrollably, and then I took another one, which was always a bad idea with salvia. I took another one. I grabbed my friend and just like bawled my eyes out on his shoulder for like 5 fucking minutes. Then I like finally like lifted my head and I'm just like, dude, something's like not right here. Something's not safe. Dude, I think the like Grim Reaper is like coming to like harvest their souls. And dude, fuck this. We're not safe here. I gotta take a fucking walk. And I walked like 150 yards down the street, and then my fucking high wore off, and I went home.
So I gotta ask you guys. So did you guys get to see this thing about this 850-pound pot brownie that was made?
I think I did. Yeah.
Yeah. So
saw a little bit about it.
Foul. Oh my god. Just the idea of a pot brownie.
That sounds insane.
It looks so gross. Like it actually looked like the slime that they were feeding to the people in the back of the train in that fucking in that stinking
Snowpiercer? In Snowpiercer?
Oh my god, yes. I knew exactly what you were talking about. I couldn't remember the name either.
So I just posted a picture of the brownie. There's a picture of the brownie up.
There'd be no way to cook it all the way through.
Yo, zoom in.
Yeah,
zoom
no.
in.
It looks
doesn't
like
even
worse. Looks like
I zoomed
doesn't
in
even-
on it and I tweeted that shit out. Like, no, there's no.
It doesn't even look like a brownie. It looks like a fucking brick of coal.
No, it literally looks like coal soap that I have in my bathroom. I'm not even joking. Like that block of coal.
Oh.
But Jason, why do you have Turning Point USA up on your stream right now?
Yeah, it literally looks like a Minecraft dirt
opposition
block.
research. Okay.
Turning Point USA. Oh shit. Where the hell is that? Please, for the love of God, say it's not so.
I thought you were gonna like have us react to some like amazingly hilarious but like awful scary content.
No, I would never do that to you
That's
guys.
terrifying.
What
I don't
is
know what you're
that?
talking about.
That doesn't even
Just
look like a
that
brownie.
Yeah, it looks like a giant block of fucking asphalt or some shit.
Fucking-
Like
this is a
my
monstrosity,
God.
dude. This is this
This
shouldn't
Okay.
exist.
So here's the question.
Who
This is fucking
denied taking a bite of
Dankenstein.
it?
I would eat it.
Oh my
I would
God.
take a huge chunk off of it. I don't care how nasty it might taste.
chunk off of it. Hopefully, it actually tastes better than it fucking looks. Just
Right?
something about the way it came out. It looks like a fucking block of fucking bitumen. It looks like a block of asphalt.
It does.
Oh
You
my
held it up in
God.
the ass.
It looks a little dirty, yeah, for sure. I'd say, yeah,
It
like,
literally looks like the stuff they feed you on Snowpiercer.
yeah, I agree.
But it definitely doesn't taste any better when you smoke it. I'm just gonna throw that out there, okay? Or eat it. Like, I don't know. I'm looking at that. I'm thinking you smoke that.
So the question is,
I don't give a fuck if they call it
Honestly,
a
looks like
brownie.
a big block of hash. Like,
that same,
Yeah, exactly.
like some bubble hash or something.
Yeah, it looks like a giant. It looks like shitty bubble hash too. Like good bubble hash has that like golden brown or like green color.
Yes,
When stuff like that is like
It's a fucking
pure
core
black,
sample of
it's
the
just
earth.
like what the
are you talking
fuck.
about?
right. Core sample of the earth.
Do you actually, so if you read the article, they put like 20,000 grams into the fucking brownie of just like raw bud. And
What's that by like square
that just-
inch or
it's not.
centimeter? What are you going?
it's a lot. It's just like
What is
it's
that in
so
inches?
much. It's like basically like 70% of that fucking thing is just THC and marijuana.
Mm-hmm.
Like
Because most people can't actually like eat very much of it because it's so disgusting.
because you know what it was made as a science experiment.
That's true. That's
Just
true.
to say, look, we made the biggest thing. Now we're not going to use it.
Yeah.
That's not what
How
you
many
made the
men were
biggest
on that
thing for.
team?
They're like,
Makes
oh
sense.
god, no, you should not eat
Zoom
this.
out.
Absolutely
The
not.
color of that. The color of that.
It's actually all women. There's only one guy.
Actually, wow.
The color of it. The color of
Very
it reminds
disappointed.
me.
I can't believe it.
It's like soap.
The color of that
looks
thing reminds me of like one time I remember a long time ago. This dude I knew, he got this like fucking shatter that was like very shattery and pretty damn potent. And he claimed it was like made from fucking. He claimed it was fucking Gorilla Glue.
Mm-hmm.
And like that ridiculous fucking strain that like fucking 777 lab made or something like that. But
What kind of racist
get
ass
when I go
pot
buy
lab is
weed,
this?
actually.
Gorilla Glue will make me eat everything in my house. That will make me eat
Like, I know you're
everything.
joking when I say that, like, now it makes sense with Gorilla Glue, because like that's usually what's on sale at the place that I'm at, and I literally eat my house. Like I'm not joking. It's like
But
it
yeah,
does not matter what it is or the package, it's gone.
This dude was telling me this stuff was made from Gorilla Glue.
Think about it like this: was the food meant to be eaten?
Probably not.
In
like
one entire day, I'm supposed to feed myself for a week.
Let's gloss over some of the less good aspects of it. So like, I just feel like sometimes you got to eat half a bag of dry cereal. You know what I mean? Like
sometimes.
That's like totally okay. Your body can do that.
Because Cinnamon Toast Crunch needs the milk, but if we're talking about, oh my goodness, I can't think of what it's called, the puffs, the little corn pops, those don't need the milk.
No, they don't.
A handful of corn pops.
You could eat Chex without milks too.
I love Cinnamon Toast Crunch without milk.
No, the cinnamon, I don't drink milk, but if I have Cinnamon Toast Crunch cereal, I will drink the milk.
Yes, I agree. I agree with that.
This like Gorilla Glue, this is supposedly Gorilla Glue dabs that this dude sold me. It was potent, but holy fuck, it was black as fucking coal, and it was black as fucking coal. It smelled like fucking shit it smelled like you were just dabbing roofing tar or something. And it was potent, but it just would like make you cough like a son of a bitch. And it was just kind of like, and the color of the fucking shatter reminded me of this brownie. So it makes me wonder, like, what kind of fucking hideous impurities are in that thing?
Yeah. Well, that's what, and going back to the ash oil that like we used to get, that I used to love, by the way. Now I think if I got the same shit, I would be like, I would throw it away. Like I just wouldn't even, I wouldn't even touch it.
Probably vomit.
But like back then, woo, I loved it. I guzzled it. Literally, I would guzzle it to the point on my joints. I learned where the line was. How much could I put on the joint before it's literally just didn't burn? It just did not burn. You get like a quarter of the way through the joint, and it's just like.
Hell yes. So
I'm offended by the thought of that shit now. Like the idea of
yeah,
somebody trying to sell that to me now. I'd be like, are you fucking with me, bro? Like, absolutely not.
I wish I had the balls to do that when, like, a while back, the dude that I typically get some stuff from said he had like a bit of wax for me to buy, and then when I was like looking at it, it was like, when I opened up the fucking no-goos when I got home, I looked at it and I'm like, you sold me Reclaim, you douchebag. I didn't say anything about it, but I was like, you just fucking sold me Reclaim. What an asshole. And I didn't get shit off of him for a little while, but now he gives me nothing but really good deals on really good shit. I wonder if our mutual friend that I complained about him selling me Reclaim to, like, fucking hit him up and told him he's a fucking scumbag for ripping me off like that.
Well, maybe he didn't say it like that. He probably used more. He probably used like more charitable language. Reclaim is dab gorp, basically. It's like, it's the shit that you like scrape out from the inside of fucking dabbing rigs.
Oh Jesus, that's what I thought it was. Oh man.
Surprisingly though, I will admit I've gotten really fucking high off Reclaim. Really fucking high.
That shit is often really painful to smoke. So one thing I've been meaning to do for a while, because I have a shitload of Reclaim in an oil rig I haven't used in a little bit. One thing that's good to do with Reclaim is Reclaim's already decarboxylated, since it's basically reconstituted dab that was already heated and vaporized. So you don't need to like reheat it or recombust it for it to actually affect you. So yeah, if you can put, what I used to do is I used to like melt Reclaim out of my fucking pieces and put it on pieces of toast.
Oh,
because it tastes like absolute shit. Because it tastes like shit, I would like take it, put it on the toast, and then just slather it with like a fathomable amounts of butter and cinnamon sugar, and just eat it. One time I did that. I put like a shitload of Reclaim on like a couple pieces of toast and made like a butter, honey, and cinnamon sugar sandwich out of it. It still tasted like shit, but I ate the whole fucking thing. And I went to that was one of the last times I like lost my fucking mind from cannabis. It was like, it was a little ridiculous. I remember a friend of mine was like, yo, you want to hang out? I could use a ride home from work. You want? And he lived right down the street from me, and he was like, I'm at work and I could use a ride home. You want to hang out for a little bit and I'll smoke you up? And I'm like, I don't think I don't even think I need to get smoked up, dude. I just ate a bunch of Reclaim. I'm losing my shit. And I went and picked him up, and I like could not stop laughing on the way home. My friend was like, holy fuck, dude, what did you eat?
Yep, it'll do that. Hey, PirateHempress, you sound like you had a question down there. What was that?
Huh?
Did you have a question? I heard you.
I was reading my chat. No.
Oh.
I had a question. I asked it to chat though too. I was asking if weed makes us better people. When you're high, are you a better person?
In some way.
It's like quiet, like.
I'm just a little bit different.
Because
just as much of a scumbag as I am when I'm sober.
I would say I'm a
for
calmer
me,
person.
Yeah, I guess for me, I'm much more creative, but it makes me a better, fatter person.
I would say I'm less likely to react negatively to things or overreact to things. So in that sense, I suppose, yeah, I mean, it could make me a better person. Sometimes it makes me really lazy though, and I don't get shit done. So am I always necessarily more productive? Not always, depends on the strain and what I'm doing when I'm smoking. But I mean, I don't know. I think situationally, sure, it can make you a better person. Sure. What do you guys think?
No, some of the biggest assholes in the world smoke weed. So if smoking weed made you a good person, they're not smoking enough, I guess.
My old tree guy was like a fucking huge stoner, and I literally ran out of his apartment one night because he was like on the phone with his girlfriend's father, like losing his actual fucking shit, and I was getting this vibe that he wanted me to like drive him over to go try to like beat up his girlfriend's dad or something. And I'm just like, and when he went into his room, I had already paid for this stuff that I was getting, so I wasn't stealing it, but it was like right in front of me on the table. When he went to his room, I grabbed the shit and bolted it out of, I was already like really blitzed too, so this made my fight or flight sometimes fucking cannabis makes my fight or flight instinct a little bit worse. That's one thing that a little bit more like hyper. That's if I'm really blitzed, but in a stressful situation. But yeah, I just ran the fuck out of the joint. Ran back to my car, hopped in, started it up, floored it out of the fucking parking lot of this apartment complex. Got on the fucking interstate to head back to where I live, and got on the interstate and just kind of stared off into space while driving for a little bit, like, well, that was fucked up.
These are the times. These are the times. Yes, I love that.
Never speaking. I literally fucking blocked the dude's number as soon as I was able to like get my fucking brain together again. I was like, I don't want this guy to fucking contact me ever again. In fact, I wouldn't give a fuck if you like got like arrested for something heinous and went to prison for tomorrow. I would, because that means I would never. I'm like pro prison abolition, but also if some total scumbag that I know of is like in fucking prison somewhere, it's like I know I'm never gonna have to see that person for a while. For any reason,
right?
Yeah. Pro prison, as long as there are prisons that put the bad people there.
So, one thing I wanted to ask, like, when you guys smoke, like, what's your like preferred method? What do you like? Do you like bongs, pipes? Like, do you have a favorite piece that you use, or is there like a brand? Because like I definitely have pieces I'm really partial to, but I kind of when it comes to dabs, I'll both do it off of like I have a banger that I use, like if I want to do like straight up dabs, but I also have like I have some devices, like I have a Puffco Peak that I use sometimes. I've got like a G-Pen Connect, which has become my go-to. That's like probably my favorite one. And then, you know, for weed, it's bongs and joints, always. But what about you guys? Is there anything specific that like is your favorite way, like to ingest or consume cannabis products?
My favorite way is like buckets. You guys ever do buckets?
Like
gravity
Oh,
bongs.
what's that?
Oh, gravity bongs? Fuck yeah. I haven't done that in a long time.
You get a bucket, and you also get a bottle, like a plastic bottle. You cut the bottom off the plastic bottle, and then you put like a bill piece in the top. You put the bottle in the bucket that's full of water, and then you light the thing and lift it up, and then you have a whole like 2-liter bottle full of smoke.
Hey,
It's fun. It's like a ceremony.
Jamie, have you seen the you seen the Stunden glass?
I've seen something that you might be talking about. Is it the one that you like flip upside
Yeah,
down?
that's the Stunden glass. That's next on my
really
list. I'm gonna buy one, but they're like $600 fucking, and I'm like just waiting to get the money together.
Jesus.
But I've tried one. I have a buddy that has one, and I tried his, and I was fucking sold, man. That was like one of the best hits, like of concentrate and then of weed I have ever fucking had. And there's so much smoke that comes out of like one bowl compared to what I've seen people get out of like just the regular bongs and shit.
Yeah, one time my friends and I made a buckets setup. We used one of those big like 10-gallon like water cooler bottles that are worth like $10. We could have taken them back to the store and gotten $10, but instead we were like, nah, let's have like fucking 25 liters of smoke. That sounds like fun. It was fun.
Jesus Christ. Want to hear a horrible story about waterfalls, gravity bong type things?
Sure.
Absolutely.
One of the first times I tried that shit, we didn't necessarily do a gravity bong with a bucket where you like cut the whole bottom off of the bottle. What we called it waterfall to differentiate it from a gravity bong but it worked in a similar principle. We had like a 2-liter bottle. We like burned a fucking hole in the cap and jammed a wrench socket into it for the bowl. And then we also burned a hole into the bottom of the fucking 2-liter, but didn't cut off the whole bottom. We would plug the bottom, fill it up to the top, then light it and just let all the water out. But the first time we did that, we didn't do it with weed. We did it with incense. We did it with some of that like incense was one of the words we used to describe that.
Incense?
Not like regular, not like real like burning incense, but the nasty, it was one of the slang words we used where I'm from to talk about the like really gross nasty fucking fake weed like Mr. Nice Guy and K2 and shit. And this was some shit called Burning Man, which just like all these other fake weeds, it was literally like these weird like similar to THC chemicals that were sprayed on the like kitchen herbs and spices and put in a plastic bag by some sketchy lab. And but yeah, we did waterfalls of that shit, this shit called Burning Man, and it was strong. I remember I took like 2 waterfalls of it too, which was definitely like too much, and I started like, it was horrible. I don't know why I kept thinking every time I did incense that I would have a good time, because I never actually had a good time with it, but I was stupid enough to be like, maybe this time it'll be better. And,
right.
But yeah, so I like remember I'm like losing my shit. I go inside. I like puke my fucking guts out. And then I go and I eat like everything in my fucking refrigerator. Then I instantly go and puke my guts out again. Then I go and lay down on the couch and I actually like start fucking hallucinating, like a swirling checkerboard pattern in random shapes flying around and shit. And I'm just sitting there like feeling ill as fuck. Yeah, and I'm just like, I'm sitting there, and I just talked to my friend, yo, Sammy, dude, I'm actually like not feeling good right now, and I'm gonna try to sleep it off. If at any point I stop breathing, do not hesitate to call 911, because I was like genuinely like afraid that I was like not gonna wake up from that shit.
Jesus.
It was really bad. And of course I was dumb enough to like have that not be the last time I tried incense, because it was like, oh, this is, again, there was another time in the future where it was like, oh, this is a different brand, maybe it'll be better this time. And I fucking smoked a bunch of it with a friend of mine, and I started hallucinating giant bees everywhere.
Fuck that.
And
So
did
you do it because like you couldn't find weed, or like were you just curious about doing the incense?
I think we could have found weed, but it was like at the time, me and my friends, like all our dealers, like it was like more difficult to find weed, and it was easier to get incense because you could buy that shit at gas stations and shit if you knew someone who was old enough.
Yeah, but wait a minute. What were you gonna say, Jason?
what was I gonna say? Oh, I was gonna say, so back to like where we're at with your favorite method of smoking. I was gonna say, I pretty much guarantee Captain A's is joints. 100.
You know it.
100, dude. I like watch him roll joints his whole fucking stream, and it's fucking lovely.
Yeah. I really need to get a system down though. I need to pre-roll the joints for my stream, because like rolling joints and playing games, because I handcraft every single joint that I roll.
Nice.
Like, I know it sounds
Beautiful.
It's a respectable art.
It's beautiful.
Thank you. I know it sounds like I'm like smelling my own farts or whatever, but like
I'm terrible at it. I used to fucking roll. I used to use a machine to roll joints because I can't fucking roll by hand.
No, yeah, I totally get it. I mean, I have one, and it's for like kind of swaggy weed.
The only way I can roll a joint is if I empty a cigarette and then stuff it.
These are all my funky field tips for rolling joints. They're all glass tips that are like designer made shit.
It's stuffing, huh? I don't roll
But
joints,
yeah.
I stuff 'em.
Hey, it still counts. That counts. But yeah, this is what I use. I roll a lot with like funky field tips, or like glass tips. I have some raw ones too, but I don't know. I'm very partial to the funky feel. It's like Cypress Hills brand or whatever. So of course I love that shit because I love Cypress Hill.
But raw. Like honestly, I'm like a raw, with the exception of, and I almost did get the raw rolling tray, but it was a little too much. I mean, I think the raw papers they make the weed taste the best.
I think I do like the raw papers.
They're
Yeah.
pretty good.
I think you
A
get the
friend of
best
mine always
burn.
Like
I
the
think
most
you get the
efficient. What's the
What's
most
that?
efficient way to smoke weed?
I'd say a bong,
efficient?
a bong with a one-hitter bowl.
Or a one hitter.
True, yeah, one hitters are even more efficient than bongs are.
But
I
a
don't know,
bong
I
with
think
a one-hitter
smoking a
bowl
big
in it
joint with
is
hash.
fucking great. That's my
A big
favorite.
old joint with some hash in it. Like I got two
I think
more.
definitely concentrates and like there are a ton of ways that you could dab like on the go. Like so like I think like the Luca Seahorse is probably like maybe the most efficient way to smoke that exists on the market. It's like a fucking $40 thing, and you will get ripped off of it.
Those seahorses are good. I had one of those for a long time. Those things are really
for
fucking
gas?
solid. Yeah.
Is that like a vaporizer attachment or an analog thing?
It's kind of like using a Roadrunner. Have you ever used a Roadrunner or like a nectar
Yeah.
collector?
Almost like an
I've used
e-cigarette.
nectar
It is.
collectors.
It's almost
Okay.
like an e-cig. Exactly. It's like
Yeah,
two,
it
two
just
coils
heats
at the end of the
coil.
thing.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it
Oh,
heats
gotcha.
a coil, but the coil's exposed essentially.
Yeah, and you just dab. Like you basically use it like you would like a nectar collector
Gotcha,
or whatever.
yeah.
But you can
I've
send
used
a little bit
one-
of concentrates a long way with it.
Yeah, and you can actually they have attachments that hook it up to
like
bongs, so you can use those on a bong too. They're fucking sick. Like I've done that before. Because
Yeah, but yeah, mostly I just do joints just because, like, I don't know. I've smoked so many cigarettes and blunts mainly in my life, and I've rolled, a million things. That's why I'm so good at rolling, because it's just like I've rolled. I think I did like a rough calculation. I probably rolled upwards of like 10,000 items, whether that's spliff or a fucking a regular cigarette. I mean, I used to roll rollies, you know, or a fucking a
So you
joint
used to
or
do
a
that?
blunt or
What
a
does that even
fucking
mean?
backwood or a
Wow,
Dutchie
okay.
or a
You're like
or a
talking in a different
Philly.
language right now.
What
Or
does
an
rolling
Literally.
rollies
Although
mean?
that's just a blunt, really. So
Oh.
tasty.
I smoke natural American Spirit Black, and for when it comes to pre-mades, and back when I used to roll my own, I would buy natural American Spirit loose tobacco to roll with.
Yeah, I don't know. I returned to joints because joints to me feel like the cleanest way to smoke. If you're gonna smoke your weed, like one thing that I'm starting to figure out, it's less. I know why people use the raw, the wick, the raw wick, which I have right here.
Mhm.
So like you light the raw wick and then you light the joint with the wick. It's because the raw wick it is a much lower temperature than like the heat of
lighter?
the flame from the lighter, and so when you inhale, you're not going to get that big first inhale, you know, that's like super hot.
Oh, interesting.
That's not, you know,
A
that,
wick?
like, and you usually don't get that
Like a
one on like a
candle wick?
fresh joint, you know. But like, let's say you're
Yeah, it's like
starting
a
up
candle
your
wick made out of hemp.
Yeah, exactly, exactly. It's a hemp wick. That's exactly what it is, with beeswax
Oh,
holding it
okay.
together. Very
Beeswax hemp wicks are like they're like I think they're cool, but I never really noticed any difference in flavor between my cigarettes or my trees from
I noticed a
lighting
big
with
difference.
wicks versus lighters.
Well, see, so like going back to what I
Maybe
was saying
smoking
about
cigarettes just wrecked my taste.
that's possible. I don't smoke cigarettes anymore. I vape for my nicotine, and so like that's very possible that because back in the day I might have never kind of noticed the difference. But like what I notice is, and I believe it's really related to the temperature at which you're burning. Like let's say I have the joint right here, and I light it with my lighter,
True.
and I'm lighting with my lighter. I'm sucking on it. That first hit, the smoke is going to get diffused because of how much weed the smoke has to pass through going through the joint. And so it's not going to be that hot, but it's going to be way hotter because you use the lighter. And like it magnifies the more of the joint that you smoke. Like let's say you've smoked half the joint and then you light it and take a big drag as you're lighting it. You're going to fucking wreck your lungs. Your trachea is going to say, fuck you afterward.
Right.
And which is what I'm trying. I mean, I'm actually just starting to notice this. Is why I'm ranting and raving about it, because I like when I light the joint, when I light it with this, it's a lot less trachea fucking. It feels like my trachea is not getting blasted by smoke. Whereas with the lighter, it feels like my trachea is literally getting fucking punched.
Yeah,
I
the
definitely know the
temperature
difference with a
is definitely one
Zippo.
of my issues with joints.
I definitely noticed the difference with a Zippo. A Zippo compared to those, what you're talking about, the wicks, fucking night and day. Like I'd use a wick all day over a Zippo lighter. I think Zippos taste like shit with weed. Anybody that like lights weed with a Zippo, I cringe. I like cringe and pull back a little bit. Like, oh please, please don't ruin it.
Zippos do make weed taste fucking gross, and cigarettes too. They every now or I don't know. I don't mind using a Zippo to light my cigarettes simply because it has something of a cool aesthetic.
Yeah, I like the aesthetic, but
Plus, it also reminds me of the time we used this.
Learn how you light your shit.
Let's just be honest.
what's that? What's that, Amanda?
I was gonna say, imagine caring how you light your stuff. Like I'm learning so much right now. Like all I know is a lighter and a freaking blowtorch.
Oh my god. I was
Hey, you know, they work.
but then there's another way
I've
to
used
get
them
around
at
all of
home.
this.
Or twice.
Sounds like you all in the wick.
The
John
other way to
Wick?
get around it is just to light
I bet you guys saw the movie John Wick and really liked it, didn't you?
I have not, but I'm just now realizing a chatter, and a frequent chatter, is not probably actually named John Wick. Sorry.
If you're only now just catching on, John Wick is actually just Neo, and this is just another. You have to watch The Matrix 4, basically. to
Oh,
understand
duh.
what it's about.
Wait, Matrix 4. Who goes that far into the Matrix? Only the first 1 and 2 are worth watching.
Yeah, I have
You
to.
haven't seen the you haven't seen the newest
Some
one?
people that I follow on Twitter
Same.
have said the
Newest
newest
one is
one's
so
actually
good.
pretty good.
It
Oh,
was honestly,
It's bad.
I watched The Matrix
guys- wow, you
1999
guys,
turning into 2000. Like, and I thought everything was gonna end by the end of that movie, and it was almost midnight.
So what
Y2K was so
do you think
real.
was bad about it?
No, I just thought that everything was good because we had like Y2K. You thought all the computer systems were gonna crash down, and I was watching The Matrix, and so I'm like
So
a
good.
8, 9, 10-year-old kid, can't remember right now, just like scared shitless, watching The Matrix on New Year's Eve. Y2K.
How about that new Matrix?
Yeah, I was only like 4 years old when The Matrix came out. I've actually never even seen the original Matrix in its entirety. I've only seen snippets.
God. Jesus fucking Christ. Literally like a movie that transformed the way I thought about the entire fucking world.
True.
And yes, the second one
True.
was not. The second one couldn't capture the inspiration that the first one did. The second one and the third one didn't make you think like the first one did.
I like the
fourth
second one. I thought the second one was okay. I did. But the first one,
okay.
you are right. Like it was. That's what made me like. That's what killed the trilogy for me, honestly, because the first one of that was so good. I was like, how are you ever going to make something that can even come close to that? You know?
Well, then they kind of didn't. But let me just say this: Matrix 4. The reason that people don't like the Matrix 4 is that they're not appreciating it for what it is.
See, the next
And
movie
it
sucks so bad, I
screams
just
it
don't
at you.
care.
And in the movie, it
that was a
screams it
journey.
at you what it's about. It's about why is this movie being made? You know, it's because Warner Brothers. I mean, they literally say it. It's because Warner Brothers will pay anything for a Matrix 4, and so then okay, so you're gonna pay anything. So okay, we're gonna make it, and then it's all about like the people who are in charge of these decisions being the bad guys. And they're literally the bad guys in the system. It's so like if you didn't think the Matrix was like telling you a lot about how it views our world before, this movie just smacks you right in the face. And I thought it was fucking almost like beautiful in the way that it was able to use like really good amounts of like sarcasm and callbacks. Like I love the scene where there's like nothing to
No spoilers.
No spoilers? Okay, this is not too much. This is not a
Isn't the
spoiler.
Matrix where we got like the
I'll
red
forget
pill
it
and the
I
blue
need to
pill?
watch them all
Yeah.
too, so
Yes,
yeah, no
and they
spoilers.
Yes, okay, that's what I thought.
They
but I
even
didn't know.
address it in the movie. There's a funny scene where there's like these the people who are around the board, and they're making all the tech dudes, and they're having all their ideas, and one of them's like, you know, the Matrix is about trans politics. No, the Matrix is about human rights, and oh no, the Matrix is about this and that. Like, it, you know, or men's rights and the red pill and etc. You know, what this movie did was say no, it's not about any of that, and they brought it completely back to basics essentially, and like they analyzed the first film being the most important, you know, piece. And I think like
I think it was good. I think it's what I expected it to be, but I wasn't like, I don't know. I didn't think it was extremely prophetic or anything. You know, it was a good movie. Like, but it's what I expected.
I think it was prophetic. What I thought
I feel
it was,
like
well, I thought it told a story about the Wachowskis. Like Lana Wachowski was the Wachowskis didn't do the Matrix 4. It was just Lana Wachowski. But,
Yeah.
You know, they both transitioned, and they both have said that the Matrix is, you know, there's a big part of who is you know, who are you? Who is your real self? It's a lot, you know, obviously, and they were not. This was pre-transition.
That's what.
But it was an allegory for them for that
It's exactly,
transition.
The Matrix is an
That's
allegory
one thing
for
that's
them.
always pissed me off about the rightoids, be like using all this Matrix stuff, these Matrix
And
metaphors in
imagine
their
that.
ideas.
The red pill was an allegory for the HRT, like, which is so fucking
Yeah,
funny
the
that they
red
want to
pill,
red pill
yeah.
people. Like, it's like, do you
Yeah,
get
exactly,
what
an
that
allegory
meant?
for
Like,
fucking like T or estradiol, I think.
I say one
Yeah,
thing.
estradiol.
I feel like you'd have to be as, big of a fucking stoner as CptAJones to consider The Matrix 4 as any semblance of a movie beyond a fucking college video project.
Ooh.
I mean, so I could
Fuck yeah,
could
Mike.
go.
Fuck yeah, Mike, you coming strong.
We could go
Damn.
literally
He's
line by
silent the
line
whole
in that
time.
movie.
Just
We could
Bam.
go line by line in that movie, and I
Is
could
this where
show
we get
you
really
how
heated?
Have the script up. Let's
every-
go,
We were
brother.
having fun.
each and every single frame of that
The blood
movie
sports are gonna happen over Matrix 4 opinions. Oh shit.
a fucking masterpiece.
Like, how many people have actually seen Matrix 4? I'm still confused
Nope.
there.
Have yet to
Hands
Nobody-
watch it.
okay.
Seen it.
Still,
Yeah, I mean, if you
Not
thought
worth-
it was bad, it's probably because, I don't know, you're probably still listening to, like, emo rock. You're probably still,
And
you're
if I
still
am.
packing your bag in the morning. Not for work. But you're packing your bag in the morning, getting ready, go on the bus, you know what I mean?
Rip.
speaking of emo rock, what are you guys' favorite music genre?
Emo
Ooh.
rock.
Not the soundtrack
Japanese
to Matrix
Japanese anime OSTs.
Yeah.
Nice. So Japanese metal, basically, right?
Set up a whole Attack on Titan and fucking with a bunch
favorite
of like
genre.
Gundam and different soundtracks in it on a playlist. Oh, I'm excited.
My favorite genre is deathcore influenced avant-garde fusion jet metal with freeform jazz and classical music influences.
Oh, we got a
Okay.
basic bitch
I
here.
mostly listen to a whole bunch of metal as well as I listen to a bunch of things really. I've been listening to a lot of Between the Buried and Me and Protest the Hero recently.
Ooh, I like both of those guys. They're both fucking awesome bands. I listen to Era a lot. Era's one of my favorites. I listen to a lot of hip
I
hop.
didn't like them as much when I was younger for some reason.
Yeah.
I like them a bit more. I haven't listened to them in a long time, actually. Now, fuck, I was confusing Arrow with this, like, weird Australian band that a couple of my friends... Oh, yeah, this one friend of mine was super into fucking North Lane, which is this, like, Australian gent band.
That first album was fire,
And-
though.
Yeah, that first album
they
was
did some
really good.
shit. I saw them live, though. And their live performance was, like, poorly EQ'd and, like, uninspired as shit.
Yeah, that
Like,
Adrian dude destroyed his
How'd you
throat
make
within
that
like an album
measurement?
too.
I listen to a lot of everything, though. I really am all over the map. I mean, I was a metal singer, but, the thing is that, like, being a singer, I really had a deep love for R&B because it's like the equivalent to guitarists listening to metal for, like, a singer, like, these people usually are doing so much with their voices, and it's so fucking, like, interesting and technically sound and stuff that I like to hear that way. But, like, I like the old, like, 60s R&B stuff. Like, listen to a lot of, like, Sam Moore and Otis Redding. Fucking Curtis Mayfield is, like, my new jam. I listen to a lot of Curtis Mayfield right now. I really like that shit.
R&B is all right. Like, I like, obviously, R. Kelly and Chris Brown, but, like, the other... No, just...
Oh no, please no. JJ.
Fuck, man.
I'm also quite fond of Bobby Brown. Don't forget that one.
I'm not a streamer. I can't be canceled.
But yeah, I listen to a lot.
Really mean rotting is in rotting in prison for being a fucking child molester?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, that wasn't as funny as I thought it would have been.
He's right where he needs to be. I'm satisfied.
I don't know if I'm gonna say my favorite kind of band or my favorite musician, French musician, fucking Igor. He's
Oh, yeah, you like Igor?
underrated.
Are you from France?
Dude, I love trip hop into a singular sound with fucking Baroque music and chickens, all kind of compiled into one thing.
Yeah,
I
the
love
chicken?
fucking Igor.
Hell yeah.
You introduced me
Taste.
to it. Thank you.
What are you into music? Are you from France or are you just into a lot of French music?
Not really into French music, but I do like a specific French musician who goes by the
He's
name
making fun of me.
gotcha.
He's
with
making
three
fun of me.
R's. With three
Yeah.
R's.
I remember when I was in like middle school and high school learning French, the materials we were using were so fucking culturally outdated that they were talking about MC Solar as if he was like one of like, as if he was like this like new super hip and popular fucking rapper, and not some guy who had been like the dominant French rapper for the past like 20 fucking years. Because I was in middle school in like 2009 and 2010. That was when I was in like 7th and 8th grade. And this like these textbooks we were using were like from the fucking 90s, when MC Solar was still like a relatively recent newcomer to French popular music, as opposed to being a dude who's like widely respected but isn't as culturally relevant even as it was like almost 15 years ago now. I wonder if he's like any more or less relevant now than he was, but he has some interesting shit.
I like Gojira a lot. Gojira, author and Punisher, is fucking great. Who's that other oh god, there's this other band I'm trying to think of the name of.
You're back.
They make this shit that sounds like old 80s like horror and action exploitation movies.
Are they French?
I do believe so. But
I'm trying to think, you might be thinking of one of the other French bands that I listen to a lot. Is I listen to this French technical death metal band called Beyond Creation a good bit.
I haven't heard them.
These guys are fucking gnarly. They're a band that plays like, they play like 8-string guitars, and the fucking bassist plays like a fucking, it's like the band is, there's no like dedicated vocalist front man that just does vocals. There's like
so it's like the Eagles.
Yeah, sort of. There's like 3 guitarists, all of whom do some vocals, but one is like also the lead vocalist. 3 guitarists, all of them play 8 strings. They're tuned to like fucking drop E, I think.
Yeah.
And
so could you say that they're like the Eagles of death metal?
Except they're actually death metal and not a band that plays nothing but nothing like death metal that calls themselves death metal person. I know they don't call their music death metal. They just thought that band Eagles of Death Metal was a great name for a band, and it is.
As a person who has seen the Creationalists, or what was the metal band you named, Beer Bash?
Beyond Creation?
Yeah, as a person who has seen Beyond Creation live, I can confirm that they do fucking rock out. They're fucking amazing.
And their bassist plays like a 6-string fucking fretless bass. Oh, a French metal band a chatter of mine just brought up 404 Gender Not Found just reminded me that Betraying the Martyrs is a French band.
What'd you say, PirateHempress?
I'm just like, this French metal thing that I'm missing out on. It's just like a very,
Oh yeah, Gojira is a huge French metal band. They're fucking enormous.
Awesome. Beyond Creation's Day. Betraying the Martyrs is pretty good, although I don't listen to them quite as much as I listen to
names. Like that alone is fucking awesome.
What the fuck? You know what it is? Bassists over there in Beyond Creation.
You know who I do like from the States though is well, obviously Ministry. I'm a huge Ministry fan. I've been a Ministry fan since I was 12 fucking years old. They're my fucking favorite band. I almost signed to Al Jorgensen's label when I was playing music and shit. Fucking love Ministry. I absolutely fucking love them. But right now it's the guys that Ministry's actually mentoring, this band called Three Teeth. I fucking love the hell out of Three Teeth. Their shit is just some brutal fucking industrial shit, and they're and they're leftists, by the way. They're hardcore leftists, Beer Bash. I know you'd like that. So
nice,
comrades, brother. They can hear you, comrade.
I think like fucking Earth Crisis is I believe Earth Crisis is like a super leftist band. They're also vegans. Unless, did Earth Crisis, like, become Trumpists or something?
I don't know anything about them, but, hey, rock on.
They're not a band that I listen to that much, because they're one of those bands from like way back in the 90s when the term metalcore hadn't been invented yet, and instead people use the term metallic hardcore. And instead of like how metalcore now is often imagined being like As I Lay Dying or like more melodic stuff like that, this is in the 90s when like metallic hardcore was stuff that was more like punk than metal rather than more like metal than punk. And it was and they were one of those bands where it was basically like, I don't know, not like straight up Limp Bizkit, but it was basically usually just guitar chugs with fucking the dude being like, I'm fucking mad about stuff.
Let's all do that.
And,
hey man, I grew up in the 90s. New metal was the thing when I was in high school and shit. Everybody was jamming fucking that first Korn album. That first Korn album lit the fuck up, dude.
Same, like, Earth Crisis is in sort of that same like hardcore and metal fusion style as like Hatebreed is.
I like Hatebreed. I could jam with Hatebreed. Hatebreed's fucking dope.
I've heard some Hatebreed that I like. I'm a little bit less into that stuff than I am into the more metal side of things.
Jamie Josta is super progressive too, which makes it really easy to like their music because I like the message.
Jamie Josta's a leftist. Yeah, one hardcore band I fucking love is Converge.
I haven't heard them. Yeah. I need to check them out. I'm gonna put them on my list. What do you listen to, PirateHempress? What do you listen to?
I would say everything except metal. So I'm just chilling here in this conversation.
It's good. It's good. You know.
Yeah. I don't hate metal. I just I don't know what it is. Even with anime, bring that back. I just don't like things that yell at me. So. A lot of the metal that I've been shown is just being screamed at. Like even anime characters, like I just like Black Clover and Naruto. Naruto took me forever to watch because all Naruto does is yell at you.
Have you ever listened to like Tool, like any prog metal, like Tool or Opeth or anything like that?
Oh yeah, like yes, I have because my friend was like obsessed.
Sick.
Yes.
Tool and like 9 Inch Nails.
Yeah, 9 Inch Nails. I love 9 Inch Nails.
That he showed me. I didn't. Those ones he showed me though, I didn't mind. I like those ones.
Yeah, they're a little more well thought out. It's not just like thrashy. It's like.
If any of you are wanting a good album that's by a metal band but isn't really metal, listen to the album Damnation by Opeth.
Yes, great album. That album is fucking wonderful.
Laying face in the window pane.
Oh, don't get me started.
Made clear in seconds of light.
Oh, go on with your bad self.
Okay, vocals.
Oh, you have a beautiful voice.
You do have a good voice, man.
Wow.
I appreciate that because I often do not feel the same way when I hear recordings of it.
Let's karaoke night. Karaoke night.
Yeah.
All singers critique themselves that way. All of us do.
Tiger.
Oh my god, please.
Jason, you hear it right now. We're doing it.
All I think about if you guys are Supernatural fans.
Like, can Jason sing Eye of the Tiger real well?
No, I can't. That's way outside of my range. I was way lower.
One time I was on a charity stream with some people, and I can't remember what caused it, but I like fucking sang the fucking ending of the fucking chorus of Chop Suey by System of a Down, and people were like, "That was actually really fucking good."
Yeah, I love System of a Down too.
Though.
What else can you sing?
What?
I don't want to know.
Was that somebody else?
Okay, never mind. Sorry.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
My bad. I was gonna. So, like, what's everyone's take on marijuana legalization versus decriminalization?
Make it legal and don't let government contractors be the ones to grow it.
Legalize it, tax it, and if there were people that were convicted of marijuana crimes that later on qualified for medical marijuana, they should be first dibs on being able to start dispensaries or cannabis businesses.
I agree.
One thing that I've thought about, like, going about full legalization, which I support full legalization, but a thing I wish would be like a thing involving full legalization that I know won't ever be pushed anywhere, because it would probably just be written off as communist, because, well, it is. I don't think, like, cannabis production operations should be allowed to be privately owned by individuals or like for-profit corporations. I think they should all have to be fucking, even if they're like fucking technically for profit, I think they should have to be fucking like employee-owned cooperatives rather than traditional firms. But that's something that nobody's ever going to fucking propose, because the public would just write it off as communist bullshit, because I would
personally.
I think cooperatives in the cannabis industry would be a really easy way to get into it. To be honest with you, I think you'd have more sympathies in that industry to do something like that for sure.
Libertarians, though.
Yeah, you guys.
But they still want to work. They would still rather work in a cooperative than work for the man. Even libertarians would rather do that.
That's the reason.
Because that's not government. That's, you know,
for cannabis organizations for cannabis like operations to not be like owned as like traditionally owned entities, where it's being run for the profit of like the sole proprietor or like the share owners of the corporation. Because yeah, a shitload of the people that are jumping on the like making businesses around cannabis market in the full legalization era, in places where it is, are these like fucking anarcho-capitalist shitbag types.
Yeah, but like, I'm gonna answer Jason's question. I would say legalize it, fucking expunge those records. God damn it, fucking mandate it, baby. Mandate that shit. And also,
expunge all records of fucking personal use cannabis offenses.
Also, if you purchase an Igor download, you get a free fucking pre-roll. God damn it.
Dude, you're obsessed.
Yeah, I actually thought to better get the vaccine.
We had to get the jackal on the panel, right?
we should have been offering a pre-roll after every shot that you got.
We should have.
They did that here. They did that.
Offered people free drugs and free
the mint dispensary here in Arizona did that shit. They were offering, like, if you showed your Vax card, you got free pre-rolls.
Fucking awesome.
I was like, hell yeah, dude.
Go.
So the reason that I really ask is because I hate people. I know I hate them, like down to their core. I think that they're terrible people. No, I'm just kidding.
All people?
Yes, all people. No, I generally disagree with people who are on the decriminalized camp, because I think that they incidentally want to live in a pie in the sky world and I mean, with no disrespect, you just gave me the idea of what this pie in the sky world might be, which would be like the cannabis industry as in a whole, but also communes, small and industrious, you know, and no, you know what I want to see? I want to see weed that I can rely on. I don't want, you know what the hardest thing for me as like as somebody who is a big smoker, I smoke a lot. And I have my reasons, as we all do. What I want to see is I want to see consistency in my bud. Like, it's really hard. I have to go kind of out of my way to find bud that I can get consistency. Like, so when I do get, like, when I can find a lot of it, man, I'll get like a QP, no problem. Easy.
Don't you live in California?
Yeah.
Can't you just go to the store?
Do you live in Canada, bro?
Yeah,
same thing.
So
we could say the same thing.
And I get the stuff from the store.
But not all the bud you get from those places is good. Like, I mean, the grows differ from grow to grow, you know?
Good. Here's what it is that I don't want, if I'm buying Granddaddy Purple, and this is not that, my strains right now are OG Kush. And OG Kush mixed with vanilla. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. They're 2 OG Kushes basically. That's my shit, you know. And I want more of that exact shit because it really works for me. It's like, you know, it really fucking works. And so what I would love to see would be, and I can't, and you know, I can't get that in a store. I kind of have to go back to basics, we'll say, you know, to acquire the shit that I, you know, that it works well for me, which is having consistent bud of consistently, you know, high quality, but really just being the same bud. Because like, I notice like it doesn't work nearly as well for me if I'm smoking a bunch of different types.
I feel you on that. I feel you on that. I agree with that.
Like, which is why I also like I can have the flower that's like the same, but then I switch it up by sprinkling a little different types of hashes in it. So if like, you know, it's early, put some sativa in it so I get a mind high, so I can, you know, go about my day, be a little creative, yada yada. You know, towards the later dinner parts, put some hybrid, is the best of both worlds, and then towards the night, indica, bam.
Yeah, I'm bang up with you on that. I think that like my ideal, you know, world of weed eventually looks like it's regulated very similarly to alcohol and sold like cigarettes from behind the counter. I honestly, and including bars, like almost all of alcohol culture should be applied pretty much 1-to-1 to weed, and that includes like being able to get household domestic brands. Like I should be able to get like the Bud Light of weed that is exactly that every single fucking time.
The shit Bud Light, the piss shit Bud Light. I mean, they're
or any brand, just any brand that's going to be consistent.
Exactly, consistency. When you were, you know, it's something that like I don't know. So like a lot of the reason that I think a lot of people smoke, myself to a certain extent included, is like a lot of anxiety. You have anxiety, so you smoke and you feel better about it. But you should not be having anxiety about
whether or not your weed's going to be the same. Yeah,
exactly. It's like if you're prescribed a medication by a doctor, like, and they're like, oh,
by the way, this time it might be 15 milligrams. Just so you know, I know you're used to 25.
Actually, it's like a totally different drug too. It's like not even fucking. It's totally different. You know, if it's not even from like the same batch, you're essentially getting different shit. Like I can't just go and buy OG from the store and assume that it's going to be like the OG that I know I've been getting for a while now. You know, because I know that this, you know, I know the grower, I know the, you know, I know the stuff. So like, that's important. I don't know. To me, that's really important. I only imagine that system where like I can, as a consumer, get that, which is important to me, through full legalization, and exactly like TenFlicks put it, like creating a level of like you can't even see the difference between cannabis and alcohol and how we
Yeah.
So, what anime character would make the best metal song?
Lelouch Fever Tanya.
What anime character would make
Mario
the
anime?
I don't know, a lot of them are pretty dark.
Would you Mario anime?
How about Dale Gribble?
But that's
rejected, not anime. Sorry.
Close, but no cigar.
Gatekeeping.
It's not gatekeeping. It's just firm. Okay.
Shameful.
Not King of the Hill. I think, you know, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah,
what is the question?
It's definitely Loudred from Pokemon.
Oh, can you repeat the question?
What anime character would make the best metal song?
Can you define anime?
Anime, as in what is commonly known as anime, not as in like King of the Hill and American cartoons.
Oh, yes. You know what? Gajeel would. You know what? You're right, Jazz. Gajeel would. He was already doing all the band shit, and you were so right. One of my people in my stream, Jazz, was saying an anime character from Fairy Tail who already is basically a rock star. Yeah, but his name is Gajel. He would definitely make the best rock band. And there was another one I was trying to think of. Oh, B from Naruto. I don't know. He tried his hardest to be a rock star.
I don't know. I feel like One Punch Man, because like he does yell a lot. Like if given a chance, like he could be a good metal singer.
See, Brooke is more like I don't think Brooke would do metal. Brooke is more like jazz and soul music. So no, not that one, Drew. But he does make good music. Definitely could chill.
I think Naruto's English voice at least could. I think he'd make a decent metal song because the English voice actor when he yells, he sounds like the vocalist for Knocked Loose.
Nice. Also, you know what? Sasuke, his dark ass soul, I feel like he could make great metal music.
Metal musician,
right? Like he's been through a lot. He can write about a lot.
Or I could see him being like a black metal musician too, just becoming so misanthropic. He writes songs about how he worships Satan and hates all human beings, and wants everybody to die. Like those fucking Norwegian guys back in the 90s, except hopefully in Sasuke's case without the like neo-Nazi shit involved.
Pray.
Yeah, sadly, a lot of Norwegian black metal people were like also fucking like weird Nazi adjacent like pieces of fucking shit like Wargwikeness.
Well then.
Why?
No one said the pun one. Someone on Full Metal Alchemist.
Oh, true, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Edward Elric would, true. That Edward Elric would make a decent metal song, but Alphonse would make an even better metal song because he's literally just entirely made of metal.
They'd be a great band.
Spoon feed you that one.
He could play himself.
Edward Yellrick.
Someone's getting
You know what? Especially if it just premiering today, Aaron Yeager.
Oh, yes. Would you? Don't say anything, but I'm not gonna say anything. So you don't say anything, but just answer me one. Did you watch the new episode that came out today on Funimation?
I have not, but it's okay because I haven't finished the manga. But I will watch. It's because I'm watching it with someone, so I didn't want to, just watch it without them and then fake it and be like, yeah, I didn't watch this already without you.
I got it. Mangoes were my favorite. Fruit as a child, and so my hands were always too sticky to read manga.
I hate it when that happens.
Right? Well, it's because the pit. It's because what are you doing with the pit? You can't get the meat off the pit. You gotta fucking manhandle that shit.
That's true.
Grip it, you know what I mean? Because it's gonna slide away and just start fucking going at it until it's nothing but little tethers, okay? And that pit's fucking,
I stepped away. Okay. What are you talking about?
Jay, what's up, love?
Mangoes.
And so.
Yeah, it's a song by Igor.
Yeah, no.
I've never heard Igor.
Mangoes are great for your high, by the way. If you eat mangoes while you're high, it actually does help. It actually increases your high.
From Vinland Saga, maybe. You know what?
A little fiber makes a lot of sense.
Are any of yous into beezing?
What'd you call me?
Forka. Ooh.
Beezing is when you take you go out and you buy Burt's Bees lip balm. Ooh. You buy Burt's Bees honey wax lip balm, and you just close your eyes and rub a bunch of it on your fucking eyelids before you get really blitzed.
No. Okay.
I was gonna say, before you finish that, can everyone just predict what he's gonna say? And no one would have said, rub it on your eyelids.
Okay, look, I witnessed kids in high school having a competition on who could snort the most wasabi.
Yeah, we saw that shit. We saw that shit happen a lot with some of my friends. They would do it at bars. We'd be sitting at sushi bars at these really fucking nice places, and they'd be doing wasabi snooters. And I'm sitting there There's a 2-week sinus infection. Hope you enjoyed that, buddy. On the fucking bar, like, and the bartenders are like, and they would just shake their heads because they'd be like, every time they'd be like, we've already seen this before. This is gonna end badly, you know.
Oh, to make it worse, these same people. It would always be the same people willing to snort the wasabi. I know, big surprise. They would also have this thing called like 30-minute fisticuffs or some shit. They had a pithy little name for it, and and they would literally not 30 minutes, 30 seconds, and they would go at it for 30 seconds, punch each other and fight and like
make out,
like no,
yeah, kiss a little bit.
Like, you know, punch and like wrestle, and then but 30 seconds would go by, and then everyone would jump in and stop them, and then afterward they would like hug, and it would happen like if you had like a beef with somebody, you would fight it out, you know. No, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? Toxic masculinity? That shit doesn't even exist. I don't even know what you're talking about.
All right, so you have one strain that you can smoke for the rest of your life. What strain is it? I know yours is OG.
Are we gonna go in order, or what do we want to do?
We'll start with Beer Bash, but you only get 20 seconds to answer this shit. we can't tell a story, okay? Like, okay, I'll give you a minute. But come on, we can't tell, like, it can't be like a 3-hour story.
Yeah, I apologize that I am always like the most long-winded person on everything I show up on.
But your stories are interesting, so people are pretty compelled. So it's okay, you know.
My favorite strain. That's a hard one because I haven't like actively like given a shit about what strain I'm getting in such a long time.
There's got to be one though where you got that perfect high that one time off of that one strain. Somebody told you it was a special super de boopity gobbity gook, you know, or whatever the fuck the name is, you know, like.
He doesn't remember the name. I don't fucking
777 Gorilla Glue is one that definitely did that. Concentrate.
Wolverine, nice. You know what? He probably do awesome.
Yeah, I'd have to say that's probably my favorite strain I've ever, like, in terms of like trying it out for the first time. It's like, ooh, this is my favorite. Well, no, that's like the only one I can remember the name of because my favorite like concentrate strain or flavor was this like really ridiculous shit that I got that was literally just like fucking like yellowish white powder. That was how pure it was.
Oh, you want to see what I'm smoking right now? I'll show you guys.
What it was fucking called.
I can't get in trouble. I'm in Arizona, so fuck you guys. It's Gems.
Out of dispensary.
Oh
Yeah.
Damn, that kind of shit. Yeah, Jesus Christ, I've ever had
Is
those.
Joe Arpaio in the stream?
No, Joe Arpaio is still hanging out in Chandler.
He's smoking crack.
It was a joke.
It's weed crack. It's the best. It's the finest weed crack in the land.
When can that evil old fucking ghoul Joe Arpaio finally burst a fucking coronary or something?
When he stops trying to run for Senate or governor. I think he's gonna try to run for governor.
He's so bad a Canadian knows about him.
Nobody likes Joe Arpaio in Arizona. And you know what?
Why are you gonna say it like that?
I'm Canadian. I know about him.
She's like, don't count me in this shit, okay? Like, I didn't say shit.
Oh yeah, I am. I was like, wait a minute. I'm just so used to Canada being under attack for no reason. I'm just like, wait, what?
Blame Canada. Blame Canada.
Oh yeah.
You don't have to. Yeah, oh, me too.
Hey.
I was hoping that
New York on the other side of Lake Ontario.
Oh, cool.
Oh, nice.
Greater Rochester, there used to be Greater Rochester region. There used to be a ferry boat for like 1 year that connected the two places.
It was a hovercraft.
Oh, please don't bring the ferry boats. I used to work at Center Island. Oh my god.
The fast ferry that ran like one summer between Rochester and fucking Toronto that was a huge waste of money.
Dude.
But yeah, it was one of those weird hydrofoils. It was like a car ferry, but I think it was one of those foil-powered ferries that operates at shockingly high speed. And it was a huge waste of money, and the city of Rochester sold it after like a fucking year.
Yeah, because like the trip to Toronto would probably be like maybe a little bit, but like no one from Toronto is going to Rochester. No offense.
So, anyways, Captain A, your favorite strain of all time. If you're stuck on an island, I'm gonna bring it back. I'm just cycling it back, guys. Come on now. Because we're gonna be off on some shit for a hot second if we go that way.
But that was 5 minutes ago.
That's what I said. We're stoners. We're late. Okay, I was late. I was late to the moderating.
You know what? This is what stoners do. Yeah, because if you watch the 70 shows, they have the same conversation like 80 times in that 70 show in the circle.
They did. They did.
I'm sorry, I'm a stoner, but I also got ADHD most likely, so I can't fucking. There's no fucking no. I can't do it.
I'm a stoner, so but I also got ADHD, so I'm never on time and I can't remember shit.
No derailing, just
20 seconds ago. All right, what's my favorite strain? If I was on an island, so the reason that it's my favorite, OG Kush is my favorite strain, not on an island, is because it's more affordable than my actual favorite strain, which is Girl Scout cookies. But if it's an island, I guess I get all the fucking Girl Scout cookies I want. So Girl Scout cookies.
There you go.
Girl Scout cookies is always is a fucking dank strain.
Straight from SoCal, baby. That's SoCal weed right there. That's where I'm from. See, I'm wearing the jersey even though we lost tonight. Damn it.
Girl Scout cookies strain are you most used to?
Producers. That's the thing, is that I can't afford Girl Scout cookies all the time, so I don't buy Girl Scout cookies all the time. So I don't have a favorite producer.
There's a few different grow ops that like. Also, I'm over in when I was in Pennsylvania has medical now. Now I live in New York where it's recreational, but they're taking forever to get dispensaries set up. So I still get my things from the sketchy dude on the street, and every now and then when I get like fucking trees from the dude, it's actually like fucking sealed, like, or not trees. When I get like medical, like good dabs from the dude, it's like in sealed packages that have like a strain label on them. But I had this shit called wafers that was really good. It was like fucking crystalline THC and fucking terpene sauce basically. But
speaking my language right there. That's lovely.
Captain's camera is. Oh, there we go.
So JJ, do you got one? Do you got your strain? Do you have one strain? One strain you smoked that one time that was like, you were like, God damn, that's the fucking one.
The question was if you had to only smoke one kind of weed for the rest of your life.
On an island, right? Okay, so we'll phrase it like
always going to be available. Something like purple haze. Because like everyone's always gonna want to be growing purple haze because it's the song.
What is super you?
That's my 10,000 IQ answer.
You know, I like it. I'm not judging it.
Hey, I'm here for it.
Solid answer.
I'm not picky.
Why are we being so judgy to people who are not?
I like it.
Wait, hold on. I just want to say this. Why are we being so judgy towards people who are not BrBashJawnson? You know what I mean? Yeah. Clearly. It was a joke. It was a joke. Ha 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 ha. Alleviate it. It's called sarcasm. Come on. Jeez.
I got it.
No, it was a good one too.
Thanks.
Zing!
Yeah, I know a lot of people are more particular and aren't like me, where I will literally just like fucking consume whatever substances you put in my hand as long as it's not like heroin or crystal meth. Like
or stream.
What's that?
I agree.
I mean, I prefer horse tranquilizers, you know, just for a good time.
I know some people that actually like really.
I pop some horse tranquilizers and go for a run, you know. Just kidding.
A few friends of mine, a couple of friends of mine love ketamine, and that's something I've never had any desire to fucking partake in.
So, Janae, what is the strain that you would smoke if you're stuck on an island? You got one strain. It's the only one you can smoke for the rest of your life. It's just it's always going to be there no matter what. Like there's no scarcity of it. It's always going to be available.
I think I have a favorite strain, so I'm gonna cheat and say my top 3.
Go for it. Top 3. Let's hear top 3. Top 3 is solid.
So,
That's good.
Pineapple Express, Pink Death, and Trainwreck.
Oh, Trainwreck is beautiful. That's one of my favorite strains. Oh, you just won me over.
I haven't had real Trainwreck in I can't tell you, probably 10 years. But the last time I had it, it literally smelled like one of those pine things that you put in your car, the pine smelling ones. It just smelled like pine, and it tasted like pine, and it was amazing.
Honestly, I thought that was going to be your answer, Captain, given that you're such a juicer. I thought that you were going to say Trainwreck for sure.
See, because here's the thing: is like a lot of the strains, like back in the White Widow and fucking Trainwreck. I haven't had those in like 10 years. I haven't been able to find the legit, the real cheese. You can't find the real cheese anymore. It's
oh, I had some UK cheese and it stunk.
They smell so bad.
Oh, it's horrible. I mean, they get me really high, but I don't like the taste of them. I just can't. Like,
yeah, exactly, same.
The original cheese just smelled like a little sweet and slightly kind of like
pungent.
Is this a strain or some really weird preparation of is this a strain or some specific like concentrate?
No, this is a strain. This is a strain called cheese, and it smells like foot.
Yeah, but the real cheese, it didn't smell like feet. It smelled because I had I'm telling you, the dude who I was getting weed off of, he got like 2 pounds of it, and he didn't sell it to anybody other than me and like a couple of his other clients. And
the
so
idea
like
of smoking weed that smells like fucking feet is making me fucking ill.
No, but it didn't smell like feet. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
At least the original one didn't smell like feet.
They took that batch and they tried to clone it, and they cloned it to death.
Captain, do you like feet?
No.
Have you ever smoked it? There's a strain that we had out here for a while called cat piss, and it really smelled like cat piss, dude. It smelled fucking just like cat piss, but it got you so fucking high. It was so nasty though. I was like, why did you want to make a strain that was so potent but smelled like fucking piss? Like, who does this? It's like a sick joke. It's like the prank. It's like the prank fucking jelly bellies. You know, like the how you can get the vomit flavored jelly bellies and shit. You know.
I fucking do them on my stream. Terrifying.
There was
a
friend of mine.
That's fun.
I've had one good one so far. It was nice. It was nice. All the rest were terrible.
A friend of mine in Pennsylvania.
Every time.
Yeah.
A friend of mine in Pennsylvania has a Pennsylvania medical card. Pennsylvania's system, like medical system, is supposed to be like so much like harder to game than say like California's system is. However, it totally just depends on the doctor where you live. Like a friend of mine was able to get a prescription because when he was younger, he had issues with psoriatic arthritis causing him chronic pain, but he hasn't had like he hasn't had any flare-ups of it for like he hasn't had any flare-ups of it in like fucking years. Like he hasn't had any flare-ups of it in probably like 7 years or so. And at the time when he got his like prescription, it still already hadn't been like 3 or 4 years since he fucking had like any actual like since the condition actually like it's been in remission the whole time.
Well, that just means the weed's working, man.
Well, he had only been smoking illegal weed, but he went to the fucking medical dude and the doctor, and the doctor was like, yeah, let's see your history. You haven't had these psoriatic arthritis problems for fucking years, but I'll just write you this this prescription anyway.
All right.
Was he smoking weed during those years?
Yes.
That's why. Valid. Okay, so on to TenFlicks. TenFlicks, you're stuck on an island. You got one strain you could smoke for the rest of your life. You could pick a strain. Everybody's got one that they could fucking settle into. I'll tell you guys mine when you guys are all done.
I don't know. I guess I'm partial to what I've been told is sour diesel, but again, being in like a not legal state, you're pretty much at the privy of like whatever the fucking dealer says, and I feel like almost every time it's just whatever he found on Leafly before he showed up at my house.
Right. Okay.
But if I put stock into whatever that guy's saying, yeah, I've had some pretty good diesels.
All right. Fair enough.
Yeah.
Sour diesel is fucking amazing. I love that strain. Had a lot of good highs on that one. Really fucking good time.
You guys want to know how to? You guys want to know how to make sour diesel even better? Take the sour diesel, go out and take like a fuel, a tank, like a can, like approved for fuel. Fill it with fucking actual diesel fuel and soak the nuggets in it before you smoke them.
I'm
kidding.
So don't ever listen to Beer Bash after he's drank Black Velvet for a while and done a bunch of dabs, dude.
Do not actually do that. I am sure that that's like.
Disclaimer, kids, please do not try at home.
Weird. I am sure that is like the opposite of good for you, and it's also diesel fuel. It will probably could like have bad consequences for your health.
Yes, not. Okay, so now I've let you guys. I forced you guys to divulge your favorite strains if you're stuck on Coconut Island. Mine is a strain called Blue Crack, and it's a combination. It's a hybrid of Blue Dream and Green Crack, and it is my absolute favorite strain. If I had to pick a second, if for some reason that wasn't available, it would be Tangy. Tangy is
Desert Island, let's just be honest.
fucking amazing. Except for weed, which magically grows there for some reason. I don't know, and it's already cured when you pull it off the plant. So you know.
Yeah, Tangy's good. I think your first one was way better. I've had that.
Oh yeah, that is really good. Oh, okay. A friend in my chat wants to know, since you know it is a stoner stream, as a former drug dealer, he wants to know what's your opinion on tipping your drug dealer.
I never do it.
You never do it. Like
if he drives to me,
they're already setting the price. That'd be like tipping like the owner of the restaurant and not the waiter.
No. I don't think about it. I don't think about it like that. This is not a legal transaction. So that was
they're not paying taxes on that shit.
Like I'm supposed to tip a motherfucker? Is there a goddamn answer that I'm supposed to fucking be? I'm already slipping you the money like this.
I actually think
what I mean?
Here's how I feel about it.
9 out of 10 times they don't actually set the price.
Here's how I feel about it. Here's how I've always felt about it. Like if they do drive to me, if they drive to my house and like come over, because I've had some fucking dope ass fucking weed dealers. Well, actually, more was on the other end of the transaction than being the buyer, but we'll talk about that another time. But I have had some dope ass dealers that come through, and it was literally like they come through with a bunch of different strains for me, and they'd lay it all out. They'd even let me try some of them. You know, I mean, they would go through the fucking motions, man. I mean, they made it like it was like a fucking experience, dude. Like, and when those guys came through, dude, they're getting, I will fucking smoke. I'll smoke a joint of whatever I buy with them. I'll throw them an extra $5 or $10 for rolling through. I don't mind doing that because they went all the way out of their way to like make a fucking thing of it, you know?
The way my friend just worded it, and I feel differently now. He's like, you gonna tip a waiter, but not the person that's be risking their freedom.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Also, JJ, as somebody who sold weed, I almost feel like yeah, I guess I could have set the price, but it was if I would have fucking tried to charge anything more than the going rate in the area, they would have told me to go fuck myself.
Exactly. You can't charge outrageous prices, you know. You can't go like it isn't like that. It's you know, you know what the homies are gonna buy it for. You can't sell it for more than that, you know.
In my area, it was like it was like the kids who wanted, like the kids in my high school. Most people would be grossly fucking overpaying for shit, whether it be local Penn State University kids or like kids in my high school that I knew. Most people would be grossly overpaying for shit until I started knowing some people who started getting involved with like the sketchiest fucking people you could possibly imagine. Like, yeah. Like,
yeah, getting it cheaper comes at an entirely different cost.
Which helped me out because I was able to get shit for cheaper because I knew people who were like in way too over their fucking heads, and every now and then I was tempted to be like, yo, you should probably try to figure out a way out of this. One of them was actually one of my best friends, and the way that I would occasionally tip is we'd go out and I like buy him fucking beers sometimes but we were just like good friends before he like got into selling drugs, and he actually managed to get out of fucking get out of that stuff and moved out to the West Coast and does like river rafting guide tours.
That's pretty rad. I don't know.
Yeah.
I would say though, there's nothing wrong with tipping the dude, like especially if they're coming to you. If you're going to their house or whatever, if like you have to go to them, or if they got me waiting for 3 hours in a 7-Eleven parking lot, I'm sorry, bro, you ain't getting no fucking tip for that shit, dude.
Yeah, for sure.
Like, you ain't getting a tip if I gotta wait 3 hours in a fucking parking lot, you know, for you to decide to show up for a fucking quarter of weed, you know. I'm already out of the next.
Yeah.
Maybe it's just my fucked up, experience, but I also sold a lot of weed in high school. And high school and maybe, I don't know.
High school. Just high school. Just say high school.
Limitations, also maybe after high school. But, so I've never.
This could be fictional.
I haven't, this is 100% true life fiction. It's like that. It's like that thing that the YouTube algorithm keeps pushing.
True life
I've never
fiction.
been given a tip, not a single time.
No, the tip is I'm a good customer. Like,
yeah, well, I guess I've never had a good customer then. I don't know. That definitely probably shows
Wait.
the type of people I was hanging around. Like, I'm sorry, you're taking your drug dealers out and shit. I was getting like haggled for over the prices. And fucking people were oh my god, shit almost went down in my junior year.
I'll tell you the truth. I'll tell you the truth. As soon as people tried to haggle with me about the things that I was selling, I'd stop working with them. And you know what they do? They'd come back like a week later. And they wouldn't haggle. They wouldn't haggle, but they wouldn't haggle.
Yeah,
They'd be like, okay. Like, and every time, because you know what?
Literally rule 1 to haggling, no one to walk away.
I just, no, like it is what it is. The reason I set the price is what it is because I know what I need to make off of it, you know? That's purely it. And if you're not going to take it for that, I'm not going to sell it for what it's not worth. You know, I would never jack up prices on people and shit like that, you know. But this is what I got to make off of it, and this is the risk I'm taking. And so, like, you take it for what it is or you don't. And more often than not, people were like, well, this shit's bomb. So fucking I'm coming back, you know, like. And then aside from that, like once they got to know me and I was doing my very comfortable and doing my thing and talking to people, you know, and because there's a conversation that happens, you know, and I feel like you kind of get to know people through that process, you know. Yeah, I got tips in different ways. It wasn't necessarily cash tips. It was like other things. It'd be like, hey, come over to my barbecue, bro. Like, or, hey, I got like this extra meat. I want to barbecue at your house. Like, let's fucking hang out, you know. Or, you know, like bring over a 6-pack of beer or something and just be like, hey, I'll smoke a couple joints with you. Let's hang out. You know, like I had that a lot, you know, it wasn't direct cash or nothing. Like a lot of times it was just like other ways, other gratuities.
Making friends.
Yeah, but yeah, I was about
to say that's still gratuity though. That's still a gratuity. And aren't most of the people that you're working with ultimately ending up being friends? Like I've only had very few people that were purely transactional.
Every single person I've ever sold drugs to isn't I have either bad relations with or like I just ghosted out of that situation because it was
spoken like a true bad drug dealer.
It doesn't work very well because you lack building networking. It's
they're good drugs, and but I don't have it. I only smoke weed now, so
I don't know.
I mean, like, I don't know, all the situations.
To me, it was a good networking opportunity because they'd have friends over there that would be like, "Oh yeah, so you got this, do this," and I'd be like, "Yeah."
Control over what clip plays.
But that's time for another time and another story, I guess.
Brandon.
Let's go, Brandon.
Egg.
I still find that so funny.
Only from the left. Only let's go, Brandon, from the left. Like, is there a way to say that from the left and like still make it a thing? Because if we could say it from the left, then that's cool.
Just say fuck Joe Biden.
Right?
But it makes me laugh how righties think that they're like being smart and simultaneously triggering the liberals, and it's like, no,
that's what's so funny. That's what's so funny. That's why I love it.
Everybody's laughing at you because you think that.
Nobody cares. It's like that videos where it's like everybody's gonna know, nobody's gonna know. It's like everybody's gonna care, nobody's gonna care.
Speaking
everybody's gonna care. Nobody's gonna care. Nobody's gonna, and you know what? Nobody's gonna care.
And
speaking of the,
even the people like myself who are actually like, I'm still riding with Biden. He's only been in there a year, and I think he's done pretty fucking well. Granted, yes, he's made some mistakes, but I think he's done pretty fucking well. And let's not forget what we just went through.
Yeah, like
4 years.
Last guy.
Yes. No, seriously though. That's some serious shit. The last guy was actually so bad. We need to continue to say that going into the next election and the next election.
I don't know. Canada almost got a Sikh for prime minister, and that's fucking or president. That's fucking dope.
Almost.
Yeah, he was cool.
Why isn't
Jagmeet Singh
tougher on Manchin?
Yes. Look at the mask.
You know, it's a fucking shame that the NDP isn't bigger than they are because they're way cooler than the Canadian Liberal Party.
Yes. PirateHempress going all out.
In
Not voluntarily.
the last election, sorry, 2 elections ago, when Jagmeet was not the candidate, the NDP had like most of Quebec, and then as soon as a man who wears a turban is the leader of the NDP party, no one in Quebec wants to vote for him. Interesting.
Really, NDP had more of Quebec than Bloc did? Because I thought most people in Quebec voted Bloc.
No, most people, most Bloc voters were in Quebec.
Well, yeah, because Bloc isn't active
I know.
outside of Quebec, but
yeah, no, I don't think they actually had a chance to get much there. NDP did though, and they got a lot.
All I care about is who's legalizing weed where. Let's make that shit happen.
Weed will never be illegal again in Canada.
I like what you said on the panel yesterday, Jason. You said weed is the best example of a nationwide grassroots effort to get something, to get big laws changed.
It absolutely is.
And it's successful. But you know what? That might be true.
The pun there is the best part.
But you didn't emphasize the pun enough when you said it, and it really hurt. And it was like a missed opportunity.
Weed grassroots.
You know, really emphasize it, because some people are going to be like, they're really not going to understand it. They're not weed heads, you know what I mean? They gotta have to.
Is going to validate me for once.
You know what's funny? Captain A, I'm not even going to lie. I totally missed the pun. When I said it. I didn't even realize it.
Yeah, I know you did. Because you said it without emphasizing it. If you had, you wouldn't have missed it. Look, I'm not blaming you. I'm telling you what I was thinking.
But I do blame him.
Captain A, that's what we got.
Blame me so hard.
Yeah, dude, how do you miss that?
Yeah, the producer. You're hired, Captain A.
I was caught up in the moment. Okay.
Yes, I am.
Don't hate. Congratulate. I had my moments.
You do, bud.
Oh shit. The Chargers and Raiders game is tied up 29-29. Holy fuck balls.
Hold up. Fuck
How much
it.
did you bet?
I'm a Chargers fan and wearing the fucking jersey, bro.
Oh wow, fuck the Chargers.
Jason, can you pull up like the fucking score? We don't need the fucking video.
It's 29-29. They're in overtime. They're gonna tie. They're gonna fucking tie. The game is gonna tie. Oh my god, the game is gonna tie.
Let's get our first
How
DMCA.
exciting.
Fuck it.
Sorry guys, this is I've actually been streaming during the most important game of my team's season right now. And I haven't even stopped to watch the game. Because I really enjoy you guys. That's how much I love you guys.
Dude, I've been playing video games this whole time.
I've been
I've been watching JJ play video games.
But we should all be smoking weed this whole time anyways. You know, that's kind of part of the thing.
Yeah.
That's not bad.
PirateHempress's black mask. I want to know more about that.
It was redeemed in chat.
You gotta go on her stream, Mike, and look at her redemption shit. It's so fucking awesome. I love all of those. Pirate, I'm not even gonna lie. I looked at some of yours because I was like, those are dope, and I'm like, I gotta try some of these.
That mask is fucking sick. That mask is fucking awesome.
Oh, thank you.
That makes me wanna whip out my own mask that I usually just save for Halloween streams. But a friend of mine
Yes.
made
let's all mask up.
him and his friends went really hard making nice molds to make super high quality Halloween masks with.
Got rated. Okay, hold on.
Oh, cool.
I gotta say hi.
Hell yeah.
And I normally
That's pretty creepy, dude.
he did a custom paint job on it for me. Normally that would have cost me $150, but I gave him a half ounce of weed for it.
Nice. Very cool.
For the rest of the stream.
Somebody's calling for the Fez to come out. Hang on, I'll put on the Fez.
You have a Fez?
I can't be
Kevin
the only
FM
one without
has a-
headwear.
Kevin FM has a Fez.
I don't have any headwear either. I'm not
Backwards
even
hat
serious.
and high back chair does not work.
It's okay.
Okay.
There you go. You got the Fez now.
Hey.
All right, we're all wearing headwear.
Nice.
Hey.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, me too.
Is headwear a word? Footwear is a word.
You can find it. You can find the word. It is in catalogs. You know, headwear.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, the other day I was wearing a hat, headphones, a hood, a mask, and sunglasses, and I was like, I'm wearing so many head accessories right now, it's not even funny.
Real quick question, how much longer were we gonna go with this? Because if we're not gonna end super soon, I'm gonna go take a smoke break. I'm down to keep
4 to
going
5
for
more
quite
hours.
some time.
Go take a smoke break, I'd say. We're having
Yes.
fun, aren't we?
Roger that. I am tasking all of yous with the task of entertaining my very interesting chat.
Oh, we love to entertain your very interesting chat. Is Boy Meets Mini in there? How's Boy Meets Mini doing? I love that cat. He's such a cool guy.
Yes.
Yeah, comrades, I will return. In the meantime, enjoy Jason's Society and Captain and JJ and PirateHempress and TenFlicks and Mike Lightyear when he decides to chime in. I'll be back.
I must say
Guys,
that this is
let's do 6 minutes of awkward silence.
yes. Everybody be very, very
Let's
quiet.
all take a fucking hit together.
Very
What the
boring.
fuck?
Yeah, we should all do. Mike, by the way, Mike, nobody got your intro earlier on, so why don't you give us your intro, Mike? Where can people find you? Tell us about yourself. We want to know what your favorite type of strain is and how you like to smoke your weed, and also what your social security number is and what your mom's maiden last name is.
Okay, no problem. I'm Mike Lightyear, aka Jason's Mod. And I don't really stream on Twitch. I'm more of just a mod. But my favorite strain or stream? Did you say stream or strain?
Both.
Strain and type of strain.
Favorite stream is CptAJones. Sorry. And my favorite strain is fucking anything, brother. Fucking hook it up. And the way I like to smoke it is either a water pipe or an edible that's very strong.
Is that a fez hat?
It is a fez hat.
It is a fez hat. So someone in my chat was asking.
I've only seen red ones.
It's red.
Oh, okay. It's just you have blue light.
Oh yeah. Your blue light makes it look like black. Oh.
Look,
okay.
see, there's the front of it.
Oh yeah, now you can see. Yeah.
The patch fell off this little part though. So.
Nice.
They said fucking red. I own a red one too. Oh, they own a red one as well.
Hell yeah. No, it's my dad's. It's my dad's. I recently found it in some stuff, and I was like, holy shit, this is cool as hell. Like,
wait, we should do a fucking channel points thing where you have to wear like a specific hat for 5 minutes. That'd be fucking sick.
I mean, I'm about it. Especially when you guys try to make me do that shit on like Prime Kai's when I'm doing the fucking the walk-ons, or like he's got me on the what is it, the Reverie or Small Council. He pulled me at the last minute yesterday. I was like, oh, rock and roll, let's do this.
Yeah. Yesterday he did the same thing to me.
I mean, I don't mind it. It's kind of fun. It's kind of fun getting that shit on the fly and being like, okay, like, sure, why not? Like, I fucking love it, dude.
I liked it because, like, it will. Okay, maybe I shouldn't be saying this in public. So keep this on the down low, y'all. Okay? Don't say nothing.
So we're all streaming.
That doesn't matter. Just keep it on the down low anyway.
Twitch isn't public. Nobody hears this.
What he said to me privately, which I didn't ask him if I could disclose this information, but what he said yesterday to me was that, well, maybe I'll just add more people to this one. Because me and him were messaging, and
yeah,
I was talking like, hey, my schedule's been all funky. And he was like, well, we could just, and then I don't have to be on screen. And he was then having camera issues anyway, and so it all worked out.
Well, there you go.
It's almost like he was really chill about it, is what I was trying to get at. But then but the preamble to that was like he wasn't gonna be chill about it. But then in the end, he was totally chill about it.
Why wasn't he gonna be chill about and then he was gonna be chill about? I'm confused.
Yeah, that story took so long to say, and
I feel like you said a lot of nothing right there. Like, I feel like there was a word salad of like massive proportions.
It all made perfect sense. Go clip it. You know what? Go clip it.
Clip it, watch it in 2 times
sense.
speed. Maybe it'll make sense.
Somebody clip it, please. TenFlicks, clip it.
Clip it and ship it. Send us a prime right now.
All I get
No, I love going on those things though. I love getting pulled in on the fly and shit. It's so funny because I'll be like, oh shit, I'm like doing this right now. I'll be like, hold up, Holy Spirit, act. Oh wait, no, that's something else. No, I'll be like, all right, shit. What am I doing? What do I gotta do right now? And then I'll be like, whatever I have got going on, I'm like, am I gonna have time for this? Is the right time? Oh, this is the right time. I guess I could do it right now. Like that could be the right time. Okay, I'll make it the right time. Okay, yeah, I'll do it. And this is all going on in my head in the course of like about a minute and a half, 2 minutes from when I receive and see the message. So, I don't know. That little part of the thrill kind of excites me and makes me giddy when I get to go on and do those things. Even when I come off flaccid like I did last night.
What would you say your favorite
Hey, thank you,
panel
JJ.
has been so far?
Yeah.
What's that?
What's your favorite panel so far in the 3 months you've been streaming?
Favorite panel?
Or like most memorable, like one that you like comes to mind immediately when I ask that question.
I thought the Christmas panel was really fun. Like, I really enjoyed that. The Christmas movie one. The most recently, like, that would be the one. That was really fun. I liked the panel that I did with BrBashJawnson because it was a lot of like relatively new streamers that were trying to get into that politics sphere. And I met BrBash through it. It was a fucking great panel. And there are the thing with Prime panels is I actually like a lot of them. Like, I like doing this shit. Like, and yes, they do run together. And like, how do you pick? You know what I mean? I like the ones that I met certain people on. I like ones that I met Captain A on. Like, Captain A is the fucking shit. Like, like when I met.
Switch up the question. Least favorite.
Least favorite.
Perfect. I was going to ask that next. Thank you.
Least favorite was. I can't remember the guy's name, but the guy was advocating letting your kids run around in your house naked, even as they're like going through puberty, and allowing them to watch pornography. I can't remember the guy's name. I was debating him on a Prime panel, and that shit made me sick to my stomach and want to fucking throw up several times over. It was fucking gross, and yeah, that was the worst.
Most recent one?
No. This was a while back. I can't even remember the guy's name. I wish I could, but that shit fucking pissed me off on so many different levels. I'm like, you were, and he didn't have kids. And I'm like, I would never ever let you anywhere around my children or my child. I have one, but yeah. So that was the one that troubled me. I didn't like that. I don't like anybody really like where they're. I mean, yeah. That was the one. That was the one.
Maybe let's not talk about this terrible subject. I'm sorry.
Anyways, you asked. So
I did, yeah. So were those originals for old people?
The best panel was is this panel right here, right now with you guys, because it's the first one I've got to do, and I got to do it with people that I really love and respect in this community that are fun as fuck to be around. So like, let's turn the corner right there. That's where I'm at with it. This shit's awesome. I love all of you guys. You guys fucking rock.
Hey, back at you.
You rock.
Yeah.
Hey, thanks for the kisses.
Two of you, and Pirate is still here. And lovely to meet you. And BrBash, he's a funny guy.
Flickering to me.
Did you say you're liquoring?
Here I am.
I said PirateHempress screen is like flickering for me. Is it the same?
Oh, yeah.
for you guys?
Yeah, it's been doing it the entire time.
Yeah, she's 10 FPS. Or 1 FPS.
Holy shit, the Chargers Raiders game is tied at 32-32. How is this fucking happening? Oh my god.
It's because the
Did I
Raiders
do a
have
poll
nothing
for
to
like
lose.
who would you rather win, Raiders or Chargers?
If they tie the game, both teams go into the playoffs. That means there'll be 3 AFC West teams in the playoffs. 3 AFC West teams.
Shut out the Steelers, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
If both
That
of
would
them make
if they tie, they shut out the Steelers.
That's more than 2.
That's way more than 2. I mean, because considering there's only 4 teams in division, so yeah.
Yeah.
The extra one is a pretty big deal, actually.
Buffalo Bills are guaranteed in because they're the AFC East champions.
Yes, we have to play you guys. We have to fucking play you guys if we get in. If we get in, we're playing you guys, BrBash.
Yeah, you're a Chargers fan. That's right. You're from Arizona. Why aren't you a Cardinals fan?
I'm from I'm from San Diego. God damn it! I was forced to move to this shithole state. I fucking hate this place.
That's right.
I hate Arizona with a passion. Oh my God! I want out of here. But it's one of those places where once you end up there, you get fucking stuck there. Like you can't get out.
It's so nice having the Bills actually be good again. You know how
Jim Kelly?
Thanks for reminding me, JJ, that I left my intermission thing on. Yeah.
How would you
Sadly, I can't remember the Jim Kelly era because he retired when I was like a year old or something. All of my
Thanks for making me feel old, Beer Bash. Thanks. You know, I'm only 41. I'm not like ancient. I don't fart dust. Not yet.
Yeah, hold on. I need proof. Yes, you can DM me that.
I'll work on it. I'll work on it for you.
Accept it, okay? The further you stray from acceptance, the harder and older you will become.
Yeah, even if you don't fart dust, you probably pee yourself.
Everybody pees themselves. Take enough Xanax and you'll pee yourself.
Well, what do you mean?
I mean,
for me to have a little bit of tinkle at the end of me peeing? Like, you know, I pee and then I put it back and
there's
then
no way to avoid that. There's no way to avoid that.
Yes, there is.
If you get the dribble on your underwear, you peed yourself. If you get the dribble on your underwear, you peed yourself. I'm just saying it.
Well, first, it's by having. So there's two ways.
Speaking of Jim Carrey,
I can fix. Hold on, this is important. This is really important. Okay, let's stop JJ from pissing on himself every day. He's clearly having a problem, and we need to fucking address this. And I have the solution. Okay. So if you don't have a strong enough prostate that doesn't push all the pee out, because how normally it happens is that you get done with your pee and that's it, because your prostate's strong enough to just push it out and you're done.
Are you gonna recommend Kegels?
No, absolutely not. Jesus
I mean,
Christ. I don't know how to
if you're lonely,
if you don't, okay, then the other option.
He's not recommending against them, for what it's worth.
That's true.
Fair. That's true. TenFlicks is right about that.
I mean, if you like it, then go for it. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, but I'm definitely not recommending it because that sounds really tiring. You know, stoners after all. We want lazy solutions. Here's the lazy solution. Okay, is that behind your no, I'm not currently reaching right there to try to describe it while I'm describing it. So like between your anus and your ball sack, right? Empress, if you're uncomfortable, you might want to mute for a second. Between
I have a ball sack. It smells like leather-bound scotch.
I have no idea what it smells like.
I wish it did.
But wow. Okay. Anyway, what you're gonna do, right? You're gonna be peeing. You're gonna get.
Are you saying you've never read Balzac?
Oh my God. I'm trying to give JJ real advice right now. Real advice, like real medical grade.
All right, I have a doctor's appointment tomorrow. I'm gonna ask him about this medical advice and see how
No, trust me, they're gonna say the same thing. Holy shit! So what you do is you push right there, like you still got it out, and you're peeing. You just push right there at the end, and that'll just squirt the last couple squirts out, and then you're done. You don't pee yourself anymore.
Nah.
What am I, fucking 4 years old?
Dude, it's your own ball sack and anus area. Do you not keep it clean enough? You're washing your hands afterward.
I'm saying I've done it and it doesn't work.
Did we talk? Are we talking about the bunch?
Right.
We're still talking about the best way to smoke weed. He's saying press
between your balls. Okay. You gotta push on it hard enough. All right. Not too hard. Not too hard.
The combo did turn left. It did.
I was trying to solve a fucking. The man said he was peeing on himself, for fuck's sake. I'm over here trying to solve this man's problem.
You misunderstood what I was saying.
I don't pee on myself anymore. You literally said you peed on yourself. Every single time you tinkled, you peed on yourself. That's what you said.
All right, I'm a couple beers in. I'll have to test this pretty quickly.
I was just trying to be helpful. Fuck. Fuck me for being helpful. Shit.
Oh, Bob Saget died today? Bob Saget died today? Are you fucking
And I
serious?
got him mixed up
man,
with
we made
Better
it.
Corbo, and I
Did Bob Saget really die today?
Room after a stand-up performance, he was like found dead in a hotel room.
Oh,
We
he was
should,
probably coked out with some strippers. That's how he wanted to go. Like, yeah, I'm good with
Didn't
it.
find any evidence of drug use or anything.
Really?
Didn't find any evidence of drug use or anything. Although I know that he used
That's
to
sad.
be really into coke, and so being really into coke in the past, even if you don't do it anymore, increases
shit
your chance
hard,
of dying of a heart attack.
Yeah, thanks.
I
buddy. I
don't
really
really wanna
appreciate you telling me
speculate. Why don't we all
that.
just say
Not that
we're
I
for
didn't
Bob?
already know it.
Do you guys have you heard his version of the Aristocrats?
Yes, it is the longest, most raunchiest version ever. He fucking nails it. He nails
As soon
it.
as I heard he died, I put that on for my partner and I, and she was like, "Oh God, I can't watch that," and started looking at something on her phone. But every like 2 seconds, she'd be like, "Oh, what the fuck?"
What?
I started telling that joke because of that movie about that. Like, because of that movie about his epic fucking rant of the Aristocrats. I started telling that joke to people. And I would go in. I could get about 30 minutes into it. I couldn't get any further than 30 minutes. But I could go about a good 30 minutes and get really good with it and fucking have people really into it. And then I'd be like, and then they call it the Aristocrats, you know, because it's like the whole story is this guy is like a talent agent, and they're trying to find.
Don't describe it. Don't describe it. Don't describe it.
don't spoil
Let them
it.
watch it. Let them watch it. It's
Just
like
watch
a 4-2-year-old
watch the
better yet, do
movie
your
The
version right
Aristocrats, not the cartoon, The Aristocats.
Do we
The
get a
Aristocrats.
Performance?
You can watch that too,
Intro?
to be sure.
Yeah, that one's good too, though. I mean, do watch that because that's still a good movie.
Fucking banger. Don't ever
Yeah,
tell
the
anybody to not watch that
Aristocats
movie.
is a classic. I've
No
never
one's
seen
arguing
the
that point.
Aristocrats.
He specifically said, "Don't watch Aristocats." I don't like that. That's language I can't get behind.
I'm right behind you,
Cartoon?
Netflix. Lead the charge, brother.
Well, you know, I should be more selective with my language.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. Anti-cat propaganda? That's what led to fucking, like, really bad shit in history, dude. Read a fucking book.
So I've made a sharp turn, Captain A, in my anti-cat rhetoric.
You're like, banned. Get the fuck out of here.
No, in my anti-cat rhetoric, because you know, before I spoke negatively about cats, I love dogs. I'm a dog guy.
I tried to forget it every single day. It was definitely adding to the PTSD
reminding
that I
us.
already fucking have, dude. Like, I didn't need
But-
it, but, you know, go on, please.
I got a baby kitty. And I love him. He is the cutest. I fucking love him. He's a baby kitty. He's so cute. He's a cutie.
There's nothing like a kitten.
Where's he
It's,
sleeping?
it's just the most special thing.
He is. I'm gonna try. Hold on. I'm gonna try to kidnap him real quick.
If he's sleeping, don't bother.
No, actually, right now he's doing his assassin training. It's 10 o'clock. He's assassin training all over the house right now.
Oh.
Give me a second. I'm gonna see if I can find him. I'm gonna see if I can get him.
Illegal. Prepare for
I
your
had
odds to get.
an ex-girlfriend get a little kitten, like right before I got like super sick with like this weird cyst in my throat, that gave me like blood poisoning. But
my God.
the cat like didn't really care about me that much, and then I got sick, and it was always just cuddling with me, and it was so amazing. Like cats are special. I love cats. I have a dog right now. I don't have a cat because I don't like the way that cats smell. But God, I
My
love to
cat
cuddle with a
smells
cat.
so good.
I miss having a cuddly cat around.
It went from what cats are special to I don't like the way they smell.
Yeah, what the fuck? Cat.
Yeah, like I don't want to.
Read the room, JJ. We just fucking went off with him.
No, my dog shits outside. I quickly encapsulate that shit in a plastic bag and dispose of it immediately. That's clean.
What kind of litter
I
did
know.
you use?
I don't-
You don't know.
I mean,
You
it
don't
was
know what
years
kind
ago.
of. Wow. Years
I
ago, I,
don't
can
know,
tell you exactly what type of litter I use. I use clay litter because I was constantly there to change.
Oh, it was just like normal cat
and
litter.
it
It
was
was like
cheap as fuck. and I was
bluey
broke.
gray,
Yeah.
like
Huh.
gunmetal gray sort of thing.
Sounds like you just didn't know what kind of litter to use. You used the wrong litter. There's a
No,
lot of
but
really
like I've been
bad
to other
litter out
people's
there.
houses with litter boxes, and
Huh?
it smells like cat pee.
What does other people's experiences have to do with the experience?
I mean,
that
I've
you
never been to
had?
your house.
You just
I'm sure-
wait. Hold on, though. Hold on.
I'm
'cause
sure
you
you're
were
used to
just
the
saying-
smell of cat piss.
No, JJ. Let's reel this fucking back because hold on.
Okay.
You were just claiming how much you loved cats and the cuddly cats, and then hold
Love
on.
them.
But then we fucking come to find out that your ass doesn't even like how they smell. Now hold up. The two cannot live in the same universe because you know what? I have a cat. I've had multiple cats. I've loved the way all of them smelled. Some of them smelled a little bit of the outside, a little bit dirty. That's fine. That's how they smell. You know, because I love them. And if you were, you know,
This is my buddy.
reciprocate on those cuddles that those cats were giving you.
His name is Tomas.
Wow. Tomas.
Yeah, because you know he's a
Special
tomcat.
boy.
What is a
Oh
cat?
yeah.
Oh,
Jeez, hell, it's a
Appreciate you
long
for what you're
tail
doing
he's
here,
got.
Captain.
blow up the screen.
Hold up.
Yeah.
Oh, Kitty said no.
Oh, he wants to eat real quick. He's hungry.
Oh,
He's doing his thing. He's a fucking cat. Cats ain't dogs. Dogs are obsessed with you. They're like, you can be like sitting there, like, so sit. Cats are like, yeah, I know my name. Yes, I hear you calling me. No, I don't feel like responding actually. So
He's a little
I
guy.
guess you can keep saying my name. I'm not gonna fucking respond. I'm gonna continue to lick my ass. So ass gotta get. I'm just saying that's how it works. That's how they, you know, hygienic.
You're literally describing my dog.
Oh.
You sure your dog is not a cat? Because first, okay, this would
It's a
actually clear
chihuahua.
up a lot of things.
It sounds
Hey,
like
Chihuahuas
a
just
cat.
eat-
A Chihuahua is a cat with dog features.
I'm gonna go get him and show you guys. Unless
Chihuahuas
you guys
would
say,
be
no, I don't
more
want
like
to
cats
chihuahua.
and dogs.
You already hate cats when you see
Chihuahuas
this
are
creature.
evil.
Dogs are terrible, says Sen.
That's
Fuck,
fucking
I'm
like
faded.
Dogs are
1980s
lovely, but
dogs.
Chihuahuas are evil.
I'm faded.
Yeah.
Dogs only dislike bad people. I'm just gonna say that.
Oh, huh.
They have a natural tendency, like because even a dog, like at first that's standoffish, because a lot of dogs could be standoffish because they have shitty owners, or because they're not trained right, you know. But if you really give the dogs a little bit to like warm up, like even a couple days, you know, like they will warm up to you and they'll be fucking gelled, you know. If they don't, then you know, you're a bad person. You're just a fucking bad person.
You know what? Are you trying to say that Sen is a bad person because cats don't like him?
Yes.
Objectively, yes. Objectively, yes. If dogs do not like you, then you're a bad person. And there's exceptions to the rule. You know, there's always some dogs that are like just.
Plenty of dumbass dogs that
Yeah.
hated me for no reason.
But by and large, if dogs as a whole, if generally speaking, if you go around dogs on the norm and they don't like you, yeah, there might be a different problem. It's probably
Because
not
I'm,
the
like, a
dogs.
large person, I had a couple of people who had these like really dumb fucking dogs that they were like breeding and trying to sell as if they were and trying to sell the puppies for like enormous amounts of money a pop, and it was like, you guys don't even have like proper fucking pedigree paperwork. What the fuck are you doing? But and they were for like non-AKC recognized pit bull mixes too. So it was like, you're insane if you think you're gonna be able to sell those puppies for like. Because my grandfather spent years breeding German shepherds, so I have some understanding of like
So cute.
the whole thing involving fucking.
He is the baby. His dog is the baby. Can you imagine that JJ said he'd step on his dog's head for a human?
It is so cute.
I know, isn't it? JJ said he'd step on that dog's head for a human.
Yep.
Absolutely, I would get his head like this, and I would right now if I could save one human life. Of course.
If that was a
Love him
cat,
so
what would
much.
you do right now?
Christ.
What would you do if it was a cat?
I don't give a fuck.
What?
I don't give
I'd let
a
a cat
fuck.
die. I'd let all cats die except for.
Oh,
Wait.
wait, what happened
no.
to cats are a gift? What is going? You are going
Forget-
back and forth.
I don't have a cat. I have Doug.
I know, but what if that was a cat you were holding?
Oh, then yeah, absolutely, I would snap its neck. What's so weird about
Jesus
that?
Christ.
Oh shit.
It's the CIA.
I knew we were gonna bring the heat. I knew we were gonna bring the heat.
Eva hacked in, brother.
They're so
Fight
So
off
wait,
a
have we
pita
been
bot
like,
over here.
doing trolley problem with animals or some shit, basically?
Yeah. I would
Yeah, a lot
kill
more
all
ethical.
animals to save people. All of one animal.
He's a human. He's a human.
Or one of all animals.
I don't know. I know some pretty rotten humans, and if it was their life or any of my animals, I'd be kind of be like, well, I like my animals a lot, you know, like.
Really? People you
Right.
actually know? Like in IRL, you know them?
I mean, if it's like, yeah, I mean, if they're like a white supremacist fucking Nazi motherfucker that I knew or some shit, and then like it was like, if you don't kill your cat, this white supremacist Nazi motherfucker is gonna die. I'd be like, good riddance. Sorry, my bad. Maybe I'm immoral or amoral, but I'd be like, fuck that human. My animals are awesome. They don't hate anybody.
Yeah, I'm sorry, but my animal is a family member, so over my fucking dead body. Like I'd literally fight to the death over my cat. No shit. I'd go.
Aww.
There's no.
Same.
I can't think of a limit. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
It's
but would,
crazy.
would your
It's
cat
like I really
do the
care
same
about
for
In
you?
life,
and
my
I care
cat,
about
I'll literally
animals,
eat it.
I couldn't. Hear
I'll
any of
literally
that.
eat it alive.
I
I'm
can't
sorry.
hear any of it either.
What was that?
Would a cat
it
fucking
alive?
give its life for
What is
you?
wrong
Have you
with
ever heard of
y'all?
a fucking guard cat?
Shit just has these crazy. He's like Pan. How Pan?
One
he
snaps his neck,
constantly
one's gonna
goes
eat
to,
it.
like,
No cat guard you.
you know how Pan constantly goes to the crazy,
Yes.
off the balls hypothetical. JJ does the same thing, but with like really dark questions, like would you rather kill your own
Sounds like
cat?
you're pivoting. Are you pivoting, Captain?
Or
I
would
wasn't
you
the one who
rather
asked
watch
that.
a
Someone
baby
asked me
get
that.
crushed by a
Are you
baby
pivoting
hippo?
and appealing to JJ?
Someone asked me that. I didn't ask the question. I just answered it honestly.
Pivoting.
Now, here's a dark hypothetical. If you could instantly
Oh my
turn the
God.
entire world into a communist utopia, would you eat human flesh to do it?
Man, I would eat human flesh if, like, in an RV.
Oh no, I
Who's
just
that
started
shit with
real
McDonald's?
discourse, didn't
The
I?
question could be, how much human flesh and could it be my own?
I tried to see if I could start.
Because if it could just be me, like eating the little skin off my fingertips, and that would make us a communist utopia,
No, you gotta be
then
able
I
to
could be
cook it
okay with
medium
it.
rare.
How many cannibals?
Yeah. And the fact that
I
people
don't-
are actually into that shit.
How
has
often
always
we eating
fascinated
human
me
flesh
since,
here? Oh,
Just
has
once.
long
Thinking about it.
fascinated- Has long just like blown my mind and fucked with my brain. And when
I
I'm
think it's just like the one time.
It's like, you guys know who the
If it's
actor
a
Armie
one
Hammer is?
time and it's like consensual and I know it and they know it and it's
Did you
all
guys
good,
hear
then
about
fine.
the, did you guys
They
hear
know
about
it. Am I
the,
eating a live human?
No, it's human flesh. It doesn't have to be live. Like it could be like a recently deceased human, like maybe even from natural causes or like that specificity wasn't made, you
We're
know.
living up to the stereotypes of what people think
Indians-
stoners think about already.
Well, Captain is considered stoner.
Now here's the real question though: if you
Yeah, let's go.
if you could have a perfect utopian society and eat alien, but you had to eat alien flesh, would you do it?
No.
I
Alien
would
flesh.
be
Am
What
I
if I
gonna
got a
get
show
like
with a
superpowers?
fart on the side?
Am I gonna get superpowers or am I gonna get some like alien disease?
Yeah, exactly.
No telling. It's gonna be a utopia after it's all done. But like, you know.
In terms of real world shit, though, did you hear about the whole thing involving Army Hammer?
Who's that?
Yeah, you wanted to eat some girl, right?
That actor, yeah, his girlfriend, after this like ex-girlfriend of his broke up with him, she went to the media to tell them about what kind of like weird creature he is, and he like basically he kind of like sort of not like sort of like led her into like a BDSM relationship without like proper like consent and risk awareness, and he was into really like edgy shit like knife play and whatnot. And then also he was like into cannibalism, like he would constantly like fight her during like sex and play sessions, and would like, and then he would tell her like, if
wait, biting during sex and play, I don't necessarily think equates to cannibalism. Like,
Come on, that's not cannibalism.
I mean, are you ripping their flesh out when you bite them? That's different, you know.
Here's
why take a chunk out of that ass.
Yeah, I know plenty of people like bite each other for fun during sex. This was like beyond that. This was like he would tell her afterwards, like if you did like constantly, he would tell her like if you didn't stop me, I would totally just like bite pieces of your flesh off. Like I would totally just nibble hunks out of your arm. And then he also told her repeatedly to go see this doctor and have him remove one of her ribs so that he could barbecue it and have her watch him eat it.
What?
Then
what the fuck?
The thing that she finally broke up with him after they were like shit. He was doing some like knife play with her tied up, and he's just like, warning, this is like really fucked up. He's just like,
you should have said that at the very start of the story.
Yeah, true. I should have. He's just like doing knife play shit, and he's like, I'm gonna brand you as my own. And before she would, she was like, before she had a chance to be like, what the fuck, dude? No, he literally just like carved the letter A into like the place where your pubes grow.
What? You fucking cow?
Holy fuck.
So
and I was reading
this motherfucker's fucked up.
I was reading the article from the people who like interviewed her, and she let them take a picture of it.
I feel violated listening to this.
Yeah, and I'm literally reading this and it's like, what the fuck? But then also, I go into a Discord and I'm like, I was reading about this. I was like, I need to like tell people about this because this is absurd and my brain is babbled. And
yeah, maybe she should make.
I go into a Discord and I go into the NSFW general chat because that's
of course that's where you went.
Of course that's where you go.
I'm like, did you guys hear about how this actor Army Hammer was like fucking like constantly telling this chick he literally wanted to like
always get you beer back.
Carved his name into her, and people are like, oh dude, what the wow, what the fuck? And then some dude just sends this link to this like archive of this like website from the 90s called like necrobitches.com, and he's like, yeah, here's some weird like cannibal fantasy website. I'm just like, dude, I'm not fucking clicking that. I am not fucking clicking that.
And then he clicked it.
No, I did not click it. I did not click it. I just like looked at this like, I'm like, what the fuck?
Yes.
And I was like literally, it's one of those links where you're just like looking at it and you're just like, what the actual fuck is this? And I'm like, I'm not fucking clicking that, dude. What the fuck? Why do you even know about this? And
some of the most mainstream sites have the craziest shit on them. Like Facebook has like fucking beheading videos, and then like Reddit used to have a whole subreddit called like Watch People Die.
I used to hang out on Watch People Die sometimes when I was younger and fucked up.
ConsumptionJunction.com. Anybody remember that one? Or Maddox.xmission.
How did we? Now we're on. We went from.
You guys don't know Consumption Junction? God damn, I'm old. I'm fucking really old if you guys don't know Consumption Junction.
a good friend of mine, like when he was younger, he would just like all sorts of meme pages. And then over the years, the meme pages that he liked when he was younger, because they posted some funny shit, just got like more and more twisted and fucked up to the point where he like every now and then I would just randomly get some like actual fucking snuff film from him in my fucking FB messages.
That's not
like,
good.
Yeah, I was like, dude, if I'm gonna be trying to watch this because you just sent me this video of like people literally murdering somebody in a favela in Brazil, I'm gonna be mad. And I'll be like, where the fuck are you finding this shit on fucking Facebook? And he's like, dude, these are literally just like, I don't even remember what pages these are from. These are literally just, I scroll through my timeline and most of my posts on my timeline are from these meme pages that I liked ages ago that apparently have just taken a dive down a rabbit hole to the point where they just literally show gore now. And it was just like, what the actual fuck, dude? And he sent me like multiple videos of this shit, like people like literally just videos of people in like favelas in Brazil just blowing each other's fucking brains out and stuff. And it was just like, yeah, dude.
You know, the internet was a loud place
thankfully he got over that. But yeah, I've also seen plenty of I've seen plenty of fucking gore on the internet even before I knew that guy. Like I there is a degree to which, why did my chat like thing on my streaming software just do that thing where it just like turns white and is not visible? Okay, refresh.
Right.
Less.
It's the government coming to get you.
Dogs are way better than cats.
But yeah, mother, it was so it was
okay.
So
Hold on,
weird
man.
being a kid on the internet a long time ago.
Okay.
I mean, I was on Merc. I was on MIRC, bro. I was on internet while you guys were fucking babies. I'm not saying that to like condescend, but like, bro, there was no restrictions on anything, and the shit that you thought you got was not the shit that you got.
Nah, Jason, you just said I don't mean to condescend. You just called me young. You just called me young.
You should be proud.
Fucking dare you call me something that I usually take as a compliment. So thanks, buddy. Hey.
Hell yeah. I was on MIRC. I was on or Merc. They call it Merc, but MIRC or in ICQ and fucking AOL shit dial up. Like I remember doing a little and fucking. I was one of those kids that go like hack people and fuck them up. It was dumb. I was a dumb kid on the internet. I was really early on a dumb kid on the internet. It took 30 minutes to download a naked picture of somebody. You know what I'm saying? Like,
beginning of internet was bad.
Yeah, it was horrible. It was horrible. You guys got so easy to run through the shit so fast. I think sometimes, like the speed at which we transmit information doesn't allow for vetting.
I like that slow load Catherine Zeta-Jones.
I could take a slow-mo Catherine Zeta-Jones any day back in the day. Back then, like I would have been like, yeah.
Captain A. Jones for me to be comfortable with that. Okay.
But no, honestly,
no, it's like, actually as far away from Z. I mean, from A, because it's Zeta.
Zeta, you know, A is right there. I'm just saying.
At the end.
I feel you making the connection there. That's okay.
Empress.
He likes evil.
I was just gonna say, I was like, honestly, though, the internet was like just, I don't know, really bad back then. Like, not saying it's good now, but now you go on, it's just memes and viral videos and trends.
No, it was a dark place to be.
We really did used to send like decapitating videos to each other as like jokes. Like, I don't know what the fuck was wrong with us.
I mean, we watched ICP videos. Okay, we literally watched ICP videos. That was fucking horrible.
That's a
Insane Clown Posse.
Yes.
Like, I think,
yes.
I think one of the sites like Rotten Fish or some shit like that. Like that had like a bunch of like, you know, like gore and just people dying on there. People just like send that to each other, and I don't understand why.
Yeah, I remember Rotten Fish. That show was horrible too. That show was really bad. I didn't like that one. I just liked Maddox.X Mission because he used to critique children's drawings, and he totally talked shit about children's drawings. and it was the funniest shit ever. It's like, or like there was a whole website called mulletsgalore.com, mulletsgalore.com, and mulletsgalore.com was fucking fantastic. There was such a like robust selection of mullets that I never knew existed, and it was so funny, like reading about the character of the mullet.
I'm going to say Silent Wolf. I am 99.9% sure he is not driving while streaming right now.
He's driving an RV.
This is
driving an RV.
This is an SUI. Streaming under the influence.
What is that, by the way?
Me and Boy what? My steering wheel? It's a racing simulator steering wheel.
Okay.
There's like electric motors in the big base that like provide.
Yeah, I used to have one of those until I broke it and just never got a new one because
So guys, I'm gonna plug my local brewery. This is a brewery called Santan Brewery from Chandler, Arizona, my hometown.
Oh, cool.
This is a beer called Pebblehead, and it's got a super citrusy flavor, and it's delicious. It's a stony hazy IPA, and I fucking love it. If you guys see it in your grocery or liquor stores, I'm not sponsored by them. This isn't a sponsorship thing. I really like this beer. It's a very, very good beer. So if you do like that kind of shit, like, it's absolutely excellent. It's refreshing. It's like something I shouldn't be drinking during winter, but should be drinking during summertime. It's that kind of beer. But anyways, it's still delicious.
Also drinking a beer that was made less than a kilometer from my house.
Nice.
Or apartment.
Hell yeah! Local brews.
Greenwood IPA by Left Field Brewery.
That's more booted.
Local drinks, nice.
They make like 12 different beers in like a brewery like a quarter of the size of your average Walmart.
Hell yeah!
Free delivery by next day. They also make not hard cider. What's it called? Hard seltzers. They're
That's
great.
hot.
This one's super hopsy and high in alcohol. But they have another one that's like just Bud Light but better. They make a lot of experimental things like oats and
I make a lot of experimental things too. I can't talk about them on camera.
Okay. All right,
Dr. Experimental things. Any of you've ever done 2CI before?
2CB?
Now and after our own fans.
Come on up on that 2CB, man.
I never did any of those 2Cs, the powders. I did their close relatives. I did 25 NBOME, and that shit was very weird. I also did 25C NBOME, and that was
You're speaking in code to me.
Okay, so if we're going that far back, dude, like I can tell you about my high school shit. I ate more than I had an experience where I ate over 25 hits of acid at one time. So like,
a friend of mine did that. He did the Mormon church in Utah and is banned from LDS property for life.
I've done a lot of hallucinogens. I ate a lot of mushrooms, peyote. I
love psychedelics.
I did DMT. DMT was one of my favorites. Absolute. I fucking love that. But peyote was my absolute favorite. Peyote was my so far. I have not done ayahuasca, but peyote was my absolute favorite.
Because up in the Northeast, that shit ain't too common.
No, there are places on reservations here in the Southwest because I'm in Arizona. You know, there's a lot of like we're connected so close to Mexico. You can walk
a lot of
over there and get
like
it
legal because the American Indian Church is like, or whatever it's called, the Native American Church, I think, is allowed.
The first time I got it was from a friend that I traded him weed for some.
No.
What'd you say? Blowjob for a soul? What the fuck are you talking about over there?
Yeah, let's go over to that stream.
A blowjob for a soul?
A sub or a soul?
I mean, I'd give.
Oh.
Just reading my I don't know, it says 25I N-bomb is a blowjob for the soul.
They're like, what are we doing here? What did this turn into?
Those are they're like weird psychedelics that Alexander Shulgin talks about, like how to synthesize and what it was like actually trying them with his wife in his book Phenethylamines I Know and Love.
Wait,
And,
slow down.
I've tried 25C was like the least pleasant psychedelic I've ever tried. The come up felt like I was on meth. The peak was actually pretty fucking good. But then when I thought it was wearing down, I thought it was done before it was done, and I offered to drive my friends home. We were at this like weird hillbilly's house in fucking Morrisdale, Pennsylvania, which was about like 30 miles away from where I lived. I offered to take my friends home, but my friends didn't live in my town. My friends lived in Snowshoe in Potter's Mills, which is Snowshoe was like a fucking 15-something mile drive from Morrisdale.
That's not
and then
bad.
Potter's Mills was like almost a 30-mile drive from Snowshoe. Then I had to drive like fucking 15 miles or so back to my own house. And I thought I was done tripping. I offered to take them home, but as soon as my car started rolling, I started tripping again. And I'm driving, and the faster the car's going, I'm like starting to trip harder and harder and harder. And I have to hop on to get from Morrisdale to Snowshoe. You have to hop on Interstate 80 to go the like quickest way.
Fucking course.
Yeah, I had to
think there's a faster way if you take 79.
When you're out on a.
Yeah. Come on, man.
I take I-22.
Oh, this is the parts of Pennsylvania that are way further away from like where I-79 is. I-79's over by Pittsburgh and like over by Erie and shit in the west. I'm from central Pennsylvania, like.
But if you hit junction 191 and hit over to the 75th Avenue exit and then get back onto the freeway on the
right over by 55th Street.
Intersection of 80 and 79 is probably like 140 miles away from where I was from.
No, I'm making it up.
I'm pretty sure Jason's bullshitting.
Okay,
Yeah.
You guys always live by each other. But I did want to interrupt. I wanted to say that boy VLC wanted to say that he's gonna stop and save and quit Cyberpunk because his podcast is lit.
Hell yes. Yes.
That's awesome.
What
We're
up?
listening on iPods.
Yeah, so yeah, I had on Interstate 80 in central Pennsylvania, the speed limit's like 70 fucking miles an hour, and it was late at night. It was like dark as shit. I accelerate up to 65, and I'm like, I don't want to drive any faster than this. I'm tripping way too hard. And my two friends that I was taking to their houses were in the back seat, just like making out the whole time and like fondling each other. And
were you having a voyeur experience? Were you watching it through the rearview mirror, like ew, like a music video or some shit?
At some point,
it was like screwing with the sound was screwing with my brain while I was trying to drive, and I like wanted them to stop.
Were you hearing macaroni sounds? Were you?
Imagine you're driving down a road tripping balls with people like doing sexual stuff, and the only things that distract you from you tripping balls are people like doing
Look, it made me want to join in, okay?
seat. And then
Not
just that, the combo of
Hold on, dude, you're telling a story about driving and you have a steering wheel in front of you. Please just act it out.
Put your hands.
They're just like,
Get a pillow if you need.
pay attention to the road.
It's a girl.
Just and then like in the left, I'm doing like 65 in the right lane in a 70 zone because I didn't want to drive any faster. Also, it was dark and deer jump
You're
on.
still not reenacting it with the goddamn steering wheel.
So I'm just sitting there.
Bullshit,
They're
man.
going by on the left side, like.
Turn your head to the left and look at those cars.
I'm already driving like 65.
So you gotta turn your head to the left and look at the cars, though.
So can you act it out? Like you're the male friend in the back of the steering wheel is the female. Can you act out what happened exactly sexually?
Yeah, I'll help you immerse here. I'll be one of the other drivers. Alright, go on then.
And action.
Wait,
Get the fuck off the road, asshole.
Wait, Jay, you have a sim racing wheel? I didn't notice that. Jay, fuck, I'm an idiot. TenFlicks. Looking at the wrong image and assigned the wrong Wait, are you a fellow sim racing
Now
nerd?
2 people are driving. Oh my god, everyone's driving.
Oh my god.
Everyone is driving now.
What is that?
What
What
is
is
the
that wheel? Are
steering
you
wheel,
a fellow-
aka girlfriend?
Oh, is that a Logitech wheel?
Yeah.
Beautiful. Nice. My name is Dan Deruti on iRacing. If you have iRacing,
The title of the stream.
fucking rip off.
Yeah, no, I know it's a ripoff. That's why I don't play
My
it.
racing.
I'll
That's the
update the
only
stream
thing that
title.
sucks, though, is it's like so expensive. Like I've been on iRacing for a bit over a year now, like since like last fall
You've spent
2020.
like 3 of your paychecks. A
I've
quarter's
spent,
worth
like,
of your
I've spent
earnings.
easily like $500 or $600 on fucking iRacing over that year.
You've only
In
spent
addition-
$500 or $600.
How? What is iRacing? You have to pay to play?
Yeah.
It's a monthly subscription like World of Warcraft is, and then
But on top
well, you can buy longer periods of time in advance. That's
Yeah,
what I
but
do.
what about the fine print?
Pirate Empress, I want to know what kind of bong you're smoking out of. Because you're
TLC.
blowing some fucking clouds right there.
I have here. I'll put it this way: I have bought so much
Let's
fucking
go.
iRacing DLC that I get 20% off.
Put
of all
it to the
DLC.
camera. I want to see it. That looks dope as shit.
Is this an ad?
Just go.
I like
The
that.
point where I'm at with
That's
like, giving
fucking dope.
iRacing Money is I get a
Oh.
discount from iRacing to give them
Love
more money
it.
because I've given them so much money.
Yeah, that's a dope.
What's your
feature right
word
there.
rank?
There's a lot of detail in the teeth and stuff. Like, it looks good.
Mhm.
I like that shit.
Mm-hmm.
I like the colors
I
too.
got it because the one I found that was longer was because I use like bigger bongs, but the one I found that's longer, it didn't have all that detail. I was like, I guess I'll get the one with more
I
detail.
kind of want to get another gas mask bong just for
I already
the
have
fuck of
like,
it.
oh, those kill me. Those are the ones that like make me cough. Those make me
Yeah,
die.
they're
It's like,
literally
I
designed to
like
kill you.
smoking weed, but my eyes don't get red enough. What should I do?
Right? Yeah.
Yeah, there's no
See,
risk
my
of
eyes
going
got red in the
blind.
beginning when I first started smoking. My eyes got red, but like they don't anymore.
Whenever I use a gas
My
mask
eyes have
bong,
never
I
not gotten
close my
red.
eyes, I just think it's
I
kinda
have
cool.
such a bad tell with it, and I don't even give a fuck anymore. I'm just like, yeah,
I have to,
I smoke weed all the fucking time. If you don't like the fact my eyes are red, go fuck yourself.
My eyes like don't get red because I never use eye drops. Like never using eye drops helps you build up a resistance to your eyes getting like red to the point where it's really obvious you're blitzed.
Although my eyes aren't red right now, and I've been smoking all night,
It's just
but
survivorship bias.
yeah, that fuck that survivorship bias. How dare you, BrBashJawnson? You should care about others more.
Bro,
I mean,
That
you're a
is
whole ass,
survivorship
you're a whole ass
bias.
straight up like borderline
You're a
communist,
vapor, that
but you
boy.
know, like you don't care about others.
The chapstick theory.
What's the chapstick theory? Tell me, elaborate.
Oh,
Put
that
it on
that
your
boy would have to
eyelids?
elaborate. He just said the chapstick theory. So he would have to elaborate, because I am not familiar with that myself.
It was the Burt's Bees thing he said earlier.
Oh,
where,
that,
you
yeah,
get
yeah,
Burt's
okay.
Bees, and then you put it on your eyes, then you get stoned, and for some reason that's a good thing.
it just feels
What?
nice. Yeah, take
You're a
Burt's Bees
weirdo, dude.
chapstick. It's something me and my friends used to do when we were
You
younger.
still get chapped if you never use chapstick. Oh, he was saying like in
Oh, yeah.
reference to you not using Visine.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
What kind of weed makeup?
Yeah, in
chapstick
terms of
like?
the bee
Oh
thing,
yeah,
so
I get that because you know what? I've never used chapstick, and when I did go on like periods where I did use chapstick, or what was the thing they used to use back in the day that wasn't chapstick? It was like an orange substance, not Vaseline. It's like an orangish yellow stuff. That it was like a lip balm. I can't remember the name of it.
Did it come in like a little circular, like little thing?
Yes.
Container?
Yes.
I can't remember what the fuck it's called, but I know what you're talking about.
Beeswax or something?
It wasn't Burt's Bees, but it was another brand. But yeah, it was like supposed to be like more medical chapstick, but it really made your lips more chapped the more you used it.
Yeah. Carmex. That's what it's called. Carmex.
Sure, I got some Carmex right here.
Yeah, Carmex is pretty good too.
But yeah, if you don't use that shit, then your lips will stop getting chapped. It's true. It really is true because it has a bunch of oils in it that actually dry your lips out when you don't have it on your lips.
You want to do a panel chat real quick? We all chap our lips real quick.
On a serious note, though, I must highly encourage you go buy some Burt's Bees. Go buy some Burt's Bees. And before you get stoned, just take that shit, close your eyes and rub it all over your fucking eyelids.
No, I don't want chapped eyelids.
Then open your eyes.
What if you get chapped eyelids from that? What if it dries out your eyelids and you get like? Could you imagine having your eyelids peel?
It doesn't make you more blitz, just like a nice accent on top of the being blitz, having this like, because it provides, it's like it provides this
smooth, wet eyelashes. How is that? You cannot convince me of this, but I will try it.
Oh my god!
I will. Right. I'll be stoned one day. If I had some on me right now, I would fucking put some on my eyelids. Just
putting Burt's Bees on your eyelids doesn't like make you more blitz. It's just like commitment on top of being blitzed. It's just like you do that thing where you just like it kind of almost feels like you like blow on your eyes or something.
Is this like your ritual? Is this what you usually do when you smoke?
Oh god, I hope not.
A long time. If I had some Burt's Bees, I would have done it right on camera.
Well, can you do the motion of how you'd put it on?
Yeah, literally.
I imagine it'd be like this.
Chapstick, like you would rub it on the.
Oh, I'm in heaven! All of a sudden.
Like literally, like like you would put the chapstick on your lips. You just close your eyes, take the chapstick.
Candy kids blowing Vicks in their eyes. Oh my god. Not Vicks. People did that? Was that a thing?
Candy kids used to put Vicks inside of face masks, and they'd put the face mask over their face. Like they get like like even the medical ones, like you see now, you know, like everyone's wearing for COVID. They would, well, it would help because it would drop E, and it supposedly helped the high from E.
Oh, weird. One of the weirder things I ever did as a teenager to get blitzed was like straight up like fucking made catnip tea once.
You got people in my chat wanting to try this Burt's Bees things.
No, don't do it.
Please don't. Don't chap your eyelids. Don't chap your eyelids. Chapped eyelids sounds like a horrible experience.
I'm gonna say it like this: if Beer Bash has suggested you do it, you should not do it. Don't do it. He suggested some heinous things.
By saying he did 2 Adderall, like, and then snorted
the
2
stream
more.
by saying he took 120 milligrams of extended release Adderall.
240 after I had consumed all of it. I consumed 4 of them over the course of 5 hours.
Making my point even
Yes.
It was like 3.5
Different
hours.
advice is available.
Yeah, but if you were going to do it, can you all show how you would do it?
Obviously don't like put the chapstick right in your eyes, but yeah, just
all of us together.
That's exactly what I was thinking.
Right around the eye, because
No,
what
I
is
was
the
gonna put it
eyelid
straight
but
under
the
my
lips
fucking
of
cornea.
the eye?
That was the plan.
Yeah.
What if it's not in my eyeball?
It's anywhere near your eye chapped.
The eyelids are just the labia of the eyes.
So like Burt's Bees beeswax lip balm has this like cooling sensation when you got it on your eyelids and you're really blitzed. It's just like the best.
Does it have menthol in it?
Combination of sensations. It might have menthol in it. I forget.
Jesus Christ! That just gets some fucking menthol. Get one of those menthol sticks if you really want to do that.
Yeah,
shit.
just fucking pepper
It's
spray
way
yourself.
too
Well, that's the thing, though, is like that shit is like a little bit more potent than I think I would want on my eyes. The Burt's Bees Beeswax lip balm was the most.
It's probably not a good idea to put it on your eyes then, right?
Probably not.
No.
I
The
highly
trick is to find
advise-
the most toxic thing you can find that won't blind you. That's how you get the real high.
Propyl alcohol, brother, 99%.
You guys
Eyewash
want to hear a
station.
fucking interesting story?
You know, when I really want to get high, I just roofie myself and go to a bar.
Oh God.
Oh god.
Fuck.
When I
In
was
Roblox.
17 years old, I was
In
tripping on
Roblox.
55.
In Roblox.
I was, yeah, true. In Roblox.
And you can do
When
anything in
I was
Roblox. It's
17
wild.
years old and I was
Roblox
playing
is
fucking
fucked up,
Roblox. And I got
Committed
my
so many
character high
murders
on 25 C's in our car.
in Roblox.
Or no, it wasn't Roblox. It was DayZ. I was.
So what about
I
being
got my
bastard?
character really fucked up, and our car was running out of gas, and so we stopped at some random jerk off's house that we didn't like and
This is
stole
a
their
perfect movie script.
garden hose. And took the garden hose and then went to our other friend's house and tried to siphon gasoline out of his dad's car. and
Hey, I do
yeah,
that
Did
in
he
their
taste the
project office.
gasoline when he like went to pull the suck in? Did he get the little gasoline flavor? That nasty ass fucking. I'm not saying I've done this before. I'm just saying I know the taste.
I did the avatar.
He's committed so many fucking crimes tonight.
Like, I don't know. Have you ever fucking like eaten ass before?
My
Okay,
days.
get the fuck out of
was
here.
not
I'm saying, you know what I'm saying? Just a little bit of gasoline. Ugh, who cares?
I'd rather ass than gas.
Yes,
I have no problem with eating ass. I think it's a perfectly acceptable sexual
gas out when the dude's dad
Fun
who also
time.
played Daisy with us came
Fun
out
time.
of the fucking house
if you're into
and
it.
I like had to fumble the
What?
fucking hose and run away.
So you looked assholes and then ran away.
I don't know.
That's what I got from the story.
I don't know. I feel like there's been.
I mean, if you're into it, that's cool,
I think
man.
so.
That I can.
I mean,
anyway.
If she's hot and she's clean, I'm into it. You know, fucking whatever. Let's go.
Oh.
I'm a freak. Ain't no, ain't no friend.
What are we talking
hear
about?
it, folks.
Oh my God,
Everything.
Disinfection and like a
clip.
drink. I don't know. Have a good drink right next to you, for fuck's sake. Like, what are you going into it without like a alcohol mouth as it is? I'm just saying.
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
You know, I mean, you're cleaning it with the alcohol that's already in your mouth. You know, so it's sanitary.
We're talking about eating ass.
Well,
I
no,
think
no,
there's
you don't
nothing
put your
more
nose
romantic
anywhere
than
near the-
putting
you
your
don't
tongue
put your
to your
nose in the
partner's
butthole.
asshole.
You don't do that.
Yeah.
You don't put the nose in the
Have any of
butthole.
you-
Then you're just gonna be smelling.
Not the nose. You can't do the nose. No, not the nose to the
You
butthole.
gotta
No,
get
definitely
sloppy
not.
right here. You know what I mean? And so then, okay, I'm gonna stop. Stop.
Any of yous ever like blacked out from getting way too drunk and woken up with second-degree burns on you?
Huh? Wait.
Yeah.
What kind of party is this? I don't know if I've been at a party. Can you tell me?
One time I blacked out and I
I
woke
not
up
do
with
that.
second-degree burns on my shoulder, and I.
That's a hot ass.
I will, but
Chaser.
if people really wanted to, I could show.
I think
the
I need a
camera
chaser
the
right now. Fuck.
Lloyd
How do you
scars
all feel about a hot ass?
burns. I think what happened was
Ass burns.
What happened was I got home.
Mr.
I remember
Ass burns.
talking to the people at
Like,
the
do you
party
mean like
the
the
next
ass
day.
is physically like hot to the touch, or you just mean like a
They
hot
got
ass?
me.
Oh.
They got me an Uber.
I mean,
home.
sometimes it's a hot ass. You know, so.
Let's go around. We'll take turns.
I think what happened was I was sitting on the
Sorry.
toilet and I was sitting on the toilet and there was this one of those like old school cast iron radiators that was like heating the
1 second, just to
bathroom.
interject. You have the most charming stories. It's lovely. Thank you.
What the fuck?
And
Fuck off, JJ. I swear to fucking.
Hey, fuck JJ. Mute him. Put
This
him
is
in
the
mute.
first one.
Radiator and burned
Uncanny Valley girl. This is the first one.
Put him in mute.
JJ saying what we're all definitely thinking.
You have the most charming stories.
It's okay. It's okay.
Finish it, man. I need to know.
Thank you for
I
hosting
woke
me
up
since streams.
basically-
Love you, brother. You're definitely part of the family.
Because I like woke up. I remember last thing I remember was at the party. A friend of mine was like, "Yo, dude, so you dropped your vape inside. I have your vape." I was like outside laying on a couch on the balcony in the middle of fucking winter because I felt overheated and need to cool down because I was so wasted. And he was like, "Yeah, you need anything?" And I'm just like, "If you could just give me some water, that would be great, dude." I hear him go inside to be like, "Yo, I think Dan, my name, needs to go to the fucking hospital." And I'm like, no, because there were like some underage people at the party because it was like me and people I graduated from high school with, like some of us were over 21 and some of us were only 20. And and so I was like, no, I didn't want to like have ambulances coming there or anything. I was like, no, because it wasn't even my fucking place. I was like, no, don't call like an ambulance for me or anything. I don't need to go to the hospital yet. And then the next thing I remember after that was waking up in my bed at like fucking 5:30 or 6 in the morning, covered in piss because I had pissed myself while I was asleep. And I couldn't find my cell phone or my vape.
Where did the burns come from, please?
Anywhere. Well, yeah, here's the thing. I don't really know because I'm just like dicking around like, I'm just like, why does my like shoulder kind of hurt a little bit? I'm like, what the fuck? I like look in the mirror and look at the back of my shoulder and these like big like blistered fucking burns on my shoulder.
So you thought that the person was saying call the ambulance because he's so drunk, and you're like, no, I'm not that drunk. And then you wake up in the morning and you're fucking full of blistered burns. Like you jumped in the bonfire or some shit.
Oh yeah, now it makes sense.
I'm pretty sure happened after that because I was not burned. There was no chance of me being burned by anything happened. Yeah, it happened while I was like blacked out. The part that I can't remember because I can remember everything before blacking out on the couch.
Because clearly, hold on, guys.
Was being on the couch.
Hold on, Bear Bash.
Here, buddy.
This is clearly, it had to have happened after he got blackout drunk. It could not. I repeat, it could not be something like innocuous that happened. Like maybe he like fell against something and then it like rubbed really hard and that created a burn. You know, burns could be created in other ways.
You shouldn't assume
it had to have happened after.
Well, here's what I think happened. Here's what I think happened. Because I do think it actually was ultimately like falling against something hot. I said this earlier. I think what actually ended up happening was at some point in the time period that I can't remember, somebody called me an Uber home. I talked to the people the next day and they said that like after I puked my guts out a whole bunch, somebody got me an Uber to take me home. And because I was friends with some of the people there and they knew where I lived. And so I think what happened was, so in my one bathroom, there was a toilet, and then right next to it was one of those big, like, cast iron tube radiators that's used to, like, fucking heat the house via, like, radiation with fucking hot water flowing through it that gets, like, hot as shit to the point it could burn you if you touch it. And, it was in my bathroom right next to the toilet. I think what happened was I was like sitting on the toilet after I got dropped off by the Uber, like in this time period that I couldn't remember and had no idea what the actual fuck happened. I think I was like sitting on the toilet and like passed out and like slumped over with my fucking shoulder on this thing long enough for it to give me like 2nd-degree burns. That's the most plausible explanation. I really can't think of anything else that could have possibly happened that would have left these hideous burns on my shoulders, and they never really healed like super properly, and I have these like keloid scars on my shoulder now, similar to like keloid scars that people with giant gauges that don't get like the surgery after taking them out get.
That sounds wretched.
Oh yeah,
we were doing like first time smoking weed stories earlier. Can I share mine? It's kind of
fun. Let's share.
Oh, yeah,
let's go to that. I also wanted to take a quick roundabout, just real quick. We can get to that, JJ. But What are you guys smoking on? What is everybody smoking?
OG with some OG Kush with some Indica crumble.
And from a joint, right? Joint?
From a joint.
All right. What you got, Beer Bash? What are you smoking at that bong there?
I don't know what strain it is. It's like leftover. It's like the pile of leftover flakes in the bottom of the bag after I was done of the last couple bags I've had after I was done grinding all of the nuggets out of them and didn't have any more to like actually grind. I'm at the like end of my
bit of everything then.
Well, I'm going to demand that next time you actually come in with some fresh nugs that are very indica-y, so maybe we get some less verboseness.
I'm prepared.
Just kidding. I'm just playing with you.
I have no idea what the fuck this stuff is, but I did put some. Regardless, even though this is like the end of my stash fucking garbage, I did put some fucking keep on it.
Fuck yeah, that will always do the trick. Okay, JJ, where you at? What you got?
In typical Canadian fashion, we're showing much reverence to the Queen. I am smoking.
It's green. It doesn't work on a green screen.
Green screen. It's just the thing that's built into Discord now. Oh well. Yeah, it's called Royal Highness.
Hell yeah.
We got 5.66 milligrams per gram of THC and very, very little CBD. Yeah, so I guess it's Indica.
Rock and roll.
He says.
Well, yeah,
Like as I mentioned before, I don't give a shit. Like they all make me high. They make me high in different ways, slightly, but it's still just being high on weed. I enjoy it all.
Hell yeah. Yeah, I ain't mad at that. I ain't mad at you for it. Fuck yeah.
You got weed? I'll smoke it, sure.
PirateHempress, where you at? What's your? I saw you smoking that dope ass bong. What are you smoking out of that?
Apparently, I am smoking Kush cookies. It is an Indica hybrid.
Nice, very choice. Does it got a good flavor to it? Can you describe the flavor a little bit?
Yes. Oh yeah,
Like
it's like it's really smooth.
Really smooth.
Like it's not like like how like cookies has that like super sweet smells. It's not like that because I feel like it's more Christian. Well, it is more Christian cookies because it's Indica hybrid, but it's still really smooth and nice.
It's got that sweet,
yeah,
almost earthy,
undertone to it,
like tree pine smell.
Not exactly pine because I hate pine strains. I don't know what it is. Pine tar is just like. I mean, if someone's handing me that pine tar, I'm gonna smoke it because it's free weed, and who am I to turn down weed? But I would never buy pine tar. I don't know. I just hate the piney smell and taste of it.
How about you, what are you getting into, TenFlicks? What you got?
As I've alluded to, I have no idea what
it is
or what the fuck. It's strong crumble, and I'm smoking
strong crumble
out of my piece here. Yeah.
Guys, I showed you guys what I'm smoking. I'm smoking what you guys have alluded to as THC crack. And so that's what I will show it again, but this is actually this is strawberry cough, actually.
Ooh, I love strawberry cough.
But that's my THC crack that you guys were talking about. That is exactly what I'm smoking, and I love this shit so much. The other things that I got that I'm smoking a strain called OGzel, which is SFVOG and sour diesel. If you're not familiar with San Fernando Valley OG or SFVOG, it's one of the original fucking California strains from what they called the Magic Triangle in California, and it is fucking banging, and the combination of the two is just excellent. It's so good. The other one I'm smoking on is called Jungle Glaze, which is a hybrid, and it's really earthy and skunky. God, dude, I wish we had smell-o-vision so I could just like smell that shit.
Are those names like actually trademarked, or can I make a band name out of a kind of weed?
Now they're getting trademarked because they have to, because major companies like there's a strain that used to be called Skittles, and now they have to use like they have to use like a Z in the name, you know, and they have to change the whole logo and everything because of Skittles, you know. And same with Girl Scout cookies. That's why they don't call Girl Scout cookies Girl Scout cookies. They call it GSC now, because Girl Scout cookies does not want to be associated with.
With weed, it's fucked up. The Girl Scouts are fucked up.
Yeah.
Bunch of goddamn.
I guess who'd buy most of their cookies, right?
Yeah, Girl Scouts is to weed as Boy Scouts is to pedophiles.
I mean, you said the quiet part out loud, but
I said the thing that should be said out loud. All right, I am against pedophiles. Let that be known.
Brave stance to take there.
I know.
I'm so proud of you.
Thank you.
Is this like a recent conclusion you've come to, or?
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, I thought people knew this for a while.
Pro pedophile until I realized what a pedophile was, and that happened when I was
Like,
a kid.
it just sounded like a cool word. And I found out, I was like, oh god.
Yeah, I thought it was Alfredophile. And
I'm pro smoking weed. That's all I know. I like smoking a lot of weed. Fuck all that shit. I hate I'm anti-pedophile, but you know, I mean, that should be a given. I mean, that's just kind of like a, you know, welcome.
With some of Twitch politics, you wouldn't fucking know nowadays if that's a given or not.
Yes, I was on one of those panels in which I had to fucking rail against people.
Label as GG now. Makes sense.
What's that?
No, again, viewer was saying that's why Gorilla Glue is always like labeled as GG.
Gula?
Gorilla Glue.
Oh, Gorilla Glue.
Yep,
Oh,
because GG, because they can't use the name. They can't use the name Gorilla Glue because of the brand name. Yep.
Oh yeah.
I have to confess, like the first couple times you guys mentioned Gorilla Glue, I was like, "Does that shit get you high?"
Oh God, it's really good. Actually, it's a really
like
fucking.
the glue.
Oh, yes, and the glue does get you high. The glue will get you very high.
But like, you'd probably die if you smoked it. I'm like, how would you smoke glue? No, you
You just huff it. You just huff it.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not encouraging anybody to do that. Don't ever fucking do that. That's horrible. Inhalants are really bad for you.
Pretty good.
Disclaimer. Don't ever do that, please, for the love of God. Like those guys that used to have gold paint around their mouths, you know. Jesus.
What?
Yeah. I've only seen that in media.
I've actually seen that because of where I grew up.
Is that like some like weird thing that people just like paint gold around their mouths, or is it something where they're like?
Yeah, sure. They paint gold around their mouths. That's what they do. They
inhale it.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, the paint fume huffing. Yeah, that shit's really bad.
It really happens, and I used to see it in my neighborhood all the time. It was fucking disturbing. It's really fucking disturbing. It's really disturbing, dude.
When I was in high school, my parents were out of town. Me and my rugby
Like,
team
we couldn't go buy paint unless we were 18 or had our parent with us because of that shit.
Yeah.
I'm like, really, dude? Like,
one of my high school rugby teammates just like took my computer duster and started huffing it without even asking me if he could. And I was literally sitting there. I'm like, what the fuck, dude?
Yeah, I wanted to huff that.
Very rude.
So rude.
No, I wanted to use it to dust out my fucking computer. I'm still using computer now almost. I'm still using the same computer now almost 10 years later, and it was
oh wow.
And I don't know how the hell I'm able to still stream like iRacing and shit in 720p at 48 frames a second. without completely destroying the computer, but it still handles it. And it was like, I want to use
your steering wheel has 128 gigs of RAM.
I wish.
Solid terabyte, just a solid terabyte in there. You know.
Yeah, inhalants are the fucking.
only works when we play iRacing.
I had a friend that used to inhale propane, and I was like,
"Oh, what about propane?"
Yeah, he was.
I can't. Like,
he was.
shit on inhalants.
He was not smart. He was not smart.
I used to really. I've always like made it only like a very rare occasion, special occasion thing, but I used to really enjoy nitrous oxide in the past.
Oh yeah,
nitrous oxide was fun. Whippets were fucking fun, dude.
It's like significantly less nasty than like huffing air duster or paint fumes or gasoline or some shit like that.
It's the same shit they give you at the dentist's office. It's what they give you at the dentist's office. It's fucking great, dude. I used to do that shit. I used to do Nox a lot, dude.
You don't do a lot of it because like it will give you brain damage. But like,
over long term, yeah, you have to do a whole fucking lot. Yeah, but it can.
Holy shit.
You've ever seen the?
We used to call it hippie crack. It used to be called hippie crack when I was a kid.
Oh, people still call it hippie crack. People still called it hippie crack when I was a teenager, and I'm sure they still do because hippies fucking love that shit. And it was always hippies who I could get it. I would go to this weird hippie thing in central Pennsylvania called Chuck's Farm. That was this like big weird gathering festival type thing at this weird trust fund baby wannabe hippies family farm every fucking year. He totally fucking sucked, dude. He was this like fucking rightoid, like super far right wing dickhead. Like,
well, then he wasn't really hippie, was he?
Well, that's the thing, is he had like the hippie aesthetic and did a bunch of stuff, but is one of those like wannabe trust fund baby modern hippies who's like a super fucking far right wing chud because of daddy and mommy's money, but like adopts the hippie aesthetic and are like, my freedom, man. But yeah, there were people that would have like tanks of like dental use nitrous oxide there that I would huff out of balloons. That was a fucking fun time.
Yeah, that's the way to go. I've over the last week or two, I've made a text document that is just quiz like trivia questions.
About weed?
Trivia? Not about weed.
Good at trivia stuff.
No, I'm good. I'm gonna take off, y'all. Thanks for inviting me on. It was hella fun. We should do this again.
Oh, yes.
Hell yes, Captain A. And I don't blame you for being tired. We went the rounds and you showed up like a champ. As my fez falls with the perfect one-liners and everything I expect from the great Captain A. Jones. Thank you so much for hanging out and for the bomb-ass 4 months of subscription. You're the man, dude. Fucking love you for that shit, dude.
Hey,
so yeah,
homie.
have a good night, and we all appreciate you.
Yep. All right, take care, y'all. Peace.
Later, buddy.
There we go. Got my fez back on.
Nice. Double hat.
Yeah.
That should be a new unlock in TF2.
Shriner fez?
Yeah.
No, I thought I recognized that symbol on the front of it because there was a in central Pennsylvania and Altoona, the Shriners were relatively like influential.
My dad was a Shriner and a Freemason, part of the Illuminati.
Yeah, you have to be a Freemason to be a Shriner, right?
Yep, that's a subsect of the Freemasons. Yep.
Yeah. They
drive their little cars and shit.
Yeah, those weird little carts that they drive in like fucking parades and shit. Those are funny. Even though they're like some of those organizations get weird, the Shriners actually do like a good thing with the Shriners Children's Hospitals.
Oh hell yeah! You know the funny thing is like I grew up around a bunch of, well, my dad being a Freemason and my grandpa, and all this shit, and like everybody talked about the Illuminati and shit, and it's like All I ever saw them do is charity work, and they're just like, don't tell anybody we're doing charity work. And that was the big secret is don't tell people you do charity work. Like,
that's the thing I found interesting about the Freemasons is it's like they do a bunch of charity work and then have these weird rituals that they do that they don't tell anybody about. It's like, when I highly doubt those rituals are actually things involving like sacrificing kidnapped babies, which is
it's nothing like that. It's so fucking boring. Exactly. To tell you the truth, I've been to many of those meetings and shit because I was a demolay for a little bit.
Yeah.
I was
just trying to make stoneworkers have rights.
It's just about like how to become a better person and be a better person, and they use the allegory of stoneworkers and the compass and the I can't remember the other thing. The compass and the square as like allegories for how to be a better person. That's it. That's the long and short of it. They are kind of they're an Abrahamic kind of philosophy, which means you have to be of the big three. Like you either have to be Jewish, Muslim, or Christian in order to be a big part of it. But as long as you're one of those, like you're pretty much in. Like
I know that like generally it's like, don't they make you like say that you have to have like a belief in a higher power?
Yeah.
But they don't ever really like grill you any further on that.
Yeah, but typically their belief in higher power is the Abrahamic God. It's the Abrahamic God. So like,
I know that they're typically Christians.
No, there's a whole ass like Jewish and Muslim sects, like they're very prominent. They're very big.
As well as the Prince Hall Freemasons are one of the first like primarily African American subgroups of Freemasonry because back when they were founded, most Freemason chapters, and I'm sure some still are this level of dickhead, they would not allow black men to join.
The funny thing is that the origin of it, the Freemasons, like in the was in the Middle East. Like, so the origin was people that were brown people, and it's stupid that like
just another one of the things that like Angloids co-opt from some sort of brown people that they ended up having a colonial relationship with, and then like treated them like shit. We're like, hey, thanks for this like weird little piece of your culture that we're gonna like fetishize.
Basically, yeah. But yeah, a lot of the people that I know, like, it's more about like just like doing good for others and really not making it known that they're doing good for others. That's basically the long and short of it. But that doesn't mean that they're. I don't know all the nuances to every little thing. You know, I mean.
Yeah, because they're really secretive about shit to people that aren't like heavily involved.
Yeah, although I did just acquire their whole ass rule book and everything about. Because my dad was an honorary position at 33rd degree Mason, which means you're like upper echelon. And I got all this information. I've been kind of like sifting through it and shit. It's interesting because I was like, I'm really opposed to like, like secret societies and
secrecy is often like just weird in general.
I'm like not a conspiracy theorist. I'm a reformed conspiracy theorist, which is why if you look up the name Jason Society, you're going to find a lot of other things besides me. But
that true?
Yeah.
Is it you, but like the past you?
Well, talks a lot about the Jason Scholars, which were an organization that were founded basically to assess the alien question. Do aliens exist? And if they do exist, how do we mitigate this with the public type of thing?
Well, they do exist.
We know this.
Answer solved.
So actually, like, show of hands, who thinks aliens exist?
They definitely do. It's just what I really hope is the case is that they're close enough to the point that we'll be able to actually contact them in a reasonable amount of time.
Right.
That is the part that is extremely unlikely. And the likelihood that we've actually had contact with them already. The evidence just isn't there. Especially because like the government will keep putting stuff out after pressure. They'll put stuff out about UFOs and people will be like, "Oh my god, there's a bunch of stuff relating to like UFOs that just came out." But they just often ends up being a nothing burger.
Well,
Yeah, a lot of
there's a couple things going on. Like, I mean, obviously, I can see a government wanting to cover that up because there's a lot of political and environmental shock.
Oh yeah, for sure. I can see why a government would want to cover it up. It's just I generally like in terms of the stuff relating us on contact, like having contacted aliens. I just haven't been convinced. In terms of if there are aliens,
they've contacted us, and the theory is that they've contacted us, and America was like, "Oh no, we're not ready. Let's just do a whole bunch of war crimes first, and then come back, making it look it's spicy."
I'm saying that if aliens had contacted us, so I mean, probably they'd be slightly predatory. Probably we'd be in a position where they would be trying to extort our resources. Like, am I the only one that feels that way? Like probably if like aliens were around, it would be not a good thing. Like, they wouldn't be here for like good reason.
The possible outcomes and chances vary so widely, considering all of the possibilities that I wouldn't, that I like can't even really.
Right, they could be so far advanced that they wouldn't need any resources from us.
Could be, but then why would they be searching for us?
The reason that we go into like we like climb Mount Everest, see what's up there. We go deep in the Amazon just to see like.
Gone to the moon, you know.
Living things often have natural curiosity about stuff.
Maybe they're like space Mormons.
Space Mormons.
Adults.
Yeah, they're just
like the same curiosity we have about space. Who says other life forms don't?
Yeah, they're just reaching out to see if we heard the good news. That's all.
That's very likely too. Like the Covenant in Halo, I could totally see us encountering a civilization like the Covenant in the Halo. There's.
Have you guys ever seen Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy?
I've seen.
A chew. A chew.
I've read part of the book.
Chew.
I loved that like second head that fucking President Zaphod Beeblebrox like had that would just like he'd be talking to people and he was like, "Now you better do this for me now," and then the second head would pop out and be like, "I'll pull your spleen out your throat."
Yes. Yes.
Even just the audiobook, like it's totally worth it. Like it's just as good as the movie because it's like the movie but more British, and then also like 3 other like short stories. It's great. You guys gotta read the actual book.
The diner at the end of the universe is fucking magnificent.
Yeah.
That's so good. That's one of my favorite Douglas Adams stories. Yes, Douglas Adams did a bunch of great stuff. Like that movie was
great.
That movie was just like barely scratching the surface of that guy's work. Like his literary genius will go on for years. I think he's gonna make a huge difference.
Yeah, like the prose of like the way he actually like arranged the words. Like, there's no way you can make a movie that funny. Like, you read the book and you laugh out loud.
Exactly. It's you're right. It's exactly like that, dude. Don't panic. Don't panic.
It was great. Mos Def was fucking amazing.
He was so good in that movie.
Prefect. Oh my god. But yeah, you gotta read it. So funny.
when it comes to science fiction, I think like my two favorite dudes are I love Dune by Frank Herbert. That's like one of my favorite novels, and then one of my other favorite authors is Isaac Asimov.
I thought you were. I seriously thought you were about to say L. Ron Hubbard.
I have a copy of Battlefield Earth somewhere. I think I read like 10 pages and never picked it up again.
I mean, I read Scientology. That was one of the greatest fucking like science fiction books I've ever read.
I bought that just to freak out my dad when I was like 14.
Oh god. The guys who make South Park are
Dianetics.
like weird right libertarian dickhead ultra capitalist types who, and I hate how they constantly go for the cheap transphobia humor in their newer stuff. But god, that episode they did about Scientology was so hilarious, where the Tom Cruise come out of the closet one, where they are explaining like what Scientology is about, and it's like so ridiculous that it seems like it could be like a total parody, but it's like no, this is there's a disclaimer that says on the screen, this is what Scientologists actually believe when they're talking about all this stuff that's like, and then
your Thetans, you guys, hey, are your Thetans in order, y'all?
Blew them up with nuclear weapons, and then their Thetans, their souls are like were floating around the earth and inhabited the animals that evolved here naturally later on, and it's just and yeah, the fact that that like people have actually been Scientology. I saw this really good like piece of like fucking like weird like this.
Leah Remini has been ripping up Scientology. She's been fucking utterly destroying it.
Good. Yeah, I saw this really good like spoken word performance by like L. Ron Hubbard's grandson, I think.
That was excellent. No, I know exactly the one you're talking about. It was by his grandson, and it was fucking amazing, dude.
Yeah, it was amazing. Like the one where he's talking about how L. Ron Hubbard's whole thing was like, I want to run like the biggest fucking con scheme of all time, right?
It was over a fucking 25-cent bet that you could create a religion that people would buy into, and they fucking bought into it.
Just quick before we move on to like you were talking about the South Park episode, but can you name the best part of the episode? It was that in the credits, everyone was Tom Cruise, so that like they couldn't like sue a certain person for like what they contributed to the show. So every single credit was to Tom Cruise. That was the best. I did not
notice that.
Excuse me.
All right.
Yeah, I forgot about that part.
Sorry, Isaac Hayes. Don't mean to piss on your religion, but you know.
No, fuck you, Isaac Hayes.
But we have a break here. I am going to dip.
Hold on. I want to give PirateHempress a moment. She's got a drop. We've been going for 4 hours, you guys.
Yeah, it's 1 a.m. Well, 1:40 a.m. over here. So
she's got to have a moment, and I want to give you a little bit of an outro because you have been incredibly kind to our channel, incredibly kind to me, and I appreciate you on infinite levels. So
thank you for hosting this night.
Absolutely.
And my stream wants to know when the next one will be.
Next week, and if you want to be there, you can be there.
Awesome.
Hell yes. But go ahead, give yourself an outro. Tell us, just throw yourself out, throw your Twitch.
I thought we did the awkward part at the beginning of the stream. I had a good time. Thank you guys for having me. It was awesome. I will definitely be here next week. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
I don't know what I'm supposed to say, but I'm
that's
too tired
it.
to think of anything else.
Works for me.
PirateHempress. PirateHempress. Type that in your Twitch and press follow.
Yeah, I'm gonna go follow Pirate on Twitch. Yeah, it was great meeting you, Pirate. Have a good one.
Oh, you as well. Yes, I have to follow you because I think you're the only one left that I didn't get to follow yet.
Oh, thank you.
Follow me. I'll eventually stream. Probably just two. But...
I definitely already followed you.
Oh, that's great. Thank you.
You're welcome. But yes, have a good night, guys. Enjoy the rest of the podcast.
Take care.
Have a good one, comrade.
Bye.
All right, guys. You guys fucking rock, man. I can't believe we've been doing this shit for 4 hours. Holy shit.
God damn.
I was playing TF2 for most of that, but like I've still been contributing and enjoying myself.
Hey, so Mike tells me that you want me and him to do a TF2 stream with you.
Yeah, do it, dude. Do you have TF2?
I don't even know what the fuck TF2 is, but he said I should do it.
Team Fortress 2.
Team Fortress 2.
I haven't played it in probably almost 10 years.
I just played. Wow. I'm sorry. I'm stuck on Diablo 3, and I just recycle. I play Diablo 3 over and over again. That's my ultimate favorite game ever. Right? Like, I'll play that shit forever, over fucking and over and over. It's that, and well, now Borderlands 3. I love Borderlands 3 too. I'll fucking play the fuck out of that. Yes, I know how shitty the fucking developer companies are, whatever.
Like,
but the games are fucking awesome. They're so fun, dude. And I'm fucking into them.
I'm just FPS.
Diablo
3 right into the shooting. And
are you an Escape from Tarkov fan?
I've never played it. I don't know anything about it.
Or is Escape from Tarkov excessive? Is Escape from Tarkov too excessively sweaty for you, Jay?
Dude, like, I would never play that game. Like, even Grand Theft Auto is like a little bit too much like grinding. Even though you can just run around and shoot people.
Escape from Tarkov is too sweaty.
I've never played it. Describe it a little bit. Is it an FPS?
Oh, it's a multiplayer first-person shooter that it's like not a battle royale, but it's this weird like deploy and extract game where basically you're in like one of the various parts. No, it's one life only. You lose all your shit if you lose all your shit and have to like re-equip yourself from your character's like stash of gear.
Nope.
No. Even
nope.
Nope.
Fucking do it.
It's a torture. It's a really brutal, torturous game, but the gunfights are fucking ridiculous because it's also designed to be somewhat like realistic and shit, and the gunfights get fucking gnarly.
Okay, I'll look up some gameplay. I bet you I'll fucking hate it, but I'll check it out.
I've met plenty of people who like watching gameplay of it, but know that they could never get into playing it themselves because it's one of those games where you like become a huge nerd for it, or you can't get into it that much.
I'm an amazing shot. I'm very good at video games.
Might be for you. The fucking gunplay physics get pretty heinous.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Okay. I'm looking right now. It looks pretty cool. There's a lot of like getting ready to shoot. I'm a minute into the video. No one's gotten shot yet. Oh, someone got. They immediately died. I don't know, dude. Graphics are lovely,
Escape
though.
from Tarkov is a really, really, really fucking brutal game where sometimes that happens. You will, like, the first encounter you get with and get into with other people, you're gonna just get like mowed down if they like get the fucking jump on you or some shit like that.
Yeah. So you gotta have your headphones up all the way.
Oh yeah, I play that game loud as shit because you want to like listen for fucking footsteps and shit like that. But it's not a battle royale. You don't have to like. It's not like PUBG where you have to like kill everybody else on the map that's not on your team to fucking like win. You want to go in. You want to try to like find fucking loot or do quests that the fucking bot traders give you. Or
yeah, see, I don't want to have to find a gun. I want to have a gun and immediately begin a gunfight.
You can do that in Escape from Tarkov, but you can also find guns in the raid. You equip yourself before you enter the raid. It's not like a battle royale where you go in with nothing.
Okay.
This
looks pretty good, actually.
Yeah, it's a little bit slower paced than a lot of first-person shooters, but when gunfights happen, they go fucking gnarly because people get desperate. And the fucking health system's detailed as shit, too. As well as, like, fucking weight and whatnot. Like, if your character... You can, like, use the fucking mouse wheel to adjust how fast your character's walking and shit. And,
wow.
With the WASD, your WASD move speed is determined by how you can change with the mouse wheel, or just go between max and minimum with the caps lock key by default. And then sprinting as well. That doesn't include sprinting, but sound plays into it greatly. There's a combination of other players
I'm just gonna play TF2. This is way too complicated.
Yeah, Tarkov's. That's what I was meaning by Tarkov is a sweaty people game. That's why it's not for everybody. A kitty.
Oh yeah.
Oh shit, Jason's kitty's on stream. Look at that kitty.
The baby. He was sitting by my feet. He was like cuddling by my feet. He was trying to go night night. So I figured I'd hold him. There he goes.
Around here. He's gonna climb on you.
Oh yeah, he always does. He's like a parrot. He's gonna go to sleep under my feet again. He's like, I don't want to be up here. It's too bright. So I'll go back down and hang out by my feet.
You have like a ring light or something?
Yeah, he doesn't like the ring light.
My lighting sucks, as you could probably tell.
It's not too bad, actually. Your lighting captures your face really well. Like,
I'm shocked because my lighting is the reason why there's like shadows cast over my eyes and shit is because the light I have for my desk is like directly above me.
Mine's pretty high up too.
A fluorescent tube.
Fluorescent tube.
It's just like a fluorescent tube light, and it's directly fucking above me. I don't have it like mounted like off to an angle. It's like straight above, so it casts light like directly downward onto my face.
Get out of there, Kenny. Get out of there.
Yeah.
Can I tell you about my lighting? It's amazing.
Hang on a second. I gotta get this. Yeah.
I found a TV with like some like backlight LED strip. And I was like, oh, wow, amazing, a big TV. So I took it home, fucking heavy as fuck. Got home, sweaty as hell. TV turns on, no fucking nothing. But then I got the LED strip, and that is my lighting. It's just a strip of LED. Fuck. Hold on.
That background is
Can't have him in my closet, otherwise he'll shit in my closet.
Rip.
So I had to keep him out of my closet.
There we go.
Oh damn.
Just a LED strip, just like along here.
Oh nice.
Lights up my face just fine.
It's not bad.
Mine's literally this. It's a little halo light. It's like that. It's a tiny one. It's really small.
Nice.
Obviously, you can't really. You know, it's gonna halo. Yeah. It's gonna halo
bright,
light.
Man.
I have.
Yeah, you can see there. You can see it. You can see how small it is. And then all my Borderlands figurines are up above there. Like on my, I have Borderlands figurines. I'm obsessed. I'm very obsessed with Borderlands characters. I think they're so fucking cool.
They have really cool character design. I will give them that.
Yeah, they do. I have this desk lamp that I could like try to hang somewhere higher if I wanted to have like a light that I could direct more towards my face that isn't directly above. However, I don't do that because it is the lamp that I have under my desk for illuminating my feet for my pedal cam when I'm sim racing.
That pedal cam is dope. I like that shit.
Thank you.
I've seen that. I've watched your stream with that shit. I think that's rad as fuck.
It's less consequential for oval racing because oval racing, I'm not doing quite as like drastic fucking pedal maneuvers as like, especially with rally, I'm really like pumping the fucking brakes and accelerator a lot.
Do you ever have you ever done like any like IndyCar type racing and shit? Like
yes, I've done IndyCar. I do IndyCar racing on iRacing from time to time, both IndyCars on ovals and IndyCars on road courses. IndyCars on ovals are the most like ridiculously fucking nerve-wracking category of oval racing on iRacing. Really? Yeah, because you're going extremely fucking fast. Like even these like 1.5 mile intermediate ovals, you're breaking 200 miles an hour like consistently. And,
oh shit.
And the cars are extremely delicate. Like they're not like fucking stock cars where so long as neither of you spin each other out, you can like rub against each other a bit without like taking serious damage. With Indy cars, rubbing against somebody even slightly will damage your car a little bit and possibly slow it down. And
Jesus.
And that's if you're lucky. The slightest contact between Indy cars, because those things are so light, extremely aerodynamic, like ride low to the ground and shit. If they get like agitated by like rubbing with another car, there's a chance they'll just spin into the fucking wall or something.
Jesus.
And, yeah,
and
so
much more intense. I'm sure much more intense.
The IndyCar series oval racing stuff on iRacing is really fun to do, but it's just like nerve-wracking as shit. It's like I'm sitting there just like, oh, speaking of which, my folks are awesome and gave me virginity protection gloves for sim racing with from fucking Christmas.
Oh, hell yeah.
And I generally wear these things.
Gotta put on the virginity protecting gloves. Gotta protect that vagina.
Yeah, you don't want to lose your virginity from sim racing. Got like fucking.
Race, that's for sure.
Got like fucking palm padding.
You're allowed to insert.
Indy cars on a road can get manga too, but it like there is like the dynamics and like feel of road racing versus oval racing are very, and just like general strategy are very different.
Hey, so we're at the point in this stream where everybody needs to take a hit or a dab, whatever you're smoking right now. Do it. It's that time. It's weed smoking time.
My favorite way to smoke weed was, and I said buckets, but what do I actually do all the time? It's this fucking silicone pipe, like this thing.
Nice.
Boom.
Those things are pretty cool, honestly, considering how like often cheap they are.
They're great. Cheap. They're really good, actually. I like those a lot.
They're cheap and
they're excellent for going to the river.
You drop them.
Yeah. You could fucking drop it off the CN Tower, or the Empire State Building, or Dam.
They're a camping fucking icon. Those things are a camping icon.
Oh yeah. Is the CN Tower taller than the Empire State Building?
Yes.
I know the CN Tower is like pretty goddamn tall.
Yeah, it was the tallest freestanding building up until someone in. What's the building in? I think it was Kuala Lumpur.
Oh, the Petronas Twin Towers.
Is that what that? Oh, yeah, maybe. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then the Burj Khalifa just fucking kicked us out of there.
What about Nakatomi Tower?
The what?
Nakatomi Tower.
What's that?
I forget about that. Is that in Japan or something?
Die Hard.
Oh, no, that's not very tall at all.
The Burj Khalifa is so ridiculously tall, not only did it beat out all like previous freestanding buildings and like non-inhabited towers, it beat out even like the tallest things that weren't freestanding, which the previous tallest thing that was ever existed that was free, that was whether it was freestanding or not freestanding, was a cable supported radio mast in Poland that was like
What
like,
about
a cup that was like 2,000 something feet tall?
what about
And
the Tower of Babel?
Even taller than that.
What about the Tower of Babel?
Well, knowing
nowadays-
height construction standards back then, it was probably like minuscule.
Yeah, and
But according to construction standards back then, it was literally like 20 feet tall.
Yeah.
We are going to rise to the evidence of God.
His like tower of CDs. Like this is how much information is in all the encyclopedias, and it was like a big tower of CDs.
This is as big as Tower Records.
It's a record tower. I got blasted off course.
This
on that hit, I'm a roll. It's fucking almost due here, and I work in the morning.
Rock and roll, TenFlicks. Hey, awesome for hanging out, man. Like you're fucking great. Thank you so much for dropping in. And yes, I look forward to being on the Chronicles.
Yeah, that's the idea. We're still kind of like working on hashing out the ideas and whatnot, but yeah, that's the plan.
I love it, man. Like I hope you guys do it. And you guys are always welcome here.
Respond to my DM. You asked me a question, and I asked you another question. You never said nothing.
Yeah, I didn't see it until we got in here together, so I didn't want to like be sad. But yeah,
flow. Yeah, gotcha.
Yeah, I got you though. All right, guys, it's been fun. Peace out.
Hey, yeah, we love you, brother. Take care.
Nice meeting you. Nice meeting you,
yeah, give yourself a shout out and throw out the shout out for the Bearded Rationals and stuff. That was a cool ass podcast. I got to get on with you guys. I love that shit.
Yeah, Bearded Rationals. It's like a chill interview / kind of discussion show. Happens every Tuesday. The idea is to kind of like get away from the blood sports and kind of just explore like some of these ideas a little more fully without like hard, going in on them, and just kind of hashing it through a conversation a little more fully. We do that every Tuesday at 10 Eastern, like I said. We definitely would appreciate you stopping by, and you can find me at TenFlicks pretty much everywhere.
Nice.
Peace.
Good to see you, man.
Peace. Take care. Thank you very much, TenFlicks.
Yep.
What up, Pirate-Hempress?
PirateHempress rating with fucking 7. Wow.
Nice.
I appreciate it. We love you guys for doing that shit. That means a lot. Thank you very much. PirateHempress was great tonight. I loved having her on. Jesus Christ. You know what? Like, this was like a great cast actually of people that like have engaged, like especially on this subject of like just smoking weed and having fun and bullshit. And this is what it should be about. Like Sunday fun day, man. My team lost today and I don't even fucking care. Usually I'd be all upset.
Lost.
Yeah. 35-32 in overtime.
The Steelers are in the playoffs there, right?
I guess they are now. Yep.
That's cool.
What's the Chargers? Where are they from?
San Diego. Or, well, now LA. Now LA. I keep saying San Diego because I grew up with San Diego Chargers.
They used to play in San Diego and they moved to Los Angeles, and I thought that was like the stupidest team relocation ever.
Yeah, it sucked.
Originally, they played in Los Angeles, but it was literally only for 1 year. They were founded in 1960.
Yeah, and they called them the Disney team. They clowned on them.
There's a lot of money in LA though. Like, why not move to LA where like fucking movie stars will go there?
It was so weird.
It really wasn't a good move because LA didn't want them there. LA didn't want them there because they wanted the Raiders and they wanted the Rams. That's who they wanted there. Because those are native to LA. Those teams are native to LA or have history in LA.
The Raiders weren't even native to LA. They just got popular during the period of time they were there. They were originally from Oakland.
Yeah, they were originally from Oakland. That's right.
They went back to Oakland. And
but the thing is that the LA Raiders were the best of the Raiders. That was the best fucking part of the Raiders. Like, so people loved the LA Raiders, and they wanted the Raiders to go back there instead of the what's it called? The Chargers. Yeah, they didn't want the Chargers there. The LA didn't want the Chargers there. Like, they did not want that team there.
LA's long-standing team, long before the fucking Raiders were there, was the Rams.
Rams. Always the Rams.
The Rams started in Cleveland, and they played there up until like 1946 from their start in the 30s. But then they moved to LA, and they were like the first West Coast NFL team.
Yep. LA Rams, baby. That was the team if you're in LA.
California.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, the LA Rams were like the LA Rams were LA's team until in the 90s because of for some stupid reason they moved to fucking St. Louis, and I think that was like a couple years after the Raiders went back to Oakland, and that left Los Angeles. Even though Los Angeles is the second largest city in the US, they didn't have a fucking NFL team for 20 years, and it was this weird situation where Los Angeles was almost more useful to the league owners to not have a team there, because if they wanted to get stadiums in the cities that they were presently playing in, they could threaten to move to Los Angeles.
Well, I think part of it is that Los Angeles had great baseball and basketball teams, and astounding college football teams. The USC, you had fucking great college football teams there. So it's like,
yeah, the Rams.
Why? Fuck you guys! Like we don't need an NFL team. They just didn't need it.
I don't think they ever won a Super Bowl up until I think the only time the Rams ever won the Super Bowl,
St. Louis,
and then prior to winning the Super Bowl in St. Louis, their last league championship was like an NFL championship from the pre-Super Bowl times, like in the 50s or something. And I don't think the Raiders have won Super Bowls, but I don't think they ever won a Super Bowl in Los Angeles. I think they won their Super Bowls from when they were in Oakland. Like I know John Madden was their coach when they won one of their Super Bowls.
Yeah. You bet that was in LA. He coached him in LA.
He did?
Yeah.
I could have sworn Madden's victory with the Raiders was in Oakland.
I'm pretty sure it was LA. I might be wrong, but I think that was when Alzado was playing with them. If I remember right, I think that was the LA era. Let's check it. I'll fact check myself because I'm about that shit.
I'm gonna fact check myself too. Yeah, John Madden was the coach of the Raiders only from like 69 to 78, and that was before they ever moved to
That would have been Oakland. Yeah, you're right. That would have been Oakland for sure. That would have been Oakland.
Okay, Super Bowl 9 they won in Oakland. What other I always, even though it's been like a couple, like this is the second year of the Las Vegas Raiders.
He won with them in 1976. I'm pretty sure they were still Oakland in 1976.
Yeah, I'm on the team page on Wikipedia. Their Super Bowls were 1976. They were still Oakland. And then John Madden.
1967, they beat the Houston Oilers in Super Bowl 8.
That was
AFL championship. That's the last big championship that the Chargers won. They won the last AFL championship before the NFL formed. They were
I thought that was the Chiefs, and then the Chiefs won the Super Bowl.
Nope. There wasn't a Super Bowl at that time. It was right before that. AFL champions.
Are you talking about what?
1967, I think it was. I could be wrong about the year. They were AFL championship. It was before there was an NFL. It was before they merged.
Yeah, at least
before it was the last year, or like last year before the Super Bowl.
Yeah, there was an interleague. The Super Bowl was originally an interleague championship, which is one thing that I always thought was kind of cool about the Super Bowl. But yeah, what year did I don't think the Chargers.
I think it was 1967. I could be
1967. I think that was the year I'm on the Wikipedia page. 1967 was the year the Raiders were the AFL champions.
No, I just read that, didn't I?
Yeah, they beat the Houston Oilers.
Yeah, we just talked about that.
The Chiefs beat the Buffalo Bills. Both of the Chiefs and the Raiders in the next year lost the Super Bowl to the Packers. Yeah, 1965, the Bills beat the shit out of the Chargers in the championship game. Rip Chargers. 1963, okay.
There it was. I just pulled it up too.
What's going on here? Like, what?
Sports nerding.
Ugh.
Don't get me started nerding about motorsport, especially though.
Yeah, we're not going there.
Don't. That's even worse than actual sports. Do you guys want to compete head to head in a trivia contest?
Yes.
Battle of Wits?
Sure, real quick before I call it a night. Fuck it.
I'm gonna do a fat dab though. Can I do a real dab? Do you guys gonna be mad at me if I do a real dab? I'm gonna do like I'm gonna hit my banger. I'm gonna hit my banger.
I thought you were gonna be sober.
I'm always sober. I'm just high.
Okay.
But bro, I'm just gonna hold on. Let me get my shit with my banger, and then. But I'm always sober. But I'm high.
Yeah, that makes sense. Gotcha. I'll explain the game when you get back. Yeah.
See, now this is my banger. Still a little guy. Still a little long.
Nice banger, though.
Yeah, it's a cute little piece. It works really well. We have this company in Arizona called Yo Dabba Dabba, and they make awesome bangers. I really like them. They like the one I have right now has lasted over a year and a half, and for a banger, that's a fucking long ass time. So, very impressed. Like, I love their products. I always talk up like good people, businesses creating good products, especially when they're small businesses. You know, well, actually, almost exclusively when they're small businesses. I don't give a fuck about big businesses. If you make a good product and you're a big business, you already got the attention you need. Get the fuck out of my face.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? Like, ain't no shame in my game. I'll tell it straight.
But at the same time, like, if my friend was like, "Oh, I need to drive 2 hours to like buy something from the store," I'd be like, "Oh, have you heard of Amazon?"
Well, maybe. Maybe. I don't know. Fucking. I mean, I'll be like, have you heard of Amazon? If it's like, subscribe to my channel.
Amazon.
Yeah. Okay. So, I'm gonna ask you. I'm gonna say two things. I'm gonna describe two things. And, okay, I'll just give you an example. Okay. Yelling your pleas to the Lord and getting fucked with no shame. The answer would be loud pray, proud lay. Okay, so yelling your pleas to the Lord is a loud pray, and getting fucked with no shame is a proud lay. You guys get it?
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, so let's see. I'll give you the first one. Denim for the stomach and sweet jiggly legumes. Denim.
Gene beans. Gene beans.
Okay. Well, no. Listen. Denim for the stomach and sweet jiggly legumes. So
Jelly beans?
Yeah, but like, and what's the other one? What's denim for the stomach?
Jeez.
I'm like too faded for these riddles right now. My brain is like fucking.
Jeans.
My brain gears are like grinding to a halt.
It's jelly beans and belly jeans.
Okay, I'm getting the game now. Okay, I got the first one. Okay, like, okay, go. All right, go ahead. Do another one.
Belly jeans and jelly bean. Yeah.
So there's the duality. Okay, I got it.
Okay. Gross old lettuce and a slow romantic sort of tragedy song.
Are you making these up as you go?
No, I'm not. So gross old lettuce, like gross bad lettuce. Okay.
I like get what the motif is.
Or
I'm
a
just
slow romantic song.
Ballad, salad, salad ballad.
Faded for this type of thinking.
Wait, did you get it? What did you say?
Salad ballad. It's a salad ballad.
No. It's
A ballad salad.
There's two answers. There's two answers. So bad lettuce and a sad slow romantic song.
Yeah, a salad ballad.
No. There's two answers though.
Bad salad or sad ballad. Yeah. I can't believe I figured out that one somehow. Yeah.
There you go.
These types of riddles fucking I'm not even good at when I'm sober.
You got it.
And
dude.
I am like very crossfaded.
Here's again, high like a motherfucker. What up, Send Streams? Oh, the PirateHempress left tonight was awesome.
Fog.
Okay, do you want to do one more of those?
Send streams.
What's that?
Okay, we'll do one more of that kind of riddle.
Let's go.
Okay. A friendly sex worker and a small appliance that prepares paddy grains. Friendly sex worker, small appliance that prepares paddy grains.
I'm thinking a waffle maker.
No. Oh shit, this is a bad one. This isn't even actually a thing. Oh, shit. I wrote this one, it didn't even work.
Rip.
Oop, R.I.P. Yep. Fucked it.
Yeah, it just rhymes.
All I know is I'm smoking this shit from this brand. There's a brand in actually, it's actually a nationwide brand now, Select. You could probably even find them out where you are at, Beer Bash.
Oh shit.
They're fucking good. These gems. The thing is that they're cheap. It's $45, and these shits are testing at like 89 to 90% THC, and it's like they're fucking dirt cheap. Then you can get a bunch of them fucking blitzkriegs, you know, like for a gram, like $45 a gram. That's for me out here. That's really cheap for concentrate for a gram. At least for something that high quality, you know.
Oh yeah.
but
I
they're
don't
they're
really
tits.
smoke concentrate stuff.
I was able to find fucking concentrates from the sketchy dude that I know for very cheap that were really good. I was jealous. Like paying like $200 for like a half ounce of it or some shit.
That's good. Well, even with this like group or like, well, when you go through the dispos, you can catch deals, bro. Like I've caught deals, dude. I've walked out.
Shit.
I legit walked out with bags full of fucking concentrates like this. But yeah.
Sorry.
80,000 different concentrates, baby.
Beautiful.
I just realized that I am like hitting the streaming wall, and I am hitting the streaming wall, and I have to like wake up kind of early to go to work tomorrow. So this is also where I'm gonna like hop out of here.
Beer Bash, you have been excellent tonight. I've appreciated your stories.
Are you doing this again next Sunday?
I am doing this again next Sunday, baby, dude. This is the thing.
I'd be happy to join again if you're down to have me on.
I would be welcome. You are welcome. Absolutely.
How much longer are you gonna keep streaming tonight?
I'll probably be on about another hour or so. About another hour and a half.
Gotcha. Alrighty. I'm gonna dip out of this VC, and then don't go away yet, Beer Bash chat, because I'll send you over to Jason Society's channel via rating.
Rock and roll, brother.
Yeah, thanks a lot for inviting me onto this, John, Jason. I greatly appreciate that.
Hell yeah. I'm glad you guys had a good time, dude. Like, that's fucking awesome. You guys are great.
This was some great conversation, even in the parts where it got really twisted and we were talking about like horrible shit we found on the internet when we were younger.
Oh, God, dude.
I really didn't enjoy that part.
That part got a little bit more.
Little dark.
I feel bad, but yeah, I feel bad. That part got a little fucked, but
we'll work our way through it. Hey, just patience. We'll get through this together.
Alrighty. My chat will see it via raid in a brief moment here. I'll see you guys next time.
Take care, brother.
Jason.
Comrade.
Yeah, have a good one, comrades.
I love Beer Bash. Beer Bash is just fucking amazing.
See, I actually do.
Just the
I was
two
joking
of
about that
us.
stuff earlier.
You and I. Just
This has been fun.
the two of us, baby. Just the two of us.
Just freestyling.
You and I. Yeah. That's just for you. Just for you, JJ, so we can start a rock band.
Oh, swipe left on that, bud.
Damn it, I tried. Damn it, I tried.
I'm negging ya.
I imagine.
Yeah, you should definitely play Team Fortress 2. It's so much fun.
I jam out on that game with you, dude, just to like fuck around and have a good time. Like, I'm gonna tell you straight up, I'm a shitty gamer, but I'm getting really good at Tetris Connect right now. Whoa, I just got a raid from BeerBashJawnson. Fuck yes! Shut up, Beer Bash.
Beer heads.
Beer Bash is one of the dopest ass fucking streamers. Like, there are so many reasons I like Beer Bash. He's just unique and honest and real, and I fucking love that.
Yeah, he is an entertaining fellow. absolutely. I can see why people would watch him on stream.
And
like, he's much more verbose than I am. Like
I was gonna say,
I don't think I'd be
he's able to tell a story. He tells stories, man.
Yeah.
Especially when I get really high, I get stuck sometimes, and I'll be like, "Yeah,
yeah,
yeah,
yeah." Understandable.
And I'm just sitting there like, yeah.
Yeah.
So, I'm really high.
You should just have some like easy fucking react shit, just like up your pocket.
Right.
I started watching the Canadian version of Family Feud, and it's fucking hilarious. People are so like way over the top, and they'll like make jokes about not being able to shake hands because of COVID.
Oh yeah.
And every other episode, like one of the answers is like weed. It's pretty funny.
Canadians
like,
for life, bro.
Straight edge people being like, marijuana.
And the answer was cannabis.
Yeah.
And Steve Harvey's over here like shaming people that smoke weed, you know, and he's the host of Family Feud here.
Sex before marriage, you're going to hell. Like, yeah, that guy sucks.
Yeah.
Our guy is like I don't know, like he played a hockey coach in a sitcom. I don't know. He's a stand-up comedian. He's chill.
That's fucking beautiful, man.
It's true, man. It's true. Oh boy.
Hey, so on the low, what we talked about before, I showed my partner, like just my partner, your pictures, and she's like, holy shit, I used to watch him all the time. Like, I know exactly who that is. Like, she like tripped out on it, dude. She's like, holy shit, no way, that's not you. Are you fucking serious? Like, she lost her fucking shit, dude. Like, she's like, I actually love that character, you know, like, but I don't want to, like I said, I don't want to, like,
yeah, it was way more popular in the States than in Canada.
But yeah, she was pretty, like, she was pretty stoked. She was like, wow, really, I can't even fucking believe that shit. Like, that's so cool. So, you got
fans. It's pretty cool. I had a great time.
Yeah, you got fans around here. just saying, dude.
Yeah.
But,
I mean, like, they wouldn't recognize me now. Well, maybe now that I'm growing my hair back.
She did.
I had a shaved head for, like, fucking 8 years so far. Just growing it back now.
She did. She said she could see it, like the facial structure. She's like, at first I thought you were bullshitting me. She said I thought you were lying to me, like straight up. She told me she's like you're just fucking with me, you know, like that's not true, you know, whatever. And I was like, well, I showed her. Well, it was the movie. And that sold it. And she was like, yep. Mm-hmm. Exactly. She's like, exactly everything. And I was like,
yep.
Exactly everything. And so that's why I left it at that. But yeah. It was kind of interesting. She, like, such a fangirl, dude. And I was like, really? Like, oh, that's fucking cool as fuck, dude. Like, I know this guy. He's a nice guy. For her. I'm gonna tell her. Like, hey. She's shy about like shit like that. You'll see her run in the background. She'll hide her face. She did it tonight earlier. She was saying about it. She don't want to be on camera and shit. But she's fucking dope. She's become my rock. Actually, I'm stoked that she's around shit.
Cool.
But no, dude. You should definitely be a main staple on this little StonerCast, and we should keep doing this. This is fun. I want to do some react. The things that I didn't get to tonight because we were just talking. I wanted to get to some React videos, and I wanted to do some Scribble.io where we each got to, because you know how like if you sign in, you can choose custom words, right? And we can just do a bunch of weed influenced words for ourselves.
Oh shit!
And
but,
then
like, you'd say seahorse, and I would have no idea what the fuck you're talking about.
But if we were like Blue Dream, you know what I mean, or like
yeah, you could draw a Blue Dream, absolutely.
You know, shit like that, like, or you know, whatever, you know, a joint, you know, you can make easy ones too, you know, just to make it more fun, you know. Bong, you know, like everybody kind of knows what a bong looks like, you know, things like that.
Someone will have to like make the word list, and they'll have the advantage.
Well, no, that would be the thing is that when you go to sign in, everybody can make their own word list.
Oh, okay.
Like
So,
if you go on Scribble.io, I can make my own word list, even though we're gonna go into the same thing. If we choose custom word lists, I can make my own word list, and you can make your own word list.
I didn't know that. That's really cool. Okay.
You have to choose only custom word lists, though, so it doesn't pull in other words. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Although if it did, that'd be kind of interesting because it'd be fucked up.
Our own word lists, and we don't get our own words. That's how it works.
They spread them around, like
But,
so
like,
they
we
take
might get our
all
own
the
word?
words that everybody puts on their custom word list, and they just cycles to everybody. Everybody that's in the Scribble.io. That's my understanding of it. I'd have to go back and look again, but my understanding is that basically, like, you put your custom words in, they put their custom words in, or they could not, you know, but there's something about you can select only custom words. So, like...
Yeah. That sounds really cool. Have you tried Gardic phone?
What did you call me?
Have you tried Gartic phone?
No, I have not tried Gartic phone.
It's really good. It's a different drawing game. It's kind of like you know the telephone, broken telephone.
Yeah.
It's that, but with drawing. So like you draw something, then someone has to describe what the drawing is, and then someone has to draw what the description was, and then someone has to describe what that drawing was. And then, you know, it's just kind of funny how it turns out sometimes.
I'm down with that. That'd be fun.
It's a really good game.
I wish you could, like, you know what game I'd like to play online with everybody is Cards Against Humanity.
Yeah.
Like, just be able to do it, like, virtually. We gotta find a virtual Cards Against Humanity. That shit would be fucking excellent. That would be so much fun. If we could do that on stream.
That would be really fun. Gotta be a way.
I think that's going to be my mission for next week is Stoner Cards Against Humanity. I couldn't believe how open Beer Bash was about, like, yeah, dude, drop to CB and fucking, you know, like, blah, blah, blah. Yeah. All right, bro. I'm like, cool with me, bro. Like, No, I did my shit too. Well, and I'm no fucking innocent, man. I was a bad kid.
I was a good kid.
Mostly because bad shit happened to me, so I acted out because of that. But I don't, like, as an adult now, I realize, like, you have to hold yourself responsible for your reactions, you know, even if they were bad, you know, like, you gotta do the right thing sometimes. And if you don't, then you're still, like, you still made the mistake, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, I guess.
Like, you can't
really
justify being bad because bad things happen to you. You know what I mean? Like, that's not a justification. You know what I mean? Like, because you should learn from those bad things that happen to you and be like, I don't want that shit to happen to other people, you know? And that's where my mindset is now, you know? Back then it wasn't, you know, because I was stupid and a kid and young, you know? But I think you change your perspective, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Experience helps things. I think it informs a sense of empathy that isn't always there earlier on, because snap judgments almost happen in the how can I put this? Snap judgments happen in the act of competition, and most of that competition happening early on with young people competing for an edge in a market-based economy that drives them to strive above and beyond a reasonable expectation.
Okay. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
I know. Neither do I. No, I guess what I'm really saying, dude, is that, like, I think that we expect too much out of people, and people expect too much out of us, and we should treat each other like more humanely on the surface than how we judge each other, you know. That's all.
Yeah.
I don't know how that.
Fire, bro.
Hell yeah, brother. Yeah, but anyways, this shit was really fun. Like, I couldn't believe, like, how quick the time went by. Like, everybody stayed on so long. It was supposed to be like 2 hour, like, little cast, you know, like just 2 hour chill sesh, you know, like
It was just
bullshit, and then people just kept like running, and I'm like, I'm gonna let it go. Like, let's talk then, you know, like, because I had some other shit I wanted to do, like I said, the Scribble IO, you know, stuff like that. But, you know, it's like people wanted to fucking jam. And I'm like, let's jam, dude. Let's just, like, talk it out, you know? Fucking hey, let's have a good time. We're all gonna smoke weed, and we're all gonna just bullshit together, you know? Fucking hey. I wish we could, like, I wish we could, like, work something out. Well, I wish it was as easy as you, like, where it would be able to, like, seasonally be like, oh, these kinds of buds are in season, and let's, like, all smoke, like, the same nugs together, you know, or whatever.
No, that's silly. Come on.
Wouldn't it be fun, though? Like,
I mean, I like pasta, but, like, it's not like, let's all eat the same pasta tonight. Oh, it's gonna be delicious. It's like, no, I just eat pasta when I want to eat some pasta, you know?
you eat what? What do you eat?
Pasta.
Pasta? What's pasta?
It's like pasta, but, like, Canadian.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, pasta. Sorry.
I'm just fucking with you, dude. I know.
Yeah.
I love it.
A lot of Italians in my city, though.
I bet. I mean, you guys are close to Europe.
Not really.
Closer to Europe than Arizona.
Yeah, I guess.
Like, I mean, seriously, thousands of miles closer to Europe than Arizona. Like, you do realize that.
Yeah, I do. I've only met like one Mexican Canadian person my whole life. You all right?
No, it just weirds me out because I'm sitting here like that is so unreal to me because like
Yeah.
I exist in that population, you know, like I seriously like
I just assumed she was Asian, some sort of Asian. That's like how rare like South Americans are in my city.
Cause like so being in Arizona, it's like I don't dislike a certain type of woman and fetishize another, but like just my experience and like how I've like interacted with women, like I seem to really enjoy the company of women of Latin descent, you know, like so like all the women I've been with have been like, you know, Mexican or Spanish or like Puerto Rican or something like that, you know, because living in Arizona, like that's like what's around you all the time, you know, and not just that, but because there's other reasons, like, but anyways, it's a culture with which I prefer to like engage, you know, very much so. It's not just a matter of like a physical attraction. It's a matter of like a cultural attraction and like an attraction to the other things that surround them, like the family dynamics and stuff like that. But I don't know, like that's always been my experience. And so like when you're like I've seen like one person of like South American descent, that's why I'm kind of like, holy shit, that blows my mind, because where I'm from, like that's the population in which like, I mean, you see is very prominent in culture, you know, and like there's a lot of like interaction, you know, between like white culture and like Latin culture. It's not just me. It's like this, like there's a very common like interaction between white culture and Latin culture here, you know, on all levels, whatever country from which they derive, you know, like, and, you know, or the descent is, you know, so I'm trying to tread carefully, and I'm probably stumbling over my words a bit because I'm a little drunk, but my illustration is that, yeah, to me, when you're elucidating that, like, you had seen one person, I'm like these are like standardly what like are like my community, you know, and like, yeah, I'm deeply like interested and enriched by that community, and like you've got like a little bit of that, and I'm like, I want you to come to Arizona and hang out with me, dude. Like, I know you have family and like we talk. Well, never mind.
Yeah, family in Mesa.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because that's not far from me at all. I know, totally fucking be like, let's go, dude. Let's go.
Yeah, I know. Like when I was in Mesa, like we hung out with like so many fucking Mexican people, or like Mexican American people or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
But like there's none of them in like none of them seem to come to Canada. We have so many fucking races and stuff, but like the people who do burritos and tacos are like either like white people or like Indian people or something. Like just
You're like,
doing
wow,
tacos 'cause it's easy.
that's very atypical for a taco.
Yeah. Well, they do it well though. They do it well. Tastes delicious. Mostly the burritos though.
It's carne asada burritos. You gotta get those. Carne
I
asada.
do like poutine burrito.
What the fuck is it? That's fucking sacrilegious. Don't ever fucking say that. That is not a fucking burrito. That does not exist in burrito paradise. That is sacrilege. Are you kidding me? You do not do a poutine burrito. Do not do a poutine burrito. I will
Some
just...
female bacon. Yeah. Hell yeah.
You need a chorizo and egg burrito. Chorizo con huevos y queso. You know,
English, please?
in other words, chorizo is like a sausage that they mix with the eggs, right? And queso, cheese burrito.
Yeah, okay.
And you gotta have the hot sauce on it. You gotta if you're into hot sauce.
Say it again in Spanish.
Chorizo con huevos y queso. Burrito.
Is that actually how you say it?
Yeah, chorizo burrito. You can say that and hope that they put those things on there, but you gotta make sure. You look at the menu if it says they got that on there, but you know. I always some extra, you know, because I'm extra
I'm
of
not
all of it.
challenging you. I'm just curious.
You could have beans and cheese. Beans and cheese, a good bean and cheese burrito is fucking amazing. I'm sorry, like that's one of the best things ever. If one of those places, like a really good Mexican restaurant, you could test them by like their bean and cheese burrito, because if those beans and cheese taste delicious and amazing, like somebody just posted. I can't work out, Sen. I told you. I'm on a panel tonight, sir. I'll have to owe you tomorrow.
Oh, I'm about to leave.
But it's still a panel if you're here. Plus, I'm too drunk. I'll fall over and eat shit. I will pay you tomorrow, Sin. But what was I gonna say? Oh, bean and cheese burrito. The beans and cheese from a Mexican restaurant will make or break them. There's that, and there's another dish that I really like. I'm talking about for me. It's called it's a pork dish.
Nachos?
No, it's a pork dish. It's fuck. It's not chicharrones. It's fucking
Chicharrones. Oh.
carnitas. Carnitas. It's like they take a pork shoulder and they deep fry it basically, and it in a copper pot usually with a bunch of seasonings and shit. Like, and they got, oh god, dude, it is a piece of fucking heaven.
That's amazing.
And amazing.
Yeah, that was good. Yeah, no, I dream of that stuff.
But yes.
Right, I'm gonna leave.
All right, bye.
I love you. God bless. I hope you wake up covered in diamonds and you scratch yourself. You're like, oh, what's that? Oh, it's because my bed's made of diamonds.
I hope you do too.
I'll just put a little fucking alcohol on that to like clean it out, but then you like cash in the diamonds and you're a millionaire.
I hope you do too, and I hope you like wake up with like a house full of marijuana too.
All right. Peace out, homie.
Take care, brother.